We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. Oh, be better than no me. Trap. My motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, that's how I ball. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. I'm with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. I need it. First round drought pick, that's how I know. NBA, but I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', I'm that drought pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the bitch block. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause that don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, that draft pick. I'm about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one drought pick. Turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. For the shine, that's the only way I'm eating. You niggas somewhere out there sleep. They know I keep it. Grown man, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drought pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad is all a nigga need. In my trap house, and no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one drought pick. Yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Yo. Shout out to my boy Anthony Marzano, representing that mob, MOB, Young Gig, Young Billy Boxing. What's good, YB? You heard me? We in the motherfucking building, man. Devin Haney, George Kambosos. Let's talk about it. Will the fight happen? Devin the Dream Haney, undefeated WBC world champion. George Kambosos, the ferocious. George Kambosos, recognized as the number one lightweight in boxing. Of course, George Kambosos Jr. just beat Teofimo Lopez, who was recognized as pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. And George Kambosos dethroned Teofimo Lopez, man. Shout out to my brother Ellie Feliciano. What's good? Hap low tight. Young Hap. What it is, man. Hey, look, man, I seen George Kambosos do an interview, man. George Kambosos was talking a lot of shit. George Kambosos out here disrespecting Devin Haney once again. Devin Haney is fed up with George Kambosos. Devin Haney is ready to fight. He's ready to fight, man. Will this fight happen? I think it should happen. I think it will happen. To be honest, I've been talking to Devin Haney. Seemed like
throughout this whole negotiation. And they been telling me like, yo, the fight is going to happen. Shout outs to Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions. Robert Brewster, the vice president of Devin Haney Promotions, he came to the platform. Robert Brewster been telling us the fight with Kambosos is going to happen. And he said it's just a matter of time, but I don't know what to expect, bro. I don't know what to expect from George Kambosos. I don't know what the fuck he gonna do next at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play the interview with George Kambosos so I let y'all hear what George Kambosos had to say. What's good? What's good? My brother, the breakdown with Kush. The breakdown with Kush the Great. Everybody go subscribe to my brother Kush the Great channel, man. Kush, he just started up his YouTube channel. You know, we support Kush the Greatest. Kush the Greatest is a part of the mob. He's a part of the MOB. So, man, hey, if you support H Money, go subscribe right now to Kush the Greatest, man. Go subscribe to his channel. I subscribe to his channel. You know what I mean? So, Haplo, shout out to my boy Ellie, all my people. Go subscribe to Kush the Greatest, man. He got his new channel, and we got to support our brother. So, what I'm going to do right now, I'm about to play this interview from George Kambosos. I think he did the interview yesterday because George Kambosos, you know, he does have his own promotional company now. He has his own promotional company out there in Australia. It's called Ferocious Promotions. So George Kambosos he was out there promoting an event. And George, you know, he talked about Devin Haney. He was like, Devin Haney has to hurry up and sign the contract. Like he was rushing Devin Haney to sign his contract for some reason. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know exactly what the hell is going on. But what I'm about to do, I'm about to play this interview of George Kambosos real quick. Let y'all hear what George Kambosos had to say about Devin Haney. Let's get it. Here we go right here. George Kambosos on Devin Haney. This is leaked audio of George Kambosos.
Right, here with George Kambosos. George, what's the latest news on your fight that was scheduled for June 5th?
Look, obviously everyone's seen the news today. We've seen that Lomachenko decided not to leave now, and you know, I respect that. Like I put out that tweet, stay safe, stay healthy, do what you have to do right now. I understand it, and we'll meet. 2 real champions will meet. But for now, there's another guy in the US that likes to talk behind the fence. Well, that fence is open now. Let's see how much bark there is.
So talk us through the negotiations prior to what's happening in Russia. What was going on?
Look, I've got a promoter, Lou DeBella. I've got my managers, and he's got his side. Loma, very easy to deal with. Literally, whatever it takes, he done it. And everything on my end stacks up. And again, it still will stack up. Still going to be the same deal for me. I got all the belts. So, you know, these big fights, I know people get impatient. They say, come on, why aren't you fighting? Why aren't you fighting yet? Why is there no opponent locked in or announcement? We're talking mega fights, stadium fights. I've been patient for 10 years in the pro game to get my shot. I finally got my shot. I made it count. So, you know, it's coming. I'm fighting early June. So, very exciting. You know, at the end of the day, I got all the belts. I'm coming home after 5 years, fighting abroad, doing it tough, doing it the hard way, and we're here now.
So, what's been the response from Devin Haney's team?
Look, Devin Haney's got, you know, a simple thing that he has to accept. The same deal like he said he would. Obviously, for Lomachenko, the same deal Loma is getting. He's got to accept the same thing, and yeah, we got to fight. I'll see you in Melbourne. It's not that hard. It's very simple. He's going to make a lot of money either way, and we're going to put this to rest. He thinks I'm, for some reason, ducking him. Why would I duck him when Lomachenko would stop him? So, you know what I mean?
And then also the fight's got a bit of added spice, being undisputed world champion fight. What does that mean to you?
I'm undisputed already. I'm already undisputed. The belt, Lomachenko had it. This is a super belt. I got all the belts. Same as the WBA. There's a regular champion called Javante Davis. I'm still the main guy in that sanctioning body, so I'm undisputed, and let's just put the final, you know, nail in the coffin. That's all it is. So let's just hope, you know, for the boxing world that he knows where the airport is. He's got his passport up to date, and he's not afraid of flying 19 plus hours, because it's all easy behind a computer screen or a phone. or easy in the comfort zone in Vegas. But when you got to get on that plane with limited team and all your loved ones back home, and you got to travel all them hours into a whole different time zone in a whole different, soil, then let's see what a real man is. Because I've done it countless times. I did it against the biggest and the best, top 5 pound for pound fighter, Teofimo Lopez. Hell of a fighter. I didn't even make it look hard. I made it look easy. It was no close, even split decision. So
now Devin Haney is obviously promoted by Eddie Hearn. Where does he come into this sort of fight if it takes place?
I'm not sure if that's up to Lou DiBella and Eddie Hearn and all the boxing power brokers and dealers, and that's all up to them to deal with that. I'm a fighter. I know my worth, and my worth is there. So holding all the belts. So I'm looking forward to it.
How long do you think till we get an announcement?
It's got to tick over real quick. That's what I've been saying. TikTok, Devin. But hurry up.
Thanks, George.
Because I tell you, there's a lot more other people that love this fight as well. So, balls in your court.
Thanks, George.
Thank you so much.
Damn. Shots fired. George Kambosos talking plenty of shit. George Kambosos, he just called himself the undisputed champion. What do you guys have to say about that? George Kambosos said, I'm the undisputed champion. I got all the belts, And George Kambosos, he also said that, the clock is ticking. He's trying to rush Devin Haney to sign his contract. But we know, of course, the lawyers must look over the contract before anybody signs it to make sure everything is good. TikTok Devin, you heard that? He said, TikTok Devin. YB, what's good?
Hey. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. H Money to GOAT. Tim Duncan. Kawhi Leonard.
YB, let's
Hey,
go.
1-2 punch. Tony Parker. Tim Duncan. 5 rings. That's what we on, Big H. That's what we on, boys. Just hit
What's
500,
good?
bro. I'm
I
stacking.
saw that.
I feel amazing, big bro. I
Congratulations.
feel amazing. I hear George Kambosos say, I'm undisputed. What y'all got to say about that? You've been saying it all along, H. He said, like, the WBA has a regular and the super champ. I'm the super champ. He talking that shit. He said it's easy to talk from Vegas, but it's hard to get on that 19-hour flight, change time zones, and leave your team behind. Your loved ones
right
behind.
About that. He's right about that, to be honest.
Times.
That shit is not easy, nigga, hopping on a plane, flying 10 hours, a whole new country. You don't even know nobody over there. Kambosos did that shit 3 times in a row.
Hey, H, what's his nickname? What's George Kambosos' ring name? Ferocious?
The ferocious Kambosos.
Hey, that interview was ferocious. That boy was on his ass. He was on his ass. I like that. I like the build up. He said this is putting the final nail in the coffin. But he said, I'm already undisputed. I love that shit. Talk that shit. Even if we don't agree, even if this is a piece of the fans that don't agree with undisputed, he said, I'm undisputed and I don't give a fuck.
He has a point, though, to be honest. You know what I mean? You got the WBC calling this man undisputed. I mean, he's been consistent the whole time. Like, he said Devin Haney was an email champion a long time ago, even before he beat T.O. So, he just talking his shit right now. I believe, he earned it. You know what I mean? He beat T.O. T.O. was the man, bro. T.O. was a top 5 pound for pound.
Nah, he's a bum. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he's a bum because he lost to Kambosos, so he's a bum. Even though and you know what he said? He said, how am I ducking you when Lomachenko would stop you?
I know he did say that. Yeah, he's
said,
talking plenty of shit.
When I was gonna fight Lomachenko. Hey.
You heard what he said though? Like towards the end, he was like, well, he said, the clock is ticking, hurry up, Devin, to sign the contract. And he said,
it's March 22nd,
he said there's a lot of people.
The fight is 9 weeks away, H Money. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, it's hard to, it's a big fight. 9 weeks is on 9 weeks, not a little bit over 9 weeks. That's not a lot for a big promotion.
Man, I hope it happens, man. I want to see Devin Haney get opportunity. George Kambosos. I feel like George Kambosos is a true champion, bro. Like he just beat T.O. in his backyard. Now he's ready to fight another young lion, young killer. The 4 Kings. He fighting all these dudes in the 4 Kings, huh?
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, because but Teofimo a bum, so he's not a king. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody tell me because he lost. So he was like OG Hilton say, he wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying?
I think T.O. was that good, bro. T.O.
Nah. He fought 3 back-to-back top 10 guys. He ain't that good, bro. He ain't that good.
T.O. is a monster, bro. Like,
Nah,
let's
don't do
be
that.
fair.
He's not that good, bro. He took an L. He's not that good. You know what I'm saying? He lost. He's not that good. Even though he was undisputed with 16 fights. He's not that good, though. Don't say that.
Oh, shit. We got my boy Eric Paul in the building. He said DHP, Devin Haney Promotions. What up? Eric was good. What's up with that undisputed?
Haney. Hey, H-Money, can you get a Haney 3 times?
Haney. It's Haney time. Hey, man. Hey, YB, man. Congratulations on the 500 subs, by the way, YB. You ran that shit up quick, man. Quick than a motherfucker, man. And look, we're only 500 away from 1,000 for monetization. So, yeah, everybody, let's get YB to 1,000 subs. Subscribe to Young Billy Boxing right now on YouTube.
We cooking. Hey, we cooking, bro. I couldn't have did it without my big bro H Money, though. I just want to give.
Hey, you did it, too.
Money,
hey, you did it.
H Money his respect for looking out for me, man. You know, I've been knowing H for a long time, so it's like, but just to see his rise and see him help me out, man, I really appreciate it, bro. I'm grateful for everybody that support me, man. But this ain't about me, bro. This is about Kambosos, Devin Haney, and it's about H Money. It's H Money time. It's Master of Boxing time. The creator of that, the founder of Mob, and make sure nobody steal that name. So anytime you see somebody using Mob, you make sure they really fuck with H Money.
Facts, or the squad, you know, because we a team. Ain't no iron team. Like, everybody play a part. Shout out to Young Billy Boxing. I honestly think Young Billy Boxing is the best on YouTube right now. My honest opinion. Young Billy got the best channel right now, hands down. 2022.
YB, I heard
what you heard, OG Shell.
I heard what you said. And again,
what I say,
the dude only had one fight. He won one fight. That was one win. But I consistently said, I can tell you he won.
Hey, OG Shell, Nakatani was undefeated. Tomei was the champion. Loma was the champion. That's three. Hey, that's 3 major fights in a row, and then he fought Kambosos. 4 top 10s in a row, Okasho.
Everybody on this platform, including H Money, told me when I picked Nakatani, yes or no.
Say it again. I picked who?
When I picked Nakatani against Loma, everybody said Nakatani ain't shit. Yes or no?
But you picked him, though. You picked him. Why did you pick him?
But you.
No, why did you pick him?
Why did you pick him? I picked him because I'm pretty good. Y'all told me Nakatani ain't
so
shit.
he is good. See what I'm saying? So he beat him good.
Okay, but Shelton, if you go by the rankings, right? You go by the rankings. Fuck what I said. Rankings said he was a top 10 lightweight. I'm just saying by the rankings, he was the top 10 lightweight.
I'm just going by what he just said.
Right.
Billy in one breath, Young Billy said Nakatani.
I mean, I think Young Billy always been consistent. I think Young Billy always been consistent when it came to Nakatani.
But now you said he was good.
He a top 10 guy. I'm just saying he beat top 10 guys.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Three in a row. Three in a row. And he beat a pound for pound guy in his 3rd top 10 fight, which is Lomachenko.
Right, he did that. And that was one win.
And he only got 17 fights. And Comey was already an IBF champion when he beat him too. So he beat a champion.
That's what I was trying to tell y'all. The guy only beat one guy.
He beat more than one guy. Because you picked Nakatani to beat Loma. So if Nakatani wasn't anything, you wouldn't have picked him to beat the great Lomachenko.
That's true. I didn't think much of Loma at the time. I thought Loma wasn't shit.
Whoa.
Come on, Shelton Moore. A 3-division champion, 2-time Olympic gold medalist.
Did I tell you that I thought once they took Loma to Ali, I was finished. It's finished. Did I not?
That was Bob Arum, bro. That's his promoter. He gonna do that.
They said it.
Yeah, his promoter is supposed to hype him up and say crazy shit about him.
He ain't gonna say no shit like that.
Bro, Floyd Mayweather saying Tank Davis is the best fighter in the world. He's supposed to say that. Phil Haney says Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. He been saying that. That's his son. He's supposed to say it, right? If that's my fighter, I'm gonna say whatever to boost up my fighter, right, Sheldon Moore?
Everybody ever saying that Tank Davis is Muhammad Ali?
No, he never said that, but he said Tank Davis was the best fighter in boxing.
Did Bob Arum say that?
Yes, he did.
That's why I stopped following Lomachenko.
I mean, because of what Bob Arum said about him? Shit, come on, Sheldon.
Don't say no shit like that.
What that got to do with Loma? What another man said about Loma? Don't take it out on Loma because what Bob said about him.
You already know I'm the president of the Ali fan club.
Yeah, you are. You and so am I. Like, man, if it wasn't for Muhammad Ali, I would not be even talking about boxing because my dad was a Muhammad Ali fan. So Shelton, now this is what I'm gonna tell you real quick. So did Lomachenko ever come out and say, I'm the next Muhammad Ali, I'm better than Ali?
Oh, hell no. I wouldn't say no stupid shit like that.
He never said that. So why you take it out on him? That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Rodney. Hey, Rodney, I know you've seen a new interview where it's been said it's easier to make Undisputed without Bob Arum, and hopefully we can come to the table and I can get this fourth belt. Stop it, Rodney, man. What y'all keep trying to use this stuff, bro. You know you're not ducking.
I like that one. That was cool. I saw that. I like that.
That's a narrative, bro. I know y'all like Terrence Crawford. Come on, man. Like,
y'all keep twisting this man words, bro. Stop it, bro. Like,
did you hear me, H? I like that. I saw that. I like that. I like Earl talk.
Man, stop it, bro. Stop it, Rodney. He said it's way easier to make without Bob Arum. He said after I get this third belt, obviously I got a third belt in front of me. And once I get that, hopefully we come to the table to make it happen next. That's what he said. He didn't say nothing about no Keith Thurman. He didn't say nothing about no other fighter. He said, I want Ugas and I want Bud next. I want that fourth belt.
He learned his lesson, young. He learned his lesson. Errol learned his lesson. No more talking about what I'm gonna do in the media. You're gonna leave that alone. Let it play out. Smart man.
Hey, I want to speak on this real quick. What Kambosos said. Now, Kambosos, like towards the end of that interview, he was like, Devin Haney, you got to hurry up and take this fight, or somebody else to get it. Like he was like, there's a lot of people that love to get this fight right here. So he said, you need to hurry up because I got other options, pretty much. Which leads me to believe this fight is not a done deal yet, bro. When he talking like that,
he's talking like a confident champion. Look, hurry up. You want to fight? Come on, let's fight. I got a date. Let's fight. You say you want to fight?
he did say that, but then he opened up the door for other options as well. When he said, if you don't, hurry up and take it, there's a lot of people that would love to be in this position and they'll take this fight. So he said, you need to hurry up for somebody to take this fight from you. Like you're trying to rush him, you know what I'm saying, to take the fight all of a sudden. And he was taking his time.
Let's be honest. Let's be completely honest. Does the world end with Devin Haney?
No, it does not.
Okay, let's tell them, look, hurry up, man. Now you got it. Doesn't matter how you got it. Doesn't matter how long you have to wait. Now you got it. So hurry up.
Yeah, but at the same time, lawyers have to look over that contract. That's just how it goes. You got lawyers that look over the contract, make sure everything is good. You got promoters like Eddie Hearn doing his job, and then they'll make the fight happen. But you can't,
he said 24 hours. It'd be different if the man said 24 hours. The man didn't say that. The man said,
no, he didn't put a deadline on it. No, he did not. He was trying to rush him, like, you know what I mean?
Get off your ass and get up in here because the day fit. You go to train. Basically, he's killing all the narratives if he wins. People can't say, well, I didn't have enough time to train. I didn't have a full camp. Look, hurry up. Get it together. 9 weeks out. That gives you 8 weeks if you do it right. If you hurry up, that gives you a whole 8-week training camp. No excuses. If you win, you win. But if you lose, I don't want to hear it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to see this fight. I think everybody wants to see the fight. Kambosos, he doesn't have that many big names available right now. You got Tank Davis, who's fighting against Rolly. Lomachenko is in a war. So Devin Haney is the only, big name available right now in the lightweight division. Ryan Garcia is fighting Emmanuel Tago. So there's no other big name, I think, left in the lightweight division but Devin Haney at this point.
But I'm going to tell you what I did, H. What I did was I checked all 4 sanctioning bodies, looked to see who was considered the guy. WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO. Do you know who the number 1 guy in all those sanctioning bodies is in 135?
Kambosos.
All 4. So what does that say?
Tell me what it says.
It says there's no dispute.
So you feel like George Kambosos is the undisputed champion right now?
Don't say that.
all major sanctioning bodies feel that he's the champion. I can't argue with all four. I can argue with one. I could argue with two. I could even try to argue with three. But if all four major bodies say the same thing, how can you argue with that?
So that means, so OG Sheldon, does that mean T.O. was undisputed too?
They didn't say that about them. That's the difference.
Man. Come on, man.
They all
He got the same belt that T.O. got, man. Come on, OG. Stop it, man.
sanctioning bodies. And the other some other sanctioning bodies was recognized.
Sheldon, man, you moving the goalpost, man.
You can't change the facts, bro.
Man. Nah,
I'm telling you now, they are not. They all are recognizing this guy. I don't know why. I don't know how it happened, but I'm just telling you what I saw with my own two eyes. All four sanctioning bodies say this guy. So I can't argue with that. That's what I'm saying.
Come on, OG.
Of course, Teofimo Lopez, was the man that Kambosos beat to get those belts.
To get all those belts.
He's
undisputed, and T.O. was too.
All I'm telling YB is when I checked all four sanctioning bodies, they all did not agree on T.O., but they all do Kambosos.
Maybe they just didn't update it because Kambosos got the same belts that T.O. had, So Sheldon, check this out. George Kambosos just did an interview today saying that he is the undisputed champion. He got all the belts. Well, that's cool. He's undisputed, right? So Devin Haney gets the fight. Devin Haney's fighting for the undisputed. Devin Haney's fighting the undisputed champion, and Devin Haney, has a chance to be the undisputed champion.
Correct.
Yeah, he got That's a huge fight for Devin Haney's career. To be honest, if Devin Haney beats Kambosos, bro, that'll take his career to a whole nother level. Especially as an American fighter. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel because we looking for the next great American fighter, right? Shelton Moore. Some people think it's Tank Davis. Some people think it's Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. I think if Devin Haney, gets that win, bro, we put him right there, man. Probably a top five.
Just be a lightweight champion, glamour division, of course.
At only 23 years old, man, that'll put Devin Haney up there, man, with the top guys, man. That'll put Devin Haney on the pound for pound list at only 23 years old, just like T.O. was. So Devin Haney, man, I hope Devin Haney gets this fight. To be honest, I didn't mind if Lomachenko got the fight or if Tank Davis got this fight. But since it's Devin Haney, I'm happy for Devin Haney. Take the fight, make it happen. I hope George Kambosos keeps his word. You know what I'm saying? That's right, Eric Paul. You damn right. Let's go, Haney, man. Haney, bring the belts back to America. You know what I'm saying? Bring the belts back to America. Shelton Moore, what does a victory over George Kambosos does for the legacy of Devin Haney?
It makes sense. With Ray. Puts him up there with Tommy as far as young champions. Them dudes was 22 and 24 when they were champions. It puts him on that level.
Would you say a win over Kambosos should put Devin Haney on a pound for pound list?
Of course.
Dang, and at only 23, say Devin Haney does, he beats Kambosos, becomes undisputed, right?
Right.
I think, man, at 23 years old, at 23, that he accomplished a lot, bro. Like, shit, the only other fighters that did what he did probably like what T.O. You got to give T.O. credit for beating Loma at that age, and also, guys like Floyd Mayweather. Would you say a win over Kambosos at 23 years old would make Devin Haney surpass Floyd Mayweather at the same age?
No, because Floyd was already a champion when he was 23.
But he wasn't an undisputed champion.
Tommy Hearns was a champion at 22. So
Devin Haney became WBC champion, I think, at 20 years old or 21. He was 20 years old when he got that belt.
That puts him in the category. Yeah, it puts him up there.
Wow, put him up there with his mentor, Sugar Ray Leonard, and Floyd Mayweather.
Yes, sir. Puts him up there.
That's crazy, bro. That's why this fight, it means so much for Devin Haney that take his career to the next level. You know what I mean? And gotta jump on it, gotta make it happen. I just hope there's no bullshit going on with it. It looks like it's gonna happen, man. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
People
Let's see.
ain't no that chimp shit. That's big chimp shit. Chimp shit. As my UGC Flame would say. That's big chimp shit.
Shout out to UGC. Shout out to Roddy Evans. He said, "Did y'all watch TBV this morning? Bill Haney was on there." Nah, I didn't see it. I did not see it. I don't know what happened.
What happened, Rod? I was busy.
Hi, Rod. What happened, dog? He said this win makes Devin Haney an instant star. I think he's already a star. Does this make him like a superstar?
Yeah. How can the undisputed champion?
Yeah, especially going to the man's backyard in Australia where you got 50,000 people going against you in a hostile environment, bro. To do that shit, you gotta give a kid credit to me.
Yeah, that's Alexander Usyk type shit.
That's crazy. And for an American fighter like we looking for that next great American fighter. Like I said, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, these guys been in the game for a long time. Tank Davis is a star. He sells tickets, but he really don't have those accolades. Tank Davis is a 3-division champion. I give him that, but he's never unified. For Devin Haney at only 23 to do such a thing, bro, that will only take his career to the next level. And, you know, you got to tip your hat off to Devin Haney for always keeping the same energy with all the champions. When Lomachenko was the man to beat, Devin Haney called out. Loma said he wanted that smoke. Same thing with Teofimo. Teofimo beat Loma. Haney said he wanted to fight Teo. He wasn't picking and choosing. It wasn't just because Kambosos beat Teo. He just want to fight Kambosos. Now, he kept the same energy with everybody. So I do respect that about Devin Haney. And Devin Haney is dedicated to the sport of boxing, you know. And so is Kambosos. Kambosos, you got to tip your head off to Kambosos for even, you know, giving Devin Haney this opportunity. Kambosos, he didn't have to pick Devin Haney. He think he already the undisputed champion. So for Kambosos to pick a young killer like Devin Haney, who's on top of his game, man, it says a lot about Kambosos' character that he's a true champion, bro. Kambosos could pick anybody at this point. But for him to say, I want to fight Loma, if I can't get Loma, I want to fight Devin Haney. Hey, man, much respect to George Kambosos for sending that offer.
Shout out to your boy Devin Haney, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. You know, good, like you said, he has kept the same energy. You gotta respect him. He has a great dad. He's a great young fighter, man. I wish Devin Haney the best in this situation. I hope he gets to fight. It would be great for America. It'd be great for you know, have a young champion, Devin Haney. It's great, man. It would do wonders for his career going to Australia too. That's some trailblazer stuff. Like when Earl went to Sheffield and fought Kell Brook in his hometown. Be the same thing like Crawford did Ricky Burns. It's just, you know, we need those type of fights. Alexander Usyk, Anthony Joshua. We need Americans to do that, to be trailblazers too, to be role warriors, man. And sometimes, and it's great that he's willing to do that. Like, so yeah, shout out to Devin Haney, man. It'd be awesome if he does go to Australia, and I can't wait to see what happens.
Dang. Hey, shout out to my boy Sly Tendencies. Sly said Teo even came out telling Kambosos to fight Haney. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, he did say that.
He did? When did he say that? Today or was it recent?
He did an interview recently, man. I can't find it, I'm gonna try to find it and send it to you. Ask Sly to send it to you. But yeah, he did say that recently.
Wow, that's so everybody putting pressure on Kambosos to fight Haney. Hey, why y'all think Teo is saying that though? You think Teo try to set him up to get smoked by Haney or what? Yeah, hopefully, you know, that'll squash the, you know, the little beef between Haney and Teo. And, you know, hopefully, you know, Teo and Haney could, you know, mix it up one day, man, because it's been a lot of bad blood between Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney for a long ass time. Dang, he said, oh shit, Cappinger. He said Cappinger exposed again, this time by Usyk manager. Dang, they on Mike Coppinger's ass. Shout out to Carl. What up, Carl? What's good? George Kambosos, Devin Haney, June 5th, Australia. Let's get it, man. The best fighting the best, man. And Kambosos been fighting the top guys. Teo, from Teo to Devin Haney. Before that, Lee Selby, Mickey Bay. What y'all think about, you know, Mickey Bay, one of Devin Haney's trainers, you know, fighting, who he fought against George Kambosos. Do you think that will give Devin Haney the edge in this fight because Devin Haney's trainer been in the ring with Kambosos?
That was edge, because he does everything as good as his. I mean, Mickey Bays is a solid boxer, but Devin Haney does everything better than Mickey Bays. Everything. He has better jab. He has faster feet, and especially at the time that Kambosos fought Mickey Bays. So, of course, I think that gives Devin Haney a edge in that fight. Of course, I do.
Dang. Sly Tennessee says T.O. said Haney should be #1 fight. He's the biggest threat. That's crazy. That's crazy, T.O. saying that. That shit is T.O. trying to set Kambosos' ass up, man. He trying to get Kambosos fucked up. T.O. funny, man. Shout out to T.O., man. He said, just hope it's not a draw, Carl. Man, you never know what can happen in the sport of boxing. He said, if Kambosos wins, that will be 2 young, undefeated studs in a row. Yep, it would. That's crazy.
See, people forget that boxers, #1 first and foremost, they fight. You don't see the best guy fight.
Shout out to my boy ACP, D-Style Boxing. What's good, ACP? Carl says it won't be a draw here, bro. Shout out to Sly. Sly said T.O. looking for revenge. He wants Devin Haney to fuck up Kambosos for him.
I think Sly reading way too much.
I think T.O. I think T.O. knows if Haney beats him, he's moving up to 40. And I think I really believe T.O. still want to fight Dev. I believe it. I believe that fight's going to happen one day, T.O. and Devin at 140. So
I want to ask you real quick this question. What you think about some people saying T.O. himself didn't want to fight Devin Haney, but now he wants Kambosos to fight Devin Haney. What you think about people saying that?
I believe that if T.O. would have beat Kambosos, that he would have definitely entertained fighting Devin Haney. I believe it, but we would never know. We would never know because it didn't happen. He lost, and now he's at 140. But I guarantee you, at 140, them two gonna mix it up, man. It's just a matter of time.
I hope so. I think that'd be good for boxing. Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. Do you think Devin Haney will give Teofimo Lopez a chance, an opportunity to fight him? Knowing that when T.O. was when T.O. had the belts, T.O. was doing his own thing, and T.O. was like, you know what I'm saying? T.O. He did want to fight Devin Haney. A part of him said he will fight Haney, but then sometimes he will say something different. Yeah, you think Haney will give him this chance now?
I think. To me, T.O.'s in a good position in the WBO, as we saw on the rankings. That whether we believe it or not, he's in a good position, right? So if he's number 2 in the WBO already, he's ahead of Jack Catterall, who arguably beat Josh Taylor. I don't know how that happened, but he is ahead of Jack Catterall. So he has one guy in front of him for a title shot. So you never know, man. If Josh Taylor vacates, which people think he will, and the WBC is going to Regis already said that he's going to fight Jose Cepeda next for the WBC title if Josh Taylor moves up. He was told that. So the WBO will be the same thing. It'll be vacant. So you have guys like T.O. who's number 2 who might get an opportunity at that belt. So if Haney moves up, he's going to go. T.O. might already be a champion.
For sure. Shout out to Whopper. Whopper said T.O. admitted he ducked Haney, LOL. Yeah, that's what people are trying to say. They're like, if T.O. telling Kambosos to fight Haney, but T.O. himself didn't want to fight Haney. He said T.O. admitted he ducked Haney. I don't think T.O. ducked Haney, to be honest. Like, some people feel like that. People, got their own opinions or whatnot. I don't think T.O. ducked. T.O., got managers. T.O. got promoters. And, they control his career. You know what I'm saying? So if they wanted him to fight Kambosos, it is what it is, bro. I'm not going to say T.O. is scared. I don't think T.O. is scared. I don't think T.O. is scared of anybody, to be honest. What y'all think? Sheldon Moore? Sheldon dropped out. What you think about that, YB?
Well, Danny says he's trash and this and that. So, Danny got his opinion, little bro Danny. Big bro Danny. But Oakland, you know what I'm saying? Stand up. Devin Haney's in a great position. The fight didn't happen for whatever reason. So if that's your opinion, man, I can't disagree. I don't think he was scared, but to each their own, bro. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is a great fighter, bro. A lot of people don't want to fight him. That's just the truth. He's a hard style to deal with, man. He can box. He got a great jab. Has great feet, has fast hands. I mean, it's hard to deal with it. And big as shit at 135 age, like you were talking about.
Especially
Yeah,
at
bro.
135. It is hard to deal with. The nigga got speed, he got skills, he's big as hell for that weight class, and he's kind of awkward on top of that with a very good jab, man. So it's not gonna be an easy fight for anybody, you know. So, but I don't think Teofimo Lopez is a duck or anything like that. Remember, Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko, bro, was the underdog, shocked the world in that fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? He felt like he was the undisputed. He didn't feel like he had to fight Devin Haney. So, I mean, I don't think he does. I'm a Devin Haney fan, but I don't think
that he think that they recognize Kambosos as undisputed. Well, who did Kambosos beat for the belt?
Teofimo.
So how was Tio? If Shelton Moore comes on, OG Shelton comes on here and says Kambosos is undisputed, they recognize him. Then why wasn't Tio undisputed? Why didn't Tio have the right to think he was either? The same thing. So you mean to tell me from now to November 27th when Kambosos won the belts, now they recognize it. Now they didn't recognize Tio. Come on, man. Like, bro, that's 3.5 months ago. Like, come on, man. So you mean to tell me that this dude wasn't undisputed, but Kambosos is, and they fought for the same belts?
Man, facts. You know, it's big facts right there.
It's crazy.
You know,
it's crazy. So I feel like to be honest, I feel like that's just a way to discredit the young man. But yeah, man, shout out to Kambosos. They're. See, I don't want to discredit Haney or Tio. They both great young fighters, man. And Tio, Devin Haney's still undefeated. Tio lost, but now Kambosos is recognized as undisputed with the same belts Tio had. What's the difference?
Facts. So shout out to Slide Tendencies. He came back and said, I don't think Tio ducked Haney. Bob and Eddie got beef. I don't think Tio is scared, though. That's crazy. Dude walked down Lomachenko, knocked out Richard Comey, etc. Yeah, I don't think he's a duck, bro. There's nothing about Tio, to me, seems scary about Teofimo Lopez, dog. The dude will fight anybody. And in boxing, bro, these guys are fighters, bro. If they were scared, they would be doing something else. They wouldn't be fighting. That's my honest opinion. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tony Boswell. Said much respect, H Money Boxing and YB. Salute to the chat. He said, hit the like button. Salute, just got off work. Shout out to Big Tony Boswell. T Bos, what up, though? What's good?
My bad, Tony. I'm gonna get at you in a minute, Big Tone. I'm gonna get at you in a minute.
Tony. Good looking out, Tony. Slide Tendencies says Kambosos said tons of times that Tio wasn't undisputed. Now he's saying he's undisputed. Before the fight, right, Slide? Go ahead. YB.
It's a mind game, big bro. You know, it's all the, when you try to, whatever you can do to get in your opponent's head. So if you fight your opponent and you hear the people saying he's not undisputed, before you fight him, you're gonna say, oh man, you're not undisputed. You gotta fight Haney. Then you turn around, win the belts, and you like, shit, I'm already undisputed. I don't need Devin Haney. So it seems like anybody in that position would do the same thing. You get what I'm saying? Because it was like Tio did it, and then Kambosos criticized him for doing it. Then he did it as soon as he got the belts. You get what I'm saying? So it's a mindset. The promoters tell you, hey man, you undisputed, bro. You don't need no fucking body. And they change their tune. They all seem hungry and willing to fight everybody, which they are before they get the belts. And then once they get them, they like, man, we don't need you. We're gonna get the best offer. We're gonna take the biggest offer. It's prize fighting. We won all the belts. The sanctioning bodies recognize us as undisputed. So what the fuck do we need his belt for? That's what they tell them. You know what I'm saying? And they brand, these guys hear that from their promoter and they go out back to the media and say, man, I'm undisputed. Fuck what you talking about. And that's exactly what happened. That's what it seemed like what happened.
For sure, Slide. Yeah, Slide. The thing is, even before Kambosos fought Teofimo Lopez, the first time when they was fighting on Triller, when the fight was first announced, George Kambosos did an interview. He was saying Devin Haney was a fake champion. He was an email champion and all of that. So before Kambosos said, Tio, you not undisputed, he said Tio was undisputed at first. So when during the press conference with Tio and Kambosos, he used that to get in Tio's head. You're not the real undisputed champion. Devin Haney got a belt because he know that will fuck with Teofimo Lopez's ego. And Tio was big on saying, I'm the undisputed, I'm this, I'm that. And Kambosos at the press conference said, nah, you a fake undisputed, whoop, whoop. And that was fucking with Tio's mental, so he used everything against Tio that he could. But now he's saying he's undisputed. In the past, he said Devin Haney wasn't a real champion. Now you got Kambosos, his promoter, Lou DiBella. Right after Kambosos beat Tio, Lou DiBella did an interview with the Boxing Voice. And Lou DiBella, when they asked him about fighting Devin Haney, Lou DiBella said Devin Haney was an email champion. That's what he said. That's Kambosos' promoter. But with all of that being said, Kambosos just offered Devin Haney to fight. You know, if Kambosos is the undisputed, now at this point, it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Because Kambosos and Devin Haney, it look like they gonna fight. So Devin Haney will get a shot at Kambosos. If Devin Haney is the real WBC champion, like some people think, or if Kambosos is the undisputed, it really don't matter because they about to fight. And the winner of that fight will be the undisputed, hands down. Right? Right or wrong? We'll
Absolutely. No, I'll be right back. But did you hear Boots Ennis talk shit about Bud Crawford again?
Yeah, with Blue Bloods?
Bro, he be shredding Bud Crawford, bro.
Exactly, man. He doing what he's supposed to. He's calling out the best guys. You know, shit, Boots want that smoke, and somebody gonna have to fight this dude, man. He's a top 5 welterweight. He's a big name in American boxing now, no doubt about it. We always talk about Boots. You know, Boots' name is always in the conversation, and Boots is a rising star. You know, so man, they gonna have to fight him. YB, they gonna eventually have to fight this dude. I like what Boots is doing, man. Similar to how Devin Haney started off calling out all the top guys. And, you know, somebody going to have to fight him. He's working his way up the rankings. I believe Jaron Ennis is in a title eliminator for the IBF. He's fighting to become the mandatory, you know, so somebody going to have to get his man a shot, or eventually they will have to drop the belts. You know, that's just how we go. Shout out to Young Method in the building. Young Method, what's good, what's good? Method, what's good, Method? What you thought about what George Kambosos, what he said about Devin Haney, man? I'm going to play the audio one more time for the people, man. George Kambosos just did an interview speaking on Devin Haney. Let's see what he had to say. Let's listen to him. Shout out to Big George, the ferocious.
Once upon
Young Method, Salam Alaikum, what it is, Ak. How you feeling, though?
Walaikum salam. I'm all right, man. My face fat as shit, though, on this motherfucker.
You said what?
My face hella fat on here.
Nah, you good, man. What's good? How you feeling, man? What's your thoughts on this George Kambosos interview? Did you see it? What George Kambosos had to say about Devin Haney today?
No, what did you say?
I'm going to play it for you right now, man. He was talking plenty of shit. He said he sent the offer. He ready. Man, I'm going to let you hear it for yourself. Check him out. George Kambosos on Devin Haney, on his upcoming fight with Devin Haney. Play the audio real quick.
Right, here with George Kambosos. George, what's the latest news on your fight that was scheduled for June 5th?
Look, obviously everyone's seen the news today. We've seen that Lomachenko decided not to leave now, and I respect that. Like I put out that tweet, stay safe and stay healthy. Do what you have to do right now. I understand it, and we'll meet. 2 real champions will meet. But for now, there's another guy in the US that likes to talk behind the fence. Well, that fence is open now. Let's see how much bark there is.
So talk us through the negotiations prior to what's happening in Russia. What was going on?
Look, I got a promoter, Lou DeBella. I got my managers, and he's got his side. Lama, very easy to deal with. Literally, whatever it takes, he done it, and everything on my end stacks up. And again, it still will stack up. Still going to be the same deal for me. I got all the belts, so these big fights. I know people get impatient. They say, "Come on, why aren't you fight? Why aren't you fighting yet? Why is there no opponent locked in or announcement?" We're talking mega fights, stadium fights. I've been patient for 10 years in the pro game to get my shot. I finally got my shot. I made it count. So it's coming. I'm fighting early June. So very exciting. At the end of the day, I got all the belts. I'm coming home after 5 years, fighting abroad, doing it tough, doing it the hard way, and we're here now.
So what's been the response from Devin Haney's team?
Look, Devin Haney's got a simple thing that he has to accept. The same deal like he said he would. Obviously for Lomachenko, the same deal Loma is getting. He's got to accept the same thing, and we got to fight. I'll see you in Melbourne. It's not that hard. It's very simple. He's going to make a lot of money either way, and we're going to put this to rest. He thinks I'm, for some reason, ducking him. Why would I duck in when Lomachenko would stop him? So, you know what I mean?
And also the fight's got a bit of added spice, being undisputed world champion fight. What does that mean to you?
I'm undisputed already. I'm already undisputed. The belt, Lomachenko had it. This is a super belt. I got all the belts. Same as the WBA. There's a regular champion called Javante Davis.
Oh shit! He said he the undisputed already, Method, and he said, I got all the belts, Method. Man, I'm gonna keep this thing going. He just mentioned Tank Davis, how Tank Davis got a world title, and he's saying Devin Haney, he said I'm the supreme champion. So let's keep this thing going. Kambosos is firing shots fired by George Kambosos.
Still the main guy in that sanctioning body, so I'm undisputed, and let's just put the final nail in the coffin. That's all it is. So let's just hope for the boxing world that he knows where the airport is. He's got his passport up to date, and he's not afraid of flying 19 plus hours, because it's all easy behind a computer screen or a phone, or easy in the comfort zone in Vegas. But when you got to get on that plane with a limited team, and all your loved ones back home, and you got to travel all them hours into a whole different time zone in a whole different soil, then let's see what a real man is, because I've done it countless times. I did it against the biggest and the best, top 5 pound for pound fighter, Teofimo Lopez. Hell of a fighter. I didn't even make it look hard. I made it look easy. It wasn't that close to even split decision. So
now Devin Haney's obviously promoted by Eddie Hearn. Where does he come into this sort of fight if it takes place?
I'm not sure. That's up to Lou DiBella and Eddie Hearn, and all the boxing power breakers and dealers, and that's all up to them to deal with that. I'm a fighter. I know my worth, and my worth is there. So having all the belts, so I'm looking forward to it.
How long do you think till we get an announcement?
It's got to tick over real quick. That's what I've been saying. TikTok, Devin. But hurry up. Thanks, George. Because I tell you, there's a lot more other people that love this fight as well. So.
Yeah, he said he better hurry up because there's a lot of other people that love this fight as well. Pretty much saying he got other options at the end of the day. Method, what's your thoughts on what Kambosos had to say? I think Kush the Greatest is right. Kambosos is trying to get in Devin Haney's head. Of course, he got into Teofimo Lopez's head. And Devin Haney got to be careful. Don't let Kambosos get in your head, man. Because Kambosos, he's very strong mentally, bro. He's one of the best trash talkers in boxing. Method, what's your thoughts on that interview with George Kambosos? What you heard?
Oh, it sounds like he's scared. He sounds scared. That boy sounds scared as shit, man. I don't know why you're doing so much.
The only reason he took
hold on. Oh, God, Brother Boxer, shut the hell up.
Hey, Brother Boxer, let him finish, Brother Boxer. I'm sorry. Let him finish, Brother Boxer. Go ahead, Method.
Young dumb motherfucker don't got no manners. But what was I saying? He sounds scared in my opinion, doing too much talking, talking about everything but the fight, talking about what Loma going to do, Loma going to do this. How the fuck you going to speak for Loma? You your own fighter, bro. You supposed to be fighting nigga. You got more respect for a nigga with no titles than a nigga holding the title you need. You get what I'm saying? That's some whole shit. I think the character really started to come up out of all the other shit. So he got whole and sucker tendencies.
For real? Damn. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he's scared, Method, because if he was scared, he wouldn't send a contract to fight Devin Haney. He offered the man a fight. So how would he be scared if you offer him a fight? If he was scared, he would never send him a contract.
Hold up, my nigga. You got to realize this though. He said that he gonna send the contract that Lomachenko got to Haney for the same money, but Lomachenko's not even the world champion. Shouldn't Devin Haney make more than money?
Devin Haney came out. Devin Haney said that he agrees to everything Loma took. So he said, send me the same offer that Loma got, and I'm gonna take it. Remember, Devin Haney said that before this war.
But why he wasn't doing? But this is my issue with Haney.
Let me say this: when the news broke that Lomachenko and Kambosos was going to fight, Devin Haney said, "Well, fight me. I'll take the same contract like Loma." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and, but why he wasn't saying this? But why he wasn't saying this stuff when Teal had the belts? Why you think he wasn't saying the same stuff? That he wanted to become Teal's mandatory. You also got to look at that.
Who you talking about, Devin Haney now?
Yeah, why he wasn't speaking like, okay, I'll become his mandatory. I'll take the same stuff.
Because he felt like he was the real champion. You know what I'm saying? So he's like,
doesn't Kambosos it's Lopez though, right? If you look at it.
He said, show proof of the contract. Dog, you didn't see the news that it broke yesterday?
No, look,
He
he
got a
some
contract. No, I'm
also.
talking to the
Bro,
Don. He
look,
did get a
I gotta
contract,
agree
bro.
with the Don though, because and to this
Yeah,
fight
I'm
really
telling
gets
Coco the
made,
Don.
until this
Kambosos
fight gets
sent
made,
Devin Haney an
I'll
offer.
agree with that,
Everybody
bro.
knows that, bro.
I
We
the whole
talked
thing.
about it all yesterday.
Like when T.O. said go to Bob around them niggas, man. Look here, man. I don't know, man. No fight has been made. Now, ESPN Ringside did report that Kambosos did send the contract. I did hear about that.
Yeah, he did. We all know that.
I just want to see what. Okay, because I believe Haney does deserve a percentage, also, because he is a champion in this fight.
I mean, he is the B-side, though, right? He's the B-side at this point.
Lomachenko
Lomachenko agreed to all terms. Lomachenko agreed to all terms. And Devin Haney, wait. Lomachenko agreed to all of those terms. And once Lomachenko did it, Devin Haney said, "Oh, I'll do the same thing as Loma."
Yeah.
Right?
I heard that, but
Do you think Devin Haney made a mistake by doing that?
Change their mind,
Did Devin Haney make a mistake by saying, "I agree to everything Loma agreed to," because now Loma is in a war?
Money, you know that? Yeah, I agree, bro. He did make a mistake.
No,
That sounds dumb.
I mean, I think
That's dumb as fuck, bro.
He's young and he spoke. He jumped. Again, he just young. He say a lot of shit that.
Man, we can't give no shit like that.
I didn't say some shit.
Because that man
when it comes down to when it comes down to words and then coming down to that pen,
that's what I'm trying to say. It's different because he might be saying some different stuff. H Money.
There's two champions that need to get in that ring, settle that dispute, so there can be an undisputed champion in 135.
But I thought Devin Haney priced himself out. I thought that was
my issue that I have with Kambosos. They kept talking about they turned down this contract with Haney.
This nigga know,
Haney
bro.
keeps sending bad contract, and then now they sending now all of a sudden they want to send contract.
Yo, Matt,
but it's a lot of game being ran. That's what I get from it. But it's neither here nor there. The words can't talk for you. The hands do the talking. You know.
Let me get to some of these comments real quick. And we go straight to you, Brother Box. And we got JFL on the panel. Shout out to Mo Bars. The Don says, "I smell Kambosos cap." Bro, he sent the offer. Even when the dude sent a contract, y'all still say he's capping. Hey, y'all it's probably too good to believe, huh, Coco the Don? It sounds too good to believe, huh? Devin Haney finally get the fight, and y'all still don't believe this shit. Kambosos going to fight a tune-up. I don't think so. He just sent Devin Haney the contract. And Haplo, shout out to Haplo type. Haplo with a comment right here. Let me see what Haplo said. Fuck. All right, they said Bill Haney. Let me see what Bill Haney said. They said Bill Haney was on the Boxing Voice. He said Bill Haney said Devin will see the offer tonight or tomorrow when he was on the Boxing Voice earlier today. Oh, okay. All right. And what did Haplo say? Where's the comment from Haplo? I just missed it. Fuck. Damn, Haplo, where is that? Type it back in, Haplo. Let me see what he said, man.
But what I'm saying, I thought Devin Haney priced himself out though.
You think Devin Haney pricing himself out? How is he pricing himself out if he agreed to what Loma agreed to?
Devin Haney wanted $8 million for that fight, bro.
Nah, man. Nah, hell no, dog. Come on, man.
He did. Remember, bro, when we was arguing, he priced himself out. That's what niggas was saying on here, man. I got a great memory, brother.
Probably some people did say that, but I mean, Devin Haney, he already agreed to what Loma took. So, I mean, hey, Haplo, type that last comment in, Haplo.
Lomachenko took that deal because Loma wants those belts back, bro. And also, he's not a champion.
I seen Haplo made a comment. Let me find it, Haplo. You made a good comment right there that I like. MMA champ in the building. MMA champ, what's up with it? MMA champ, what's good?
Yo, what's going on? H Money, what's going on?
What's good, bro? What you think about the breaking news? Devin Haney and George Kambosos for the undisputed.
I think that's a great fight. You know, Devin Haney's finally getting his chance to shine. You know, after all these months. You know, actually not months, years. After all these years, finally got his chance to shine. But what's up, Doodoo Jones? What's going on? Yo, Doodoo, I called your name, bro. What's going on? You hear me?
I think he froze up right now.
Oh, as soon as I get in the building, Doodoo Jones froze up.
Nah, chill, bro. Chill. We just talking boxing. So, that he fell off. He just came here to. He fell off.
Oh, I was ready to cook this motherfucker.
Yeah, he did.
I had to go check my cash app for a second, and this motherfucker be bumping his gums and shit.
Yo, back to your ass, bro.
Nah, man, we
Hey,
come here to talk
man.
boxing, bro. Like, hey, if you going, I'm just gonna be honest, bro. If y'all join the panel, come here to talk boxing. Don't come over here just to fuck with Method, bro. Come on, man. This is not that, bro. This is a boxing channel. This is not I come fuck with Method channel. You know what I'm saying? People just come here to troll Method, bro.
I got the biggest fan base in boxing.
I was thinking about that shit last night, man. I'm like, damn, motherfuckers don't even join the panel to talk boxing. They just join the panel to argue with Method.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy than a motherfucker. That shit is wild, dog.
Wild
go ahead, YB. I'm sorry. Go ahead, YB.
No, I was saying that shit wild in a bitch, but yeah, man, let's get this fight popping, bro. Let's get this fight popping. I don't think he made a mistake by saying he'll take the offer by Loma. Shit, he got to live with it. Shit, it is what it is. You open your mouth. I don't get it. Hey, that young shit, man. You've been in the game for 5. He turned pro at 17, bro. He's 23 now, so that's 5-6 years in the game. Shit, he know better. He know better than to speak and say the stuff that say that he'll take the offer if he really didn't mean it. So now, now that it's out there, he put pressure on himself to do that. So I expect him to do that. If I expect him to take the offer that was sent. Simple as that.
Hey, YB, the reason I brought it up, YB, is because like when Devin Haney, when he said I agree to everything Loma took, he was kind of desperate at that time, right? He was on some, because he felt like Loma was going to take the fight from him. So he said, fuck, man, let me say, you know what I mean? I agree to everything Loma said. You know what I mean? So he said that because he felt like Loma was going to get the fight. But now, now Loma is in a war. So you already agreed to what everything Loma said, but Loma's not even in the picture now. You know what I'm saying? Was that a mistake? That's what I'm trying to see. Was that really a mistake?
Yeah, it could have been, but it's a mistake that they gonna call his bluff on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like when Canelo said I'll fight Mayweather at 152. You get what I'm saying? And Mayweather was like, all right, bring your big ass down to 152. And Chad Dawson told Andre Ward, I'll fight you at 68, even though I'm the 175 champ when he called him out. He said, I'll even go down to 68. Should he have done that? Hell no. But, you spoke too soon. Said it is what it is. So, and also, like you said, H, he still has options. Kambosos, like you told me, Kambosos still has options. He don't need Devin Haney. He feels like he's undisputed. And that fight in Australia is big without Devin Haney. So if Devin Haney don't take it, he'll just get it offered to somebody else, and somebody else will take it. And he'll fight Ryan later in the year or something like that. So at the end of the day, if Devin Haney really wants to fight and he really wants that situation, he got to take what they give him.
Exactly, bro. And you got to tip your head off
because he agreed to it.
Exactly, bro. And I feel like the only reason why he agreed to that Lomachenko offer was because he thought Loma was going to get the fight. Now Loma's not even in the picture. It got to the point where I seen Bill Haney was on a Boxing Voice. Bill Haney said, man, we'll fight for free, bro. Like, dog, we'll fight for anything. And Ness was like, man, you got to be careful what you say. Like, man, just slow down a little bit. Because, he was saying, a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I'll fight for free. And they could use that shit against you. The motherfucker could send you even a lower offer since you said you're going to fight for free. That's why Ness was trying to, slow him down a little bit right there.
Yeah. Pull him back. Absolutely. That makes the most sense. Pull him back a little bit. Yeah, but because you said it, you got to eat it. That's how it is, eh?
Exactly. Now, I just want to talk about a few things that's in that contract. Now, there is a rematch clause, right? There is a rematch clause.
If you win, you got to go right back to Australia.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? If there's only a rematch clause if Kambosos lose. Is that correct?
Right. Yep. So that's it. There's only a rematch clause if Kambosos lose.
Yep. Because if Kambosos beats Devin Haney don't get a rematch. If Kambosos loses to Devin Haney, Kambosos get a rematch in Australia. So that's a part of the deal.
Absolutely.
So, like, if Devin Haney would have never agreed to the offer that Loma agreed to, then Devin Haney could be negotiating. You know what I'm saying? He could be negotiating. But now it's too late. You already agreed to all terms that Loma did. So let's see what happens. But the type of guy that Devin Haney is, I think Devin Haney he's not even worried about that, YB. Devin Haney just want to fight. You know what I mean? And this is a great opportunity for Devin Haney to silence all of the critics.
And he been compensated handsomely, bro, to say the least.
Exactly.
3.5 million guaranteed for JoJo and Linares, bro. That's nice. That's nice change, bro. Go get all these belts and you'll make all that up on the back end, bro. It's not even that crucial. He'll get it back. He'll get it back once you become undisputed. You'll get it back, bro. The hardware says it all.
Man, shit.
And he'll be on the pound for pound list. He'll be on the pound for pound list and everything, bro. It's a big fight. I want him to get it.
Let's remember too that Haney's already got a lot of money. He made a shitload of money.
That's what I just said. Sly, he got paid handsomely.
Yeah, he's already made more than T.O. and Kambosos. So he's
combined.
Exactly. I think he Eddie just people say he outpriced himself, but their price is probably them thinking that because they have all the belts, they're like, well, why is he getting more than me? That's probably what it could have been. But I think Haney and Bill, like he said, give me the same contract. I'll sign the same contract. So what more could you ask for? I heard the Loma contract gives whoever the winner is of the fight becomes the A side in the next fight on the rematch clause, and that's a good deal.
They do, but they still go back to Australia.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what. And even still, though, shit, it's gonna sell out twice. Everybody's gonna make some money, so I'm excited though, man. I'm happy. I was like, man, when they were talking about Kambosos and Lomachenko again, I was like, I don't think Loma's gonna do it because he just. It's not that they couldn't get him out; it's that once he's out, he's gonna feel guilty, you know. It's just a natural human thing. Your dudes are fighting and you're out boxing and shit, and so it is what it is. Ain't nobody calling him a coward though, that's for sure. He's a tough dude.
He ain't want to leave his family. No, there were people that called Loma a coward. There were people that called Loma a coward.
Yeah, those people won't fight for shit though, man.
That's bullshit. And that's bullshit. And I vehemently deny that bullshit. He's not no fucking coward.
It's insane to think. It's insane to think that. Like even the president admitted that he would be doing more for the country winning the championship, and he's like, "No, I'll fight."
Because it will be shining light in the media even more.
Exactly, and that's what I try to tell people.
On these major platforms, they will be running specials on the war. They will be doing all that, and it would do more for the morale of the people. It would,
and it would shine more light, bro. Especially if he won.
Yes, it would. But see, Loma ain't no coward. That motherfucker ain't leave. Yeah, and he wouldn't have been a coward if he took the fight.
Yep.
I got a different opinion. You got to pick lane, man. You can't leave. You stay where you leave, bro.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. That's why people argue with you, man. Because bro, you do it on purpose, bro.
If 16 to 18-year-old boys can't get up and leave, come on, bro. Like,
bro, but shining the light, bro.
Wait a second, Method. So Joe Louis.
Women that can't go nowhere right now, bro.
So Method. So Joe Louis needed to pick a lane too, then, right?
Who?
Joe Louis.
If you're not black, don't speak on that.
No, Joe Louis. He stopped defending the belt and he donated all his money to the wartime effort.
He's telling you not to talk about black politics.
That's
horrible. You're horrible, man. I think you're slow, bro. Literally, I think you're a little bit slow, bro.
That's some racist shit, man.
Yeah, Matt's slow, bro. Don't even talk to him.
Yeah, I ain't on that racist shit, man. You can think that way.
No, you want to go down the lane, right? So black people weren't even seen as fucking humans at that point in time.
What are you talking about? Why say it there, bro?
You're missing the whole point, dude. You're missing the whole point.
Black people
that run the race card.
You can't talk about black people.
We're not going to talk about black people that we're not even seeing as fucking human beings.
Dewey, this is why you like that, Dewey.
This is what you like, though.
Earlier, you said, why do people come on the panel? Why do people come on the panel for me? Because look what you do. Look what you do.
Coming up with random ass arguments.
Exactly, bro.
I don't know why everybody hates me.
We can sing together, right? We can sing together, but we can't talk together. I made a valid point.
Black people are not a valid point. It's a valid point.
We can sing together, right? But we can't.
It's a valid point if you're Clayton Bigsby.
We can sing together, but we can't talk together, my guy.
It's 2022.
Again, this ain't no 12-year-old
barrel mentality, man.
This ain't no 12-year-old, 18-year-old
Crabs in a barrel.
You said.
That's what Deontay Wilder said too. Deontay Wilder said that shit. It's crabs in a barrel mentality. People got that shit. They don't want to let it go.
Go down the lane because you want to go down the lane. I will take you down the lane.
You got a different perspective when people you like are on the block.
Cut me off when I got to try to explain it for sure. So now you niggas gonna hear the facts.
Loud and clear.
Now you niggas gonna hear the facts. I told you. I pre-warned you to do it.
He's slow. He's slow, bro.
I pre-warned you.
He just likes to hear himself talk.
Yeah, he does.
You got offended. You still got prime talking.
No, you're slow, bro. You're slow. You be quiet. You be quiet, bro.
Prime, be quiet.
You be quiet. You be quiet.
Be quiet for access to me, both of y'all. We gonna talk this facts, bro.
You be quiet.
We gonna talk these facts.
We gonna talk
these facts. Okay, so now y'all wanna hear the shit. So now I'm gonna teach you some shit. I'm gonna teach y'all some shit. I'm gonna teach you ignorant niggas some shit. At that point in time, in that time of era, black people were not even seen as fucking human beings.
What are you talking about?
In 1920?
What year? Nigga, be quiet, my nigga. Be quiet.
No, it ain't being quiet, dude. You ain't my fucking dad. You ain't anybody's dad.
What year did fucking black and white people integrate?
Retard.
What year did black and white integrate, you dumb bitch?
Oh my God, you're fucking
Let's keep it boxing, man. Let's try to keep it boxing.
He's triggered.
I don't know what is this about, bro. I just got back, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
He asked the question. He asked the question. And I want to answer that. No, we're not getting away from shit, bitch.
You don't know what you're talking about.
We're going to talk about shit. You Captain ass niggas come on this panel and y'all get to talking that bullshit because y'all don't know shit. Y'all ain't experienced.
You can't talk about anything black because you ain't black.
So let me teach you.
You can't talk about anything black because you ain't black.
Look at Matt. You can't teach me nothing.
We can sing together, right? We can sing together.
You were just talking about Lomachenko. I didn't say you couldn't talk about it because he's white.
One more time. We can sing together, but we can't talk together.
Oh God, I know.
What happened though? I mean, what the fuck is going on?
I can speak for myself. Don't speak on Malcolm, my nigga. I can speak for myself. He wants to bring those.
I can tell you what happened, but he'll just keep talking because that's all he does.
Nigga, I don't need you to speak for me. Let me speak for myself.
I'm not speaking for you. I'm talking to somebody else.
Quiet, my nigga, because you already said enough.
You ain't about to say shit because you don't even know what you're talking about. You said you can't talk about black people. Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead,
Matt. You can't compare to, my nigga.
Matt, quit yelling at me like I'm your wife, dude. Nobody's afraid of you.
My nigga,
fucking
we have no fucking rights. The fuck are you talking about?
In 1921, black people didn't have rights.
Nigga, what?
In 1921, black people didn't have rights.
Okay.
Hey, let's get back to boxing. How did shit
exactly, dumbass?
Hey,
how did this turn to a history lesson?
Because Nathan's a fucking hypocrite. He's a hypocrite.
I have a fucking great grandmother at the time. My grandmother at the time. No, nigga, there ain't no fucking rights, my nigga. What are you talking about?
All right, let's talk about Devin Haney, Kambosos and shit. Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah. But look what happens when you look what happens when you don't waste your time on shit like that. Look at that, baby.
That's a nice ass house, though. That's a nice motherfucking house.
Look at that.
Dumb as shit, man. Dumb as shit.
That's what happens when you don't waste your time.
Do it. So you sound dumb as shit. You can't compare a nigga living in his own fucking country where he's welcoming compared to a nigga who gotta do everything.
Yes, you can because you didn't listen to what I said, dumbass.
You can't compare history, my nigga. You don't
even know history. You don't even know history.
You don't know what you.
You don't even know. You don't even know what fucking history is.
Are you black or are you white?
I'm white. I'm Native American.
Hey, bro, come on, man.
I'm Native American. I got something better for you.
Devin Haney, bro.
Stop comparing the nigga to real niggas, bro.
Method. What's the Amistad affair? Tell me what that is. Expert.
Black people have no fucking
exactly. You don't know what the fuck it is.
It don't fucking matter, my nigga.
You don't know shit. Don't talk about fucking history. You don't know shit about history.
You got no fucking rights, my nigga. You got the ball.
I'm come back on with boxing, bro.
What are you talking about? We gotta talk. Like I told you.
Go back to boxing, man.
My nigga.
Let's talking about boxing. Come on, man. Fuck this race.
Go ahead. He's easier to bunch because he heard something he didn't like.
Hey, y'all
It's all right. We can talk boxing.
What you talking about, my nigga?
I'm gonna get you a mill pond.
Hey, come on, bro. Break it up. Yo, break it up, yo. Let's talk about Kambosos, Devin Haney. Do y'all think the fight is gonna happen? Yeah, do y'all think the fight is gonna happen, bro?
Yeah,
do y'all think Devin Haney and Kambosos is gonna happen next? That's all I want to know, bro.
It's gonna happen.
Yes.
That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, Methodist, you don't think it's gonna happen?
Unless Kambosos duck. But right now, I think he trapped. Ain't no other way. You gotta fight them. Ain't no other way.
So you think it's gonna happen? You feel like it's gonna happen?
All
right, he sent the offer. Prime time. What about you, Prime time? And we just pass it around, y'all. Please, y'all.
No, it's gonna happen. And I see. That's what I'm saying. Like, does he feel trapped? I don't know, but he has to fight. Yeah, he pretty much has to fight Devin at this point, bro. I mean, he can't really go anywhere else. I mean, he could, but then it's gonna look real bad on him, real suspect. But he has to fight Devin at this point.
Well, he sent Devin Haney an offer, right?
Yeah.
So he feel like the ball's in Devin Haney's court now. Like, I sent him an offer. It's on Haney to take it. So, say for whatever reason the fight don't happen, Kambosos set it up where he gonna be like, I sent them an offer. It's not my fault. You know what I mean?
It's the narrative's always the same. If Haney don't take it, then they'll say he's ducking. That's what they always fucking do.
I just want to take this time out to clarify something to the chat. They were speaking on Lomachenko, right, and saying, "Oh, it's cool to fight." Hold on, I'm clarifying. I'm talking to you.
Let him make his point.
Bitch ass nigga. Like I was saying, you can't compare. I said Lomachenko had to pick a lane. If he's going to fight in the war for his country that's being invaded, right, or go box. I said you can't be a hero doing both. So I said 16-year-olds, 18-year-olds, and women that cannot leave camp. They're trapped. So I say it makes no sense. I think a real hero would stay. That's commended to him. This weird ass nigga Sly. Well, make sure the chat understands what's going on. Said, well, Joe Lewis, bobbity. I said, don't bring up Joe Lewis.
You didn't even listen to what I said, dumbass.
You ain't black.
You don't
listen to anybody. You just like to sound your own voice.
Don't bring Joe Lewis and compare Joe Lewis. Hold on, I can speak for myself.
Let's let him make a fool of himself.
You said it's not what I said, right? So I said again. This is what I exactly said. I said, if you're not black, don't bring Joe Lewis into the comparison.
Now, let me respond to that.
Because that doesn't make any sense. And I said, because again,
it makes perfect sense.
Fucking right, they weren't in white of America, basically. Yo, we won't even see this fucking
movement. Don't talk about nothing white or Mexican then.
Don't talk about no emancipation.
Listen to me. This fight with Devin Haney and Kambosos is going to be crazy. Like, this whole race thing is involved now. This shit going to be like Larry Holmes and Jerry Cooney all over again. I'm seeing this shit. This shit about to be nuts. The way y'all talking, this fight gonna be huge, dog. But go ahead, Sly. I'm sorry, Sly. Go ahead.
No, he just said he said to pick a lane. I said Joe Lewis joined the military during the height of World War II, and he donated 3 of his purses to the IRS, and he got fucked over for it. That's what I said, Matt. Dumbass.
Nigga.
Jesus.
Not comparing Joe Lewis.
Anyway.
You're telling him to pick a lane, but he can't.
To be fair, bro.
Like, this is why it's a high IQ. If you don't have a high IQ, don't talk about it.
But that's the thing, you can't talk about black people.
You're invading, my nigga.
Second, bro. Hey, listen, man. Listen, everybody equal on this channel, bro. You don't have to pick a side or this and that, bro. Then fuck all of that, bro. We just want to see the fight, and that's it, bro. Fuck that shit, bro.
Can I see my piece, bro?
Go ahead, JFL, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, JFL.
Fuck this race shit, bro. Let's talk about some boxing shit.
I wasn't on that type of time. I never was.
Cool.
I mean, like I said, let's say this, man. It takes 2 to tango, and that's what it's about. You know what I mean? And you got to acknowledge this fight, this potential matchup, and Magnet. Hey, bro, I ain't cut nobody off, bro.
Hey, I got smoke for any nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Weird ass niggas.
Yeah, it's cool, Method. It's cool, bro. He just want to say his piece. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, the magnitude.
You dumb as shit, boy. Stay in the kid, please, my nigga.
Damn. What?
Y'all niggas kids to me, bro.
I think you're drunk, bro.
Kids, bro. Ain't shit, nigga. You
cool,
a bitch.
Let the brother say his piece. That's JFL. He ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Just let him. He want to say his piece. He been waiting. Go ahead, JFL.
Now, like I said, man, and you gave me H money in the panel. Man.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
There you go.
But yeah, so this magnitude of this matchup right here, man. Like I said, if you caught up on Kambosos, get caught up on Kambosos, acknowledge his fights. Previously to Tiffany Lopez. Also, acknowledge that fight specifically. You know what I mean? Because he brings something to the table with the skill set. And Haney, he established his himself in back-to-back fights. So this is for me, underdog versus underdog matchup. I'm gonna keep saying that because that's what it factually is. And I take away from the Kamboso clip, my man is I'm kind of I'm late for me. This is a free smoke matchup. Whatever you want to label it, you know what I mean? People got different opinions, different takes on Undisputed. But the fight is factually made. We're gonna have to label it something. That's all I'm saying. And the best man win. And I'm not gonna downplay any skill sets because I know what both fighters bring. And this is another thing too. When it comes to Bill said what he said, and it could be used against him. Kambosos said what he said could be against him. Here's my thing. Everything behind closed doors and behind the scenes, let it handle it like that, like fighters, like men. You feel me? And they're gonna come up with what they agreed to. I'm gonna let them say for that because you know what I mean. Don't over exaggerate it. The previous episodes of something similar to that. Yeah, I mean, and but if it happens that way, hey, then it is what it is. But I'd rather for it to be made on some, I with it and they agree to it and give us that fight. You know what I mean? But talk's gonna be the talk regardless. I'm looking at underdog versus underdog. And all the belts matters, bro. You know what I mean? Yep. You can call it franchise or whatever, or you can call it, what it is. You can call it, lightweight champion, the most prestige belt in boxing, WBC, Devin the Dream Haney. You feel me? And respect to all belts, bro. That's why I stand.
Good is that, go ahead. Yeah, for sure, you're right.
And I said the same. Hey, bro, I said the same exact shit when it came to Timo Lopez. Respect the belt. But when you go back and forth on French fries belt, email, it's gonna be the back and forth regardless. And people gonna hype that up people more. But you gotta respect the belts at the end of the day. We know who thinks he's on them belt. Period.
Yeah, and it's true. Like my whole thing is too. Like whatever belt is on the line, whatever you call it, whatever it is, take those motherfuckers. Take all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that's it. And you know what I'm saying?
Haney said too that if he wins, the first thing he's going to do is eliminate the franchise title.
Yeah,
I like that shit.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. He should do as he please. Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to say this though. I'm going to let you know. Hey, you're not going to get away from that dialogue, my nigga.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're fucking racist, Method. You're just a fucking racist example of a black dude. Yes, you are, dude. You're a fucking racist.
We're not going back.
You've always been a racist, dude. Everybody fucking knows it.
Sure.
And you're drunk.
You're a racist ass motherfucker. You think it's okay to be racist because white people are racist or some shit. You're a clown. You're a clown. You're a clown.
Let me say what I gotta say.
No, fuck you. I don't want to hear your You're a clown. Racist people, man. I don't fuck with racist people. What dialogue? You said I can't talk about black people. Racist?
Nobody want to hear you, man.
Okay. But Prime, we ain't asking for the girls to talk.
Nobody want to hear you, bro.
He's just a racist.
We had a dialogue when all the
jump back off the panel, man.
Gallery gone and shit. We sure can have that dialogue. You
jump back off the panel.
I'll make sure you understand exactly what I'm saying to you, my nigga.
Jump back off the panel, Method.
Hopefully, my name makes sense to any nigga want to talk about.
No, you're dumb, bro.
No, you sound like an idiot.
You want to be on the panel, nigga? You're weird as shit. You're gay.
I'm weird as shit. You're over here telling people they can't say anything about black people. You dumb fuck.
And you want to time?
You sitting in a fucking Reddit right now.
Your bitch ass over there. I'm talking to Fat Prime. You ain't at the Prime.
Go ahead.
That nigga
we're not going back on that, bro.
I'm not talking to Prime. Prime got him with shit because he's a bitch.
Get back on boxing, bro.
Nigga, you don't want no smoke with that nigga. You a girl.
You mad?
The girl probably fucking you in your ass, my nigga. Bitch ass.
You know what you're mad about, man? You're mad.
Like I'm saying, the slime, my God.
Half of what I got.
Nah, he's mad. He works at the fucking trash company.
That's what you're mad about. That's what you're mad about. I figured it out.
I'd be mad too if I had to fucking drive a trash truck on fucking
I figured it out, bro. That's why he's so mad. He's like, damn, how how is he doing better than me? And I'm not even telling you nothing bad. I'm saying just chill out on the race shit and talk boxing.
No shit. You can't say nothing. You're not allowed to say nothing about black people. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
He's just mad, bro. It hurts his heart. It's
all
unreal.
right.
Anyway,
It's all right. It don't
he's gone.
bother
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I hope to see this fight,
Yeah,
man. I
man.
hope it goes
Let's
down.
talk boxing, bro.
Yeah,
What
man.
the fuck is going on,
everybody in the panel.
It ain't me.
I know, bro. I know, bro. But bro, we start the show to have a good time.
Yeah.
You know, talk boxing and all that other shit, bro. What the
I
fuck,
don't know what
bro?
happened.
Hey,
I don't know what
Tony.
happened either, bro. I went to the kitchen for a
now,
second and the shit got out of hand.
all right, so hey, hold on.
There he is again.
Hey, if you talk, if Prime overcut me, my guy, mute this motherfucker, bro. So again, everybody had an opinion on Lomachenko, my nigga. I gave my opinion on Lomachenko. I said I don't have to agree that he's a hero, my nigga.
You didn't say that. You're backtracking
I'm
now.
not talking to you, my nigga.
He's
I
always
said it was five
backtracking.
niggas with one opinion, my nigga. My opinion
I'm not
different.
gonna say nothing,
Niggas
H.
started crying and bitching about my opinion.
Nope.
And I said again, if you're being
started
fucking, if there's an
Don't flip
invasion,
it, bro. You don't flip it,
nigga,
bro.
shut
Don't try
your
to flip
bitch
it,
ass
bro.
up.
Don't
So
try to
let me
flip it, bro.
educate niggas on why if you leave your
Don't try
country
to flip
when
it,
you're
bro.
being fucking
Don't try to
invaded,
flip it, bro.
oh, that's
Don't
not
try to
heroic,
flip it,
my
bro.
nigga.
Don't try to.
All
No,
the other
you're
men are
flipping it now.
fighting.
You
You
told
have 16
Sly
and
you can't
18-year-old
say about
boys
black people,
fighting.
bro. No.
When somebody's
Yeah,
trying
bro.
to overthrow your
Anyway,
country, it's crap, bro. It's crap.
bro.
Can't respect that.
Okay, what? Okay,
When you
then what
got
else did
other
you say?
niggas saying it's cool, and then you try to say
No.
Joe Lewis, I definitely got a problem with that. Because he
You said
wasn't
don't talk about
getting
black people. What
invaded.
do you got
He
to do
was
with
he was
anything, bro?
chilling. Same with Ali. He wasn't doing none of that shit. Lost his whole career damn near.
There though, the
So
morale
that's
of it, you
positive offense.
dummy.
So
Are you dumb, bro?
I'm not talking to you, my nigga. I'm not
Wow,
talking to
because
you.
Vietnam
I
was
like
the
to
same as
educate. I
World
like
War
to
II,
educate
method.
niggas on what an invasion
Jesus
is
Christ,
and
dude.
being invaded means, my
You
nigga.
don't. Okay.
I got
Again,
something to
I'm
say,
not gonna
guys.
go
It's
down
all
this road.
boxing
This
shit,
dude's a
bro.
fucking. This
Just
dude's
dumb
a
as
show
shit, bro.
killer, H. I'm
I got
telling
That's
you,
what
something
I'm.
to say,
Yeah,
guys.
he
The
is.
shit
Show
I'll be
killer.
talking about is
this dude's a
above
show
me.
killer.
Niggas got offended about
How you got
whatever
offended,
shit
bro?
mile,
Hey,
nigga.
it's time to
You got
move on,
offended.
bro.
Oh, my nigga.
It's time to
Hey,
move
hey,
on, bro. It's time to
It
hey,
move
ain't
on,
move
bro.
on, my nigga.
That's
It's
it.
Fuck
time to
them
move
bitch
on
ass
from this
niggas,
shit.
bro. That's why
This
that's
Yesterday,
dude's
why
I
an
I'm
had to
leaving.
idiot.
end the show early. Yesterday, I
No,
had
Yeah.
to end the
not
show
nigga,
early
because
because of
why
the
that nigga
same
on the
bullshit.
crying? I ain't
Bro,
trying to get on the
move
panel
on from
crying,
this
my nigga.
topic. Move on to the next
Don't tell me
topic.
stop bringing up
Move on to
Lomachenko.
the
And
next
everybody
topic.
want to talk about him. Niggas
hey,
want to talk about Loma all
Let's
day.
talk
They ain't
about
got
something else,
fight.
man. Talk
It's
about
like
hey,
something
Loma.
else now, bro. Please.
What's wrong with niggas,
OD's
bro?
on the
It's Haney
panel.
time.
We got more people on the panel that want to talk about something else, bro.
It's
Let's talk
Haney
about
time. I'm talking
something else.
about Devin
Go
Haney.
ahead, OD.
nah, I saw right now in
OD
Twitter
want to
where
say something. Go ahead, OD.
I saw something where Aegis Klima's what's his name, Loma Music Trainer say. He said to Mike Coppinger, who post something on Twitter, he said, "You motherfuckers need to stop posting fake news about my fighters. I'm telling you, stay away from my fighters."
I sent you
You
that
know
shit,
what?
H.
Oh yeah, that's true. I heard that too. I didn't know if that was true
Oh
or
yeah, I
not.
saw that. Yeah, I seen that. Yep. Sly, I seen it.
Aegis
Damn.
is mad because Mike Coppinger is trying to do the same shit that Loma just did. But the problem is that if they make it a public thing, it's gonna make it look like he's trying to get out of the country. That's why he's
Yeah.
pissed. He's like, don't
No,
fucking
Oh,
say that
they
shit,
post
man.
they post
because
something
they're
about
being
Usyk
invaded, right?
or
Oh,
something.
okay. Oh, okay. All right, right. It's crazy,
You don't
bro.
understand, man. This is what
It's
happens, bro.
crazy,
The,
bro.
the spokesman
Y'all
of
dumb,
Ukraine
bro.
said
Niggas try to
he wants
argue
you
me
to
about some
go.
shit, and
This
I'm
dude's a
basically
fucking
saying the same thing
retard,
what
H.
you
I'm
saying, my
sorry,
You
nigga.
don't know
bro.
what you're talking about, bro.
Everything what you
Oh
saying is
no,
basically what I'm
no,
clarifying why I
no. You're
sound
not
crazy,
talking
my
that.
nigga.
You ain't
But niggas
No, you
clarifying
don't know what
don't
you're
know
anything,
talking
because
dude.
about,
niggas
You're
ain't
bro.
never
dumbing a box of
experienced
Anyway,
shit,
fucking
bro.
okay,
rocks.
Don't read enough books,
dude.
bro.
Okay,
I
you
said the
don't read,
same
bro.
thing.
You
That's come on, bro.
method,
Y'all
method,
calling a nigga a hero. He'll
method,
be called a fucking hoe
method,
if he left, my nigga.
method. I don't
Stop
read
killing
enough,
that
bro.
nigga, bro. What
What
you talking about?
method? I don't read. Okay, hold on. I'm about to cam up
It's
on your ass.
goofy as shit.
I'm
Just
about to cam
goofy
up
as
on your
shit.
ass. I don't read enough.
Nigga, we ain't got
I
nothing to
don't.
talk
I
about,
don't.
bro. You
I don't
dumb,
read
bro. You
enough.
dumb. You
I
want
don't
to
read
argue about
enough.
nothing, my nigga.
I don't read
I
enough.
was right the entire time. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm
Hey,
glad
hey,
nigga double back to that shit,
let me
though.
see. Let me see
I'm
your
glad. I
view. Let me see
appreciate
your
it.
view,
Yeah.
method. Let me see your view. Let
I'm
me
in
see
the
your
hood.
view, method.
I'm in
I
the
don't.
hood.
Yeah, I don't read enough. I don't read enough.
I'm in the hood. No, you
Yeah.
don't. Your
Okay.
wife do.
Yeah, I
Your
don't read
wife do,
enough.
my nigga.
Yeah,
Your
I
wife
don't
do.
read enough.
Your wife do, my
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah. yeah,
your
shut
wife,
your
my
ass
nigga.
up.
That
Broke
don't mean
ass.
shit,
Get
my
out of
nigga.
here.
You ain't
Get
no
your
fucking
broke ass out of here.
on a hill, my nigga. Ain't doing shit with your life, nigga. You're a grown ass man, man.
Bro.
Shit. Nigga, I'm doing
Bro.
nigga.
Bro.
Step it up a little bit.
Bro.
Step it up, nigga.
Bro. 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 Get out of here.
Yo, he's talking about I ain't
Yeah,
doing them. You a
you stay
grown
in
ass
the hill,
37-year-old man with
Oh,
no
let it go.
money for nothing, my nigga. Nothing to get nothing
Hey,
to, my
let's
nigga.
talk boxing, bro. Let's talk boxing, bro.
Nigga,
Let's
see
talk
this shit
boxing,
over
bro.
here.
Hey, so
I know
OD,
what
Let's
you.
talk
hey,
boxing.
hold on, y'all. Hey, OD, what was you saying about the whole Usyk thing now? What were you
He
trying to
said
say?
something. He said something. Let me see. He said something about using. Let me see my Twitter. Wait up, brother.
I know this is a catch-22 conversation, H.
He said that Alexander Usyk had received permission for the Ukrainian sport minister to leave the country during the war. Will begin training camp for the summer rematch with Anthony Joshua for the unified champion. That was Mike Coppinger post. And then out of nowhere, Ilgis Klima said, tell you something, smart ass. First of all, Usyk do not need special permission to leave the country. He is a father of 3 children. In Ukrainian law, before you post anything, check first.
Yeah, they be going in on Mike Coppinger, man. They said this dude is a liar. Canelo did the same thing.
He's posting shit that he hasn't verified. He just does it to get fucking clicks.
It's like clickbait. Yeah, clickbait in a way.
He's the fucking TMZ of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Sly, I said this on another stream on another panel that the media today is more concerned about the clicks instead of the accuracy and research and stuff like that. They rather get people to view the article instead of doing the research to do and before releasing the article and stuff like that. Yeah, and I know this is a catch-22 conversation I'm about to start, but we complain that some of these fighters have such a long layoff. But if they had smoke sessions with this technology, I think it would actually help. But I know it's a catch-22 because you're going to wear out the fighter before and there's too much money involved to have those, right?
So the thing is this: if Lomachenko if he decided to stay in the war, I'm thinking more than likely Usyk is not coming back to boxing anytime soon. I think he's gonna stay there with Loma. That's what I think. What about y'all? What y'all think?
That's why Aegis is pissed because he's making it. Mike is giving the illusion that the fight's gonna happen. He's gonna leave and this and that. And the problem is that he's got his family and shit there. So when a motherfucker on ESPN says that shit, what do you think it makes him look like? Oh, he ain't trying to be in no war. He wants to fight for the belts.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. Niggas want to argue with me about the shit, though, yo.
Nah, he's not saying that, bro. You're saying some different
when
shit.
y'all were having a dialogue initially, right, Sly? What was talking about was about being this and that. And this. I said, you're not a hero when you're being invaded. And everyone is like, y'all livelihood is going to be gone.
Do you know that?
Hey, bro, we can move past that, bro. Come on, hey, bro,
just stop. It's all right.
That's
what I'm saying. That's not heroic, bro. It's heroic.
You're getting bogged down. Just don't worry about it.
You said your opinion. I feel like Loma's a hero.
That's the biggest
I feel like
thing
Loma and Usyk are heroes, bro.
They both heroes, bro.
I mean, no.
Everybody who served
If
the
they would have
country
left, if they would have left to fight for a fucking world
still
title,
heroes, bro.
that's not a hero. Come fight for no fucking world title, my guy. They're being fucking invaded.
Past that. Why is we going back to that shit, bro? We passed it. That's your opinion, okay, bro. Let's move past
talking about right. He said don't slander their name. And when you got fans the boxing saying that's heroic to leave, he's telling you that's not heroic. What are we talking about?
Okay. We're not gonna get stuck on that. That's your, you said your opinion.
For the dumb shit.
All right,
Method, it's not opinion.
Okay, Method, you said. Okay, that's what you said. That's how you feel. Okay.
About leaving that country. And y'all talking about their heroes to come to America to fight for them. Stop lying on that culture, bro.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Be smart for that. Be smart, man.
Get off the panel. You're ugly.
Nigga, you're a liar.
Hey, come on, bro. What is y'all talking about, bro? Get off that shit, bro.
You like
oh
dragging
my
niggas
God,
down.
I just told y'all to leave that shit alone, bro. God damn. Move on to something different, bro.
Stop. Listen to that miserable ass nigga proudly.
Hey, come on, man. Come on with the personal attacks on each other, bro. Hey, bro, come on, man. What the fuck? I'm telling y'all, leave that shit alone, bro. I'm asking y'all nicely to leave that shit alone.
Yeah, I'm done.
Y'all niggas fucking up. Come on, man. God damn, man.
But anyway.
So, H, I know this is a catch-22 argument. I'm going to start.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. I
just hope everybody got that same energy for later, though.
Okay.
Start the cap 22. Go.
Okay. But when we complain that these fighters have such long layoffs, but if if we have these smoke sessions like they used to do in the 90s, 80s, 90s, and to a certain point in the early 2000s, we wouldn't be complaining about this, like worrying about this with a guy like Earl, who's been basically hasn't fought a fight in almost 2 years and stuff like that. So,
bro, he was injured. He was going to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
he got injured. He had surgery on his eye, bro.
He couldn't see shit.
No. Let me finish.
You acted like it was his choice to sit out. You know, he wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. He had to fight. He got injured, bro. He couldn't fight.
Yeah, because he's ducking a 40-year-old Pacquiao. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. And also, what about Ryan Garcia, who's been out longer than Earl Spence was out? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna use
Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was longer, bro. Like almost like
Keith Thurman was out long for years and shit. Earl Spence wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao, bro. That's a bad example. Don't use
Thurman
Earl
fighting
Spence.
a fucking lightweight.
Okay, I'm gonna use Ryan Garcia. Better.
Fuck it, I'm using Ryan now.
We're worried about.
Well, Ryan was supposed to fight JoJo, got injured.
He
as
was.
well, right? He fucked his wrist up.
I mean,
But before that was the Javier Fortuna thing. But I mean, what are you trying to say though? What are you trying to say?
Okay. I know
what the fuck?
In general, we weren't fighters having a long layoff, but if during training camp they do these smoke sessions, which is a live fight simulation almost.
They still do that, bro.
Hey, Tony, fucking use Blair Cobb. Fuck it, use Blair Cobb example.
Oh, jeez. That's fucked up.
Yeah, dude, Blair Cobb,
y'all did Blair dirty yesterday, man. I heard the show.
I think he got what he deserved, bro. He was running his mouth. He didn't prove shit.
Well,
you can't be talking like that and you haven't done shit in the sport of boxing. That's all.
The reason, real quick. The reason I wasn't defending him, but Blair didn't start like he was getting like they started saying shit about him, and he was defending himself. But yeah, he got fucked up. But
I mean, didn't Blair run up on Boots? I don't think Boots said anything about him. I don't think Earl Spence.
Well, I don't know about Boots, but I thought Errol did. I thought Errol Spence just said he's a prospect. He's not ready yet.
But that was
he was laughing at his face. Like, what's wrong with this guy?
He was right.
Hey, bro, he got
Earl Spence said something about him after Blair Cobbs had called him a coward. Remember Blair Cobbs? He called him a coward.
For the Crawford shit. That's right.
And then he said
he
about
looked at
33-year-old prospect. That shit was
funny, bro. The 33-year-old prospect had me dying, bro.
Didn't he say something about Virgil too? Like saying that?
He said something about Virgil.
Yeah,
Virgil faking injury or some shit.
He said he was on steroids and said something. So like Blair Cobbs is like nobody for these guys to even talk about.
Yeah,
he got lucky. They were talking about him.
He got fucked up though. That's for sure.
Hey, bro, he uppercutted him so hard, bro. He fucking lifted him up. I couldn't believe that,
bro.
He fucked the ref up too.
Alexis Rocha put a little bit, bro. He the ass whooping that Rashid Ellis give him, man. He learned some shit after that.
I thought that was a close fight, to be honest. I thought Rocha beat Speedy Rashidi. That's what I thought. I thought he won that.
It was a close ass fight, but
I say a draw.
Rocha got lazy in the 10th round, in the 11th round.
I don't know if he got lazy or he got tired, bro, because he was trying to punch. He was punching. I mean,
he's more patient now, bro. He's not like he needs to be more patient. When you throw a lot of combo punches like that, you get your ass tired.
You that too, and then you gotta think of the level, right? Rashidi and Blair, like, night and day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then Rocha did prove a little bit.
I thought Blair was gonna do better, bro. I really did. I mean, because he has the charisma, quote unquote. He looks like he moves pretty well. He boxed. The last time I did see him, he boxed decent. Hell no, he went in and got straight fucked up. He looked scared.
That dude shut his game down though. He shut his fucking game down, man.
Cut him off. Yeah, he was cutting him off. He was fucking
cutting him off. Body shots. Like, he fucked him up. He as soon as he felt the power, you could see his facial expression. Like, oh shit, this is bad.
Like, fuck, I can't outbox this fucking right now.
I ain't fighting no fucking Uber driver. I'm fighting a real dude.
Bro. That's what I'm saying. When he was calling out Boots, and like, he's lucky that he didn't talk himself into a fight with the Boots or a fucking Virgil or something. They would have fucking killed him, dog. I think they would have fucking killed him. Yes, they would have had no head right there. Luckily, Roach is great. He's a good fighter. You know what I mean? But he's not. I mean, He don't have the
he's
power.
still,
I don't think
he's still young, bro. He's probably like 23, 24.
So imagine if Virgil and Boots would have got a hold of him, bro, or something like that. Fuck, man. Anyway, he got lucky. He dodged a bullet, even though he got fucked up. He still got fucked up.
He will send that motherfucker to the shadow room, bro. But he didn't make it to the shadow room like this.
Rocha damn near got him there. Right before the shadow room, he got him right there.
Yeah, he fucked him up. That was all bad.
He was like, you ever see on Gladiator when Maximus dies and he's walking in the field? That was
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Y'all
are fucking dicks.
Bro. That was fucking. I told my cousin.
I went on his Instagram afterward. He turned comments off on a few pictures. He's getting flamed though, but that's what comes with the package, man.
I know.
Talk shit.
They were capping the shit out of that fool on Sunday, bro.
Yeah. Aaron called him a 34-year-old prospect.
Yeah, that was funny when he said that shit. I couldn't believe it, bro.
Aaron will be digging on people in the most subtle way. Like, he don't have to call you all kinds of names and shit. He can just say one thing and fuck you up.
That's even worse, bro. Like, you don't have to say crazy as shit. He's like 33-year-old prospect. It's like, damn. Like, that was like the hardest shit. You know what I mean?
I remember when he beat Kell Brook, and Kell Brook kept saying, I'm going to give him the chocolate brownies. And fucking at the end of the fight, Aaron started eating brownies on fucking line.
Yeah. That was so funny, bro.
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, no, fucking, yeah, that's what I mean. Those guys, I mean, Blair Cobb, you know, hey, congrats to him. Hopefully he got a decent little paycheck from that fight, because he's going to have to invest it in real estate or something, or do something else. Now, you know what? He might get another fight still, bro. He'll probably get another fight. He'll probably fight, somebody.
Bro, all he is going to be a fucking name on somebody's resume at this point.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Yeah, 100% right, H. Yeah, that's it.
Hey, but his performance wasn't that bad based on the presentation of Rocha at the end of the fight. His face was damn near shut.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I guess, until it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but he got fucking uppercutted to Haiti. He got fucking dropped. He got
Haiti, come on, man.
Hey, at least he got up in that bitch.
He did, yeah.
I mean, yeah. I'm not knocking him for that.
He tried to get out of that fight with
He wanted to go fight McKenzie, bro.
I know, bro. He did, huh? I think he understood that. Like, let me get McKenzie because it would have been way better stylistically. He might have even beat McKenzie. You never know. But he didn't. Yeah, Rocha. He didn't want that smoke, bro. And then when he started punching the ref, he was out of there.
Yeah, he got fucked up. That shit was
bad.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, respect to him. Hopefully, fucking,
doesn't David Morrell got a fight confirmed?
Yeah, he got a fight coming up with Calvin Henderson. It's gonna be in Minnesota where he always fights at, but they put him on the undercard this time for Fulton, Stephen Fulton, and Daniel Roman. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Roman's good though.
Yeah, Daniel Roman and Stephen Fulton. You know, he's gonna be the co-main event, but they put him in his hometown on the co-main event. Like, bro, he's gonna bring all the fucking fans. They're gonna come to watch him.
How many views did he get last time? He got over a couple million views last time.
I know on Fox. I don't think PBC putting fights on Fox anymore, bro. I don't see any boxing on Fox, bro.
Hey, do you think that they did that on purpose? Put him on a co-main event because they're like, if he's co, they'll still come out regardless. You know what I mean? And they'll see, and then they'll watch the main event.
I don't know why he's got to keep proving himself. That's what pisses me off. Like, what the fuck else does he have to do? He's knocking everybody out.
What I'm tripping on? How Fox ain't gonna pass no more PBC fans, PBC fights no more, right?
I don't know, bro. That's what it looks like to me. They don't put nothing on Fox pay-per-view. They don't put nothing on, you know what I'm saying, on Fox anymore. So maybe PBC and Fox, they're not doing business no more. I don't know, bro. I don't like
their contract ran out.
You know what I think, bro? They're always trying to. I think when you don't see fights, I think they're like behind the scenes trying to formulate a new way to, like, you know what I mean, be more lucrative, even if they're all working together. Like, how could we do this shit and maximize our, you know? I'm thinking I could be wrong, but I think.
Hey, OD, remember when I pulled up on David Benavidez' daddy? Yeah. They didn't want no smoke around. I pulled up on him. He was on Black and Brown Boxing, and I felt like he was capping. Right? I'm like,
yeah, he was. He was. I was like, man, bro. I was like thinking to my head. You ask him a good question, and that's it.
Like that's what kills me about his dad, dude. He's always talking shit. He talks. He's like Tio's dad.
H, is you there? No, you probably got off.
I'm here. What's up with it? What's good?
Hey, what did you tell him? What did you tell him when you pulled up
I
on
said,
him?
what's up with this fight with David Morrell? Like, he's over there talking this Charlo shit. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yo, Charlo fight at 160. You so focused on a guy that fight at 160 pounds, bro.
Yeah.
You got a champion in your weight class, David Morrell, that been calling you out. What's up with the fight? And I asked him like that. He was like, oh, yeah, we could make the fight right here on Black and Brown Boxing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like, I love Black and Brown Boxing, but this is not how you make a fight on the fucking internet, on somebody's YouTube channel. You don't do it. He was like, yeah, so he was like, man, well, I want to talk. You know what he said? He said, I want to talk to his manager. Go get his manager and we can do it. So, you know what I mean? I was like, oh, is he serious? I don't know. I called his man. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'm like, yo, this dude probably sleep right now. So I came back. I'm like, yo, his manager is sleeping. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. And he like try to get smart with me. He low-key try to get, so you know me, as soon as I matched the energy, I roasted the fuck out of him. I'm like, bro, hey, I'm like, bro, you talking all this shit about Charlo. You ain't say nothing about talking to Charlo's manager. But once I say Morrell's name, you talking about we go get his manager. I was like, first of all, your son and David Morrell got the same fucking manager. You know who his manager is. You can just call his manager. They got the same manager.
They got the same manager.
They got the same manager. You telling me to go with his manager, and you could just call his manager. You know, y'all got the same fucking manager.
He's
so
capping.
Yeah, so I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him at 1 a.m.
Yeah, at 1 a.m.
Yeah, I was there. I witnessed everything.
Oh, he was right there, but I went off on him. Like, I told him, like, bro, y'all ducking Morrell. Y'all straight ducks. Y'all some ducks. He didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing. And then when I left, he was like, oh, I wish Morrell had the same energy like him. Motherfucker, Morrell told you.
Man.
Hey, you remember after Morrell's last fight, Jose Benavidez was there because El Rayo fought on the undercard. El Rayo was there. And after the fight, Jose Benavidez, he took a picture with Morrell.
Yeah, exactly.
He took a picture with him, and Morrell said, he said, I respect you, but I want to fight your son. Morrell told him to his face, I want to fight your son.
Bro, and that's
what is he talking about?
Yeah, that's the clearest way to do it. Like, I want to fight your son. Like, if somebody told me that,
Morrell's always respectful too. He don't fucking get loud and cuss people out and shit. He was cool about it.
I think that's what they're scared, bro, because somebody comes up quiet and respectful. Hey, I just want, I respect you, but I'm going to beat the fuck out of your son. Not even fuck, I'm going to beat your son. I want to fight your son. That's like, goddamn, this motherfucker means business. You know what I mean?
I mean, I didn't like him either because of the shit they did with Caleb Plant. They fucking walked in on him with 8 dudes like, yeah, I heard you want to fight. Fucking get out of here, man. You don't need all those fucking people with you. He had his little brother with him and shit.
It was only Jose. It was only Jose.
Yeah.
It was only Jose. You talking shit in the internet. You want to be all cool and shit, all friendly. Now you want to talk your shit. They just started jumping them fools.
Yeah, they did.
Hey, and OD, remember, like, at first he was like, oh, Morrell is a good fighter. Morrell is so good. He's this and that. He was praising him.
They were telling him about that. I don't know who was it, but somebody did tell him about Morrell before you jump in, H.
Yeah. Hey, he got off. But I wonder, was Black and Brown tripping or not? Was he cool there?
Nah, Black and Brown, bro, is real chill, bro.
No, he's cool. Yeah, I go to the channel sometimes. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah,
he probably liked it that I did that. I think he liked it.
Yeah, cool.
That just brings attention to him.
Yeah. No, I fuck with Black and Brown. I go on there. He's like respectful of me, and I respect him. And that's cool, though, man.
Black and Brown does a real dude, bro. He's cool, man.
Now you can tell, bro. You can tell he is, bro.
He's like one of those realest fools, dog. He's one of those realest fools. I'll let him about $500. He'll pay me.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That's the kind of thing. Him, H, but YB, you can tell. Like,
YB, yeah. And Electro Jet.
Oh yeah, he's funny. I like Electro Jet. He's cool.
We like Jet, man. Jet's cool.
He'd be like, I like when he goes, I'm gonna break it down. Bicycle cards. I love that shit.
He always goes, now I'm gonna piss H off here, but I'm gonna say it.
This is entertaining, bro. He goes, what did he say? He goes, on my card, I had it 10.
Yeah, my
yeah, he runs the scorecards, bro.
He pulls out the fucking the fucking notepad and shit.
I love it, bro. I love it. He'll be like, I gotta go. I'll be back. Yeah, everybody's characters, man. But no, I mean, I can't wait for this fight to happen. Hopefully, Haney and Kambosos. Hopefully, it's a good fight, man. Hopefully, Haney don't just outbox him and kind of just and he don't really hurt him, but he just outboxes him. I personally don't want to see that.
Nah,
but,
we were talking about an electric jet panel yesterday. HOD, me, Smoke. We were talking about we're gonna wait till Thursday. Let's see what happens. Haney's gonna take the fight till Thursday. That's what we're waiting for. He said Wednesday, but I'm like, man, I'll wait till Thursday. If it happens, if it happens. If it doesn't, it is what it is. I ain't gonna be tripping.
Yeah. I'm excited that Haney got the opportunity, bro. If you get it, I'm happy. But
even Haney said, bro, I'll get the same offer as y'all will give me Loma. Take it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I'd rather personally see Loma and Haney. I mean, Loma and Kambosos. I mean, I think it'll be a more exciting fight. I could be wrong. But I definitely want to see. Go ahead.
So that means we're gonna. What's good with it? That means that we're about to get officially get the third undisputed champion in boxing. So that's good.
Say that again. You sound a little lower, story.
No, I'm just saying that just means that we're gonna get the third official undisputed champion in boxing.
Yeah, somebody would join Sweet Pete.
Sweet Pete. Yep.
Yeah, Sweet Pete was the last one.
So
who is it? Sweet Pea and who else? So that's it. Sweet Pea and.
Well, I mean, if we want to talk about these 4 belts and the multiple belts, I mean, if you want to talk about that, I mean, guys were undisputed way before them. But if we talk about
what I'm saying,
since this era,
last undisputed.
He was definitely but as far as Dave Morrell, Dave Benavidez fight. I'll just say this, man. I like to see Morrell get up to double-digit wins before fight.
Why Lomachenko didn't have to get double-digit wins? Morrell is already a champion. He's already a champion who defended his belt 3 times. Like, nah, bro, that's cap. The man is ready. His team say he's ready, bro. That's like saying, what's it? MJ Murajan Akhmadaliev needs more time. He was a unified champion in 6 fucking fights. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Yo, David.
The nigga's ready. He got a belt.
Yo, David.
He don't want no fucking smoke. I ain't gonna say, bro. I'm gonna just say this: like, when I mention Morrell's name, the dude whole energy changed. His whole energy changed.
Yeah, well,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, he did say, look. I know what he said. I know what he said. Didn't look? It's like this, right? Now I'm just trying to play. I'm just looking from what I was looking at, right? When he came on,
don't want no. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this: when Morrell's name is mentioned, the whole energy change. You know what I'm saying? When isn't David Benavidez and his team the same ones that said they wanted $7 million to fight Demetrius Andrade? Didn't David Benavidez and his team say they wanted more money to fight Andrade than they want for Canelo?
Samson said it. David Benavidez came back and said he didn't.
That's his promoter. That's who called the shots for his career. He don't call the shots.
Bro,
Samson is his promoter. So, bro, Samson said he want more money to fight Demetrius Andrade than they want to fight Canelo. So these are the type of people that we dealing with. Now they get upset when Charlo says, "Oh, he's nothing to me. He don't bring nothing to the table." All of that, right? That's what Charlo said about him. But then when Morrell said he want to fight him, he says the same thing about Morrell. Oh, Morrell don't bring nothing to the table. Morrell ain't ready. He ain't this and he that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's a fucking hypocrite.
And that's why the new generation of boxers are gonna like shake a box.
I didn't like the disrespect. I felt like he disrespected me. All I was trying to see what's up with a fight. And once Morrell's name was mentioned, like his whole energy changed, and that's why I matched his energy. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you.
But you were talking to him cool in the beginning. You were talking to him.
Yeah, I was talking to him cool until he disrespected me. Like I felt like he was like, "Oh, go get his manager." Bro, he ain't telling nobody else on the panel to go get Charlo's manager. He's sitting over there talking about Charlo and Canelo. You ain't asking to talk to their manager, but when it comes to Morrell, I got to talk to his manager and all that. Come on, bro. You know his manager. Y'all got the same fucking manager. So I was disappointed. It is what it is. Like I need to release that footage when I cooked his ass on Black and Brown. I need to put it out.
You know what's crazy, H, is that I think with Canelo, bro, like when everybody wants to fight him, right? Because I think look at this, like Benavidez, right? He don't want to. He ducked, Morrell He didn't want to fight Boo Boo, but everybody's willing to fight Canelo because you lose, you lost to Canelo. You win, you beat Canelo. So you're like, it's a win-win in a sense. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it, you lost to Canelo. He's a great fighter. You're supposed to lose.
But what is this
in
all
people's
this
minds.
free smoke talk like he's really about that smoke?
That's what I'm saying.
Because
That's what I'm saying.
when it comes
I
to
think
Charlo, you want to fight Charlo. When Charlo's name is mentioned, you all over Charlo, who fight at 160 pounds, but you won't keep the same energy with a champion in your weight class. Now, that's the issue that I have.
That's a problem. Yeah.
And people got a problem with Charlo saying he don't want to fight Benavidez, but Benavidez saying he don't want to fight fucking Morrell. So
Morrell,
it is what it is, bro. I like Benavidez a good fighter too. I give him his credit or whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why we want to fight him. If Benavidez was no good, we wouldn't challenge him.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Benavidez on the ass, man. Benavidez on the ass, bro.
What's up, Black Brotherhood Boxing?
Man.
So that's two opportunities.
These niggas scared of Benavidez. That's all I know, bro.
Who, Morrell?
Morrell
want to fight him.
I'm talking about Charlo. I'm so sick and tired. I hope Charlo gets knocked out by Selecki, man. Fucking Selecki gets injured.
Yo, Matt.
All he just doing is waiting on the Canelo payday, bro.
Yo.
All he's doing is waiting on the Canelo payday, man.
Well,
let me
if it's
explain,
true,
bro.
I'm hopping off
This
the
nigga's waiting on the Canelo payday, bro.
I
He's
can't.
waiting on fucking retire, man. He wants Canelo to give his fucking retirement check, bro. He want that shit early, bro. See, people
I can hear him, man.
60 plus years old. This guy wants to retire early, you know.
Yeah, you get a $10-13 million check from Canelo, you're good. You sell off to the sunset.
Bro, if what H Money's saying is true,
I was there, bro. I was there when that shit happened. I was there.
Okay, since you was there, what did you think about the conversation? I mean, because my thing is right. Okay, look, here's my thing, right? Okay, yeah, you can't make no fights over a damn YouTube or anything. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
you know, of course.
Gary Russell and Devin Haney almost had it.
Yeah, why not?
Remember when I see that on YouTube?
No, but listen,
and it's rare. I just can't see it. If that manager got plans for them, and they under the same
what Gary Russell turn
like all that shit. It's a reason they haven't fought yet.
But hey,
again, we live in a weird fan base. If let's say Benavidez does beat Morrell when he only got 6 fights.
Yeah, they're gonna say Morrell was a fucking prospect.
They ain't shit. I don't see. I don't see boxing being kind to a David Morrell.
Everybody knows that shit, bro. If David Morrell beat.
That makes it. Well, hold on, brother boxing. That makes it even an easier fight to make since they got the same manager that's in house. And I already talked to Morrell's team about that, and Morrell's team said that's an easier fight to make. That's in house. You know what I mean? So y'all can keep making these goddamn excuses for Benavidez, bro. Come on, bro.
There ain't no excuse for Benavidez. I mean,
nigga, why not make the fight then?
He asked the manager why he didn't want to make them fight. Obviously, he said,
ask the promoter, ask Sampson why they don't want to make the fight. Because Morrell wants to make the fight.
I'm with you, man. Sampson is a fucking idiot, man. I'm with somebody want to talk about Sampson, man. Come on, man.
That's why I was tripping. That's why I was tripping.
The promoter don't block fights. It's again the fight. The promoter comes with the fights.
No, the promoter blocks the fights, bro. If he wants to, bro. He'll say we're not gonna get this. We're not gonna do this. I'm not promoting you. You don't need that.
So then why won't Morrell and then why wasn't Morrell and them send a contract to David Benavidez?
I got a question
to see what happens, and they got blocked. You don't want to fight him?
You would fight for Benavidez?
I haven't heard about no contract getting to Benavidez.
I think Morrell's a fucking beast, bro, and I think that'd be a hell of a fight, bro. Him and Benavidez.
It'd be a really good fight. It would be a really good fight. But my thing is though, realistically, I mean, could it possibly happen? I mean, they both PBC fighters, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably in the future. Probably like.
Hey, Matthew, you saying like, what will Benavidez get for beating Morrell? He'll get a fucking world title. He'd be a 3-time world champion. That's a good reason to fight that dude.
Come on.
That's a great reason to fight that dude.
Bro, I just watched the interview.
What you mean? Come on, what? The PBC did? What the fuck? Everybody count the WBA as a world title. What you mean? Tank Davis just fought on pay-per-view for that same fucking belt. Fuck is you talking about?
If
it was a pay-per-view fight, then I can see that.
So you don't think it's a real bet at all?
Now y'all talking about the only way they fight is pay-per-view. Y'all niggas cherry picking around, bro. Stop with the cap, bro.
Well,
what you mean pay-per-view? Benavidez ain't never been on a pay-per-view. He fighting on these goddamn bums, left and right.
Hey, no, I mean,
And they
Cameron Davis
talking about
wasn't a
who
bum.
other people fighting. Nigga, who is y'all fighting? Y'all niggas ain't fought nobody. You fucking
I
just
mean,
fought Kyron Davis. Kyron Davis. Before that was Ronald Ellis. Before that was Ocampo. And now you fighting washed up Lemieux. Stop playing.
So what have been
Hey, man.
But y'all want to talk about Edward Long fighting the nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, I wouldn't say what's the name was a bum.
But y'all want to talk about Edward Long fight a nigga named Butter.
You see what I'm saying? That's the issue.
We gonna let
I wouldn't say. Hey, but here's the thing. I wouldn't say
Berlanga's
Kyron
fighting
Davis was a
Steve
bum.
Rose. Berlanga's fighting Steve Rose, and Benavidez just fought Kyron Davis. What's the difference?
I mean, Kyron Davis.
Kyron Davis was a younger guy.
Berlanga's trash. Berlanga's trash.
This nigga was not Butter.
Kyron Davis probably would have beat Berlanga weak ass, bro.
Let's get
hold up, Prime. He fought a nigga named Butter.
Oh shit.
He fought the nigga Butter Rose, bro. You can't make this shit up, man.
You know what? Okay, listen. Next fight, Munguia versus Berlanga. Let's go. Munguia versus Berlanga.
This
I want to see this shit.
This nigga Prime did Berlanga hurt.
They're gonna be so upset because you know the Mexicans really been dominating the rivalry of the.
Bro, he trying to put Berlanga in the hospital,
like, bro, it's really no rivalry.
Nigga Munguia will start.
Not really. I wouldn't say that, brother Boxer.
The fucking rivalry between Puerto Rico and Mexico.
I wouldn't say that.
What
do you say? Bro, box historian, you watch film.
It's true, bro.
Berlanga ain't got no skill. He ain't got nothing.
No, he don't have no. He don't. No, I'm not talking about Berlanga.
Teleporting this shit out his punches, bro.
Man, Munguia will start Berlanga.
Hey, bro, Rodney.
I ain't gonna say he ain't got no skill to be lying because he not.
No, he was.
Hey, I heard something about Munguia rejecting
elite skill.
That's what I heard too. That's what, I don't know. I hope not, bro. But I heard that too.
No, I heard that Munguia rejected. I don't know. Supposedly that Munguia rejected a Janovic fight and what's his name? And Carlos Adamans.
That's what I heard too. I don't know who he's gonna fight.
Oscar don't ready, nigga. I don't know.
They can't fuck with Mexicans no more, bro.
Nah, they're getting beat up, bro.
The Puerto Rican and Mexico rivalry, that shit is dead to me, bro. For real.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? That shit, man. Them niggas.
No, it's not.
We already washed them out, bro.
Fucking Puerto Ricans, Mexicans are beating the shit out of Puerto Ricans now. There's no fucking Puerto Rican fighters that can mess with the fucking Mexicans, man. What did you niggas talking about?
What Latino at 154 gonna beat Xander Zayas? Let me know.
Xander, come on, stop it.
At 154.
What Latino at 154 gonna beat Xander?
Bro,
nobody.
Bro, I would put Virgil at 147 to fight him at 154. Virgil will knock fucking Xander Zayas out.
Well, yeah, he'll do it now. No shit. He's
asking. But he's asking that right now. I mean, he's asking that right now. That's all he can go.
Yeah, why would you? But why would you match him up right now? That's kind of silly, bro.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, anyway,
I would love to see Berlanga versus Canelo. I would love to see the Puerto Rican versus.
Whoa, no, fuck out of here, nigga.
What you say? What you say?
Berlanga versus Canelo. Put him in there. Fuck it. Put him in there.
I just want to see Berlanga.
Hey, Rodney, you want him to die?
You want him to die,
bro?
Bro, man.
On my nerves, man.
Get this nigga off the panel.
Hey, Rodney,
bro, he should have beat Butter Rose, man.
Crazy shit.
He should have beat.
Bro, that gotta be the dumbest.
Butter Rose, bro.
I like Rodney.
It's been some dumb shit on this live.
I fuck with Rodney. I fuck with Rodney. Hey, I fuck with Rodney. Put him in there with Canelo. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. That was the shit. Hey, you made my day. That was the shit. I love it.
Hey, Puerto Rican.
Hey, y'all think you know them is trash, nigga? Canelo gonna make it like years ago.
Hey, Rico, I'm not really impressed with Tim G. I'm not. Hey, Rico.
You
took
not
it
that
over.
I'm not
The
really
man
sold
that killed
on
the Puerto
Tim
Rican
Zoo.
rivalry. That
I
shit
think
over.
Gashay
It's over, my
Gashay
nigga. It's over,
might
bro.
put
It
something
should be
up.
no debate, bro.
man, you got
I think
power.
Gashay a little bit more polished.
Mm.
I think Gashay is a little bit more polished than Tim.
Dorian, tell him Tim Zoo the shit, man. He
Tim
tripping.
Zoo's good.
Oh
I like Tim
no,
Zoo.
Tim Zoo's a good fighter, bro.
Yeah.
And
Who
he
say?
hit
Oh, I
hard.
He
forgot.
alright.
I knew
He
that.
alright.
Gashay
Gashay a
too. He
little bit
fought
more polished than him though.
Yeah, a little bit more
Anderson
polished.
Lupin. He
Yeah.
fought Lupison one
Hey,
time.
is that
Oh my
weekend?
fucking
I thought he was
toe,
gonna beat Lupison,
man!
man.
God damn it, dog!
Hey,
Oh, I bust
Yeah.
my fucking toe, dog.
hey, when that Tim
Oh shit!
Yo, Prime. Yo, Prime. So, what fight you think that could bring back the Puerto Rican and Mexican rivalry? What fight you think that could bring it back? Because the
Shit,
Mexicans
bro.
are just fucking dominating these.
Dominating. I don't even. Man, that's what I'm saying. When they said
Bro,
Xander
it's like I
and
don't even like. I think the rivalry's really dead, bro. You know.
you know what?
it's
You know
not.
what though?
What was
It's
the last
not
fight in
dead
Puerto
completely.
Rico? And, it was Miguel Cotto and Antonio Margarito.
Yeah, that was
that
an old school one, but yeah.
I
Hey, but
thought
you know
it
what
was
though?
Canelo versus Miguel Cotto, bro. Right?
Nah, but more interested was it was Miguel
Yeah,
Cotto and
because that
Antonio
was kind of like
Margarito.
okay, that was like the last big fight, bro.
Yeah, and then Canelo kind of did his thing, and that was it.
Yeah,
But
you know, Miguel Cotto was over the hill at that time, you know.
yeah. Hey, but you know what's crazy though, bro, is that it's kind of like everything dies down right until it's a too good, a Mexican fighter and a Puerto Rican fighter, then it sparks right back up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but bro, it's been a long time though, bro. Like it's been too long, you know.
Hey,
It's been like fucking forever. I feel like we had that rivalry.
Yo, Piro, man. Yo, Piro. Valdez. He gonna get his ass whooped, boy.
He is, bro. I think Shakur gonna beat his ass, though, you know.
Whooped,
But
boy.
Valdez gonna put up a tough fight, man. Shakur going no way. He's gonna put up a tough fight.
Hey.
He's gonna take all that punishment,
Hey,
man. I don't know, man.
Shakur gonna show you Devin Haney fans how to box and how to fight at ring.
Yeah, Shakur
He
still
don't get
the shot
touched.
at Devin Haney, bro.
He
Get
don't
the
get
fuck out there. He'll mount the floor with Devin Haney, man.
nigga. He don't get
He'll
touched.
do like Floyd did.
He's not gonna. I mean, Shakur Stevenson not gonna get touched all night with a straight left and a left hook like
Man,
Devin Haney did against
hey,
JoJo
Shakur
Diaz.
gonna get tapped. Shakur, man, listen, that fight's gonna be very close, man.
All you Devin Haney fans swear this nigga's God like he don't get touched. Nigga Kambosos by knockout. Kambosos
No, man, this fight's gonna be fucking close, bro. Like, I don't
Kambosos by
understand.
knockout. Kambosos
You
by
really
knockout.
think Kambosos could beat Devin Haney?
That left hook.
Now, Rock,
That's a close fight too. That's a close fight too.
Ain't no way.
Yo, Method, you saw the head games he was playing with
he
Tio,
went by
man.
Tio ain't got
Man,
no
they ain't got nothing to do with no fucking. They ain't got nothing to do with why he lost.
Tio ain't got no special effects. Tio.
So you think Kambosos is gonna
Historian.
who y'all got in that fight that happened? Haney or Kambosos?
He gonna beat his ass, bro.
Hold on.
Who?
Historian, did you just say the mental don't have anything? Nigga, this is 90%,
No,
10%.
no. Listen, dog. Listen. No. I said that had little to do with what happened in the ring that night, bro. What happened was Tio was believing his own hype. Was believing his own hype to the point where his dumb ass went up in there and started trying to throw fucking haymakers.
If he would have took the fight
I
serious,
don't even believe that. I believe he ain't know what the fuck to do. That's an excuse. I ain't gonna create no excuse.
There ain't no excuse. There ain't no excuse. That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. There ain't no excuse. There ain't no fucking excuse. He lost his belt. The dude beat him.
Went out there and looked like a damn amateur and got his ass whipped.
But the lung issues though, bro. He did have a doctor.
Method, you be watching film, Method. Watch Kambosos left hook, man. Tell me.
I mean, I seen him throw it a couple of times. I've seen him smother himself and just flail his arms a couple of times. I've seen him get off first. And I saw when Tio got off first, he was getting worked. Devin always gets off. Majority of the time gets off first. It's not going to be the same fight. Devin has way better footwork than a Tio. Devin has way better jabs. Devin stays behind the stick. Now I haven't thought about how and all the other stuff about it, but style for style, that's why Devin is the favorite right now. Because everyone that's someone knows Devin is highly likely to really beat the holy shit out of Kambosos.
All I know is, bro, when Haney wins this fight, bro, he needs to go to 140. He can't really make the weight no more.
I know it's brother boxing when George knocked this nigga out. I want all you niggas to give him his credit.
Bro, George just didn't even knock out Tio, bro. Fucking Tio had lung problems, man. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
You name somebody he knocked out, then I believe you.
Come on, man. He dropped Tio.
Name Kambosos knocked out, then I definitely believe that he'll beat Devin. He ain't knocked nobody else.
Hey, don't believe it, nigga. Y'all ain't gotta believe it, nigga.
So name. Don't get angry about no shit. Pick your facts, nigga. Who did Kambosos knock out?
Who did
I don't know, man.
out, bro?
I'm counting on this knockout, man.
He got 3 split decisions in a row. He got 3 split decisions.
And none of the guys boxed to the level of Devin Haney, which is the problem.
I'm putting 200 on the knockout, fool. On God, in 10 rounds. On my life, nigga.
You got Kambosos knocking out Devin Haney in 10 rounds.
Yes, sir. I'm betting that with the bookies.
And you betting $200.
With everybody?
No, hold on. I'll take you to it. I'll take you on that. I'll take that.
200 with the bookies, nigga. Finna run that because
he said the bookies.
I already know it ain't. Already know it.
Fuck that, nigga. Fuck the bookie. I'm the bookie, motherfucker. Don't go nowhere, man.
I make way more money betting with the bookies. I make way more money betting with the bookies.
Hey, he the underdog. He the underdog. The guy with the 3 tellers, yeah, he's underdog. Yeah,
bro. Method. I guarantee you, Haney still gonna be the favorite. I guarantee you, Haney still gonna be the favorite. I guarantee you.
All right, think about this. He got 3 belts, and he's already under a 3-1 underdog.
But Method, you already hear people say it was a fluke. You know what I'm saying? They don't even respect it.
I mean, both of them flukes. The guy he beat was a fluke, and he's a fluke. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't.
Ain't no way in hell. That's why he kept trying to fight Lomachenko.
Man, all right, Method. So when Tio starts tank, little ass,
undefeated guy, undefeated champion.
When Tio starts tank, what you gonna say?
Huh?
When Tio starts tank, what you gonna say?
What Tio? Teofilo?
Teofilo?
Teofilo? You ain't talking about no damn Teofimo beating tank.
Play stupid.
Get out of here.
All you want.
Get out of here.
Ain't no man God.
Rolly gonna do better than
Ain't
Tio
no man God, Method. Anything is
Rolly
possible.
would do better than Tio ever.
Ain't no man God, Method. Anything is possible, nigga.
Listen, Rolly's gonna do better than Tio ever will.
He said
Tank.
Rolly is gonna do better than anything what Tio would ever done against. Yeah.
Yes. Rolly would do way better. It's gonna do way better than Tio would ever do with a tank, bro. Come on, man. Stop it.
All right, man. I
We didn't see Tio get his ass straight across the canvas.
Yeah, you just don't get mad when people don't agree with you because that's some bullshit right there. But that's okay. That's your belief.
No, it's facts. It's facts. One is unpredictable. One can get put on the canvas. We've never seen Rolly hit the canvas. We've seen one another get outboxed by unknown.
Smoking tank.
So, cause my nigga Crawford hit the canvas, what does that mean?
Y'all niggas crazy. Tio cannot fuck. Y'all niggas are stupid.
Yo, you know,
hey, if that fight ever happened, Electro J put your money in my face. I'm the bookie.
Hey, what up, Electro J?
You put that cheese up with me, y'all.
Bro, Method, niggas know I fuck with Crawford.
So you telling me Kambosos goes up there and whoops his ass, but Tank ain't gonna knock him out.
Machine made him hit the canvas. So
you automatically go on the
ain't no way in
hell.
hell.
Hit the canvas don't mean shit, bro. It's
ain't no way in hell, man. A nigga don't talk all that shit and go fight Kambosos. If he really believed that, he'd have sat there and made the fight with either one of them, Devin or Tank. He chose not to.
How come I don't see Tank going after
man? Why? Right there. They want to fight him. If they want to fight him so bad, they would make it happen.
He's gonna fight.
They would make it happen. They don't want to fight Tank, bro. They like the clout chasing Tank. They not going to send shit, ask for shit. They don't want to get in there with him, bro. It's simple.
Did he fight anybody of substance in the past 2 fucking years?
He fought. He fought Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Yeah, that's right. By arguing with him, he was afraid to argue with Floyd.
Ooh, Tio was arguing with Tio. Take over. He done fought with Triller. He done fought with Bob Byrne. Then got beat up by Kambosos. What we talking about?
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Come on, y'all trying to play with Tank? What the fuck your boy Tio doing? Tio got fight. Come on, bro. So who Tio? All right, back my shit. Who Tio next fight? Who Tio next fight?
And start fighting for real opponents.
All right, so who Tio next fight? Who Tio fighting next?
To be announced.
To be announced, man.
Oh. Okay. All right, I'm gonna be quiet.
Hey, Method. So if the opponent is better than Rolly, what you gonna say then?
Say that again.
If Tio next opponent at 140 is better than Rolly, what you gonna say?
I doubt it. But
you doubt? All right, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hold you to it.
What I was going, I thought you was gonna say if Tio ever mans up and gets to the ring with Tank, you know, and he gets out there and gets blitzed,
What you
'Cause
mean?
I'm telling you, Rolly gonna put up a better fight than Tio ever would.
But Method, what you mean, man up? You know the kid sparred him when Tank was growing and he was on like 16. Like he been in the ring with
I
him.
don't care about when Tank sunned the shit out of him. He said, "Are you okay, my boy?" Like, come
Okay,
on, man.
and
Shit, my God.
okay, and
Devin don't need all
half of
that.
these
You talking
pro
about Devin
fighters
getting
wouldn't
up
even get in the
Kambosos?
ring
Devin
with
don't
Tank.
need all that. What are
Like,
we
what are you
talking
talking about? Half
There's
these pro
levels to
fighters
the
wouldn't
shit.
even get in the ring. So what are you
Cole
talking
wasn't
about?
doing all that. There's levels to the shit.
Okay.
Now, you know
Okay.
what there's levels
A
to?
Come on,
16-year-old,
yo. Like,
a
y'all just
16-year-old
recruited
kid
out
trying
of
to get
one guy,
better.
and other guy got talking about
Hey,
some shit. Come on, man.
I mean, hey, you could talk shit about someone that's trying to get better all you want. At least he's trying to get better.
Hey, I ain't seen the improvements.
The fuck?
He got his ass
All
whooped
right,
last
Method.
time
I
I
can't
checked.
talk to you. I can't talk to
12
you.
rounds straight.
It's cool, bro. You got.
Oh, you
I'm done
offended
talking
now?
to you, bro.
You know who got his
Hey,
ass whooped?
YouTube
Because
definitely got Tio versus
you just
Kambosos
said
on his
You know,
list, and he got
you just
blitzed.
said how is
you
he
know who
making
nearly
improvements when he
lost
just
to a
became a
fucking cherry
champion?
pick?
Like you don't.
Tank.
I don't got time for it, bro. You trolling now.
Who's the cherry pick? Isaac Cruz was like the number one out
You know
here.
who almost lost to a cherry pick? Tank.
Hey, hold on, watch this. When
He
at
almost
the
lost to a
Kambosos,
cherry pick.
hey, below Kambosos would have been Isaac Cruz. So actually, his mandatory would be
You think Isaac
Isaac Cruz at
Cruz
this
would
point.
beat
They
Kambosos?
knocked them off. That was
Oh,
no damn cherry pick.
yo, Chad. I
That was
hope
a
y'all
filler.
hearing this
That was a
shit,
replacement
Chad.
fight. He
Hey,
replaced
Chad. I hope
the
y'all
guy that's in the
hearing this
top 10
bullshit.
of the division. What we talking about?
Oh my God.
Now, come
Yeah,
on, y'all gotta stop the cap.
here's the thing. I'm not gonna get stuck in this argument. Method
Oh,
likes to
because
argue.
Kambosos was ranked number 10 and he beat Tio. He's some shit. Okay. All right, now I get y'all logic now. Because Tank beat the guy that was ranked number 10, he's not good. But because
Last time I
Kambosos whooped
checked,
Tio's ass, all of a sudden he's great.
last time
Get
I
the
checked,
fuck out of
they
here. Y'all
put
niggas
weak
don't know
ass
shit about
Isaac
no
Cruz in the
boxing,
top
bro.
10, and you over
Niggas
here
ain't losing for
praising
thumbs,
him.
The
bro.
only one
Come on,
here
man.
that has the
You
worst.
praising
You
Isaac
got one
Cruz
of the
when
worst
like who
records
Isaac
here.
Cruz
Hey,
fight?
June 5th,
June 5th, Devin gonna show him how you get bums up out of there, man. That's what I can tell y'all.
Yeah, June 5th, pillow fist going night night. Just know that. Pillow fist going night night, nigga.
I respect your opinion.
Pillow fist going night night, nigga. When he go
respect
night,
your
hey,
opinion.
Method. If that really happened, Method, you better get that man his credit, nigga. Cause you be the main one talking shit. You be the main. So if he starts this young nigga, oh my God.
Hey, talk your shit. Hey, I'm gonna be up here. I'm gonna be on cam. I'm gonna be here when the fight going down. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be
I know
cheesing
that,
like a
Method.
bitch. You see what I'm saying?
I know, Method.
And
You
I'm
ain't
all for
I know.
if whatever you say does transpire, which I believe it. I know it won't, but let's say by the mysteriousness of the devil just happening, that shit happened. You can talk your shit. That's why you don't want to put that cheese with the Method. You want to go to the bookie. And I respect that. You can go to the bookie.
Hey, Method.
I'm ready to change my shit to MOB, method only, method members of bookies, because that's what I'm ready to be, the MOB, the members of bookies. And I want that cheese. MOB, members of bookies, because I'm definitely a bookie in this motherfucker.
Y'all hear him? So ask him why he didn't put no money on Wilder. Why he ain't put no money on Wilder?
Which fight?
Why he ain't put no money on Wilder against Fury?
Somebody sleep?
The third, oh God, snoring. The third fight.
Nah, I ain't sleep. I'm just listening to you guys yell and argue about this shit, bro.
No, it ain't arguing. It's funny as shit. He talking this shit for Kambosos, and I'm telling him Devin gonna beat the fur out that boy.
I mean, I think it's gonna be a very competitive fight, bro. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Yo said I got 3 turkey. Hey, you look. Yeah, I'm not disrespectful, PDR. I'll leave you alone, man. But wait a minute, my bad, swear, my bad.
Man, that nigga talking crazy in the chat.
No, that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
Disrespectful shit since he went to talk disrespectful.
No, all I'm saying is that Kambosos and Haney's gonna be a good fight. I could see that going either way. You know, I would favor Haney just because he probably has a little bit more, little bit better boxing skills, but we got to see though. You know?
Hey, PDR, man. I want mama prove me wrong, man. I've been batting about 800 on this motherfucker. Bar some bullshit, but I'm generally close with a lot of shit. Hey, if you believe what you're saying, PDR, join the fucking panel.
That nigga ain't gonna hop on. We're just gonna talk.
That nigga got the moon on his back. Nah, my boy. I don't know. They robbed Pat Man in Australia. I'm not sure. I gotta watch it about 3 times. The first time it was a good ass fight though. It was rumbling in there.
Hey, breaking news. David Morrell Jr. had just started training camp in Houston. He gonna be in Houston. He already in Houston. That means YB will be in training camp with David Morrell and Ronnie Shields. So shout out to Young Billy Boxing. Let's go. What's good, EJ? Big EJ, salute.
Hey, salute H.
What's good? David Morrell is in Houston with YB, and YB will be in the gym covering David Morrell. So shout out to Young Billy Boxing. Let's go.
40. Hey, PDR, man. GOMD, man. Mind your business. Rolly's willing to go to Australia. Rolly would definitely went to Australia, bro. That motherfucker nutcase. On me, Shakur finna beat the brakes off Valdez. The road is coming off, the caliper's coming off, the line's coming up out that boy. He gonna beat the transmission off that motherfucker. Go going straight. Yo, he gonna beat the transmission off that nigga, boy. That boy gonna shut down. I think he gonna knock him out. I believe he gonna knock him out. Shakur,
who you think gonna get knocked out?
Valdez. That stoppage is coming.
I mean, probably with like an accumulation of punches, but I don't see him. I can see the referee stopping it or the corner, but I don't think he probably knock him out cold. I don't see him knocking him out cold. I can see him like dropping him a couple of times and shit like that, you know. But you can't sleep on Valdez. He got heart though, man. Like he been knocked down before and got back up, kept fighting. So you got to respect what what Valdez brings to the table. Valdez does have some power. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like Shakur Stevenson is on a different level, honestly.
Yo, when a fighter don't have power, like Caleb Plant, Shakur, Haney, like
bro, Shakur just won by knockout in his last fight. How you gonna say he ain't got no power? He just knocked out Jamel Herring, who's a world champion.
If I can finish my question, y'all understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, the nigga just won by knockout, so I ain't gonna say he ain't got no power because Jamel Herring was a champion. Go ahead.
Okay, fighters like that, like they don't have the one punch knockout power. So what does that mean? H, like, do they do they have to go down a weight class, go up a weight class? Like what does that mean? Or that's just how it is.
Keep tightening up their skills, man. Keep perfecting your craft, man. It's about
I mean, he ain't got to drop down and weight. He just moved up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the dude just got a big knockout victory over Jamel Herring.
I'm asking for fighters that don't have one punch knockout power.
Uh-huh.
Like, is that just how it is? Or like can them moving up a weight class or going down a weight class can benefit them to get the one punch knockout power? Like how does that like
they're not punchers are born, bro. Like you gotta be born a puncher. That shit is something that you're born with, nigga. Like punchers are, you know what I mean, born. You can't turn a fighter into just this super knockout artist like that. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe heavyweights, because heavyweights, they got more size, they much bigger, like Tyson Fury. I mean, you can learn like proper techniques. You can learn how to sit down on your punches. You can learn like the fundamentals and turning with your hips and all of that shit. All of that shit work. Like you could improve your power, but to become this one punch knockout artist, nah, hell nah. Shit don't nah. You gotta be born with that shit, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, you gotta be born with that type of power, like Deontay Wilder, Mike Tyson, Tank Davis, bro. You know what I mean?
It may be let's say right here at 130, and he ain't just one punch knocking guys out. He probably can go to 135, and we may see him really starch dudes, and they might get knocked out with one punch. Shit like that occurs. Everybody responds. That's awesome. A fact that's kind of not talked about. Some people's chins. Everybody receives punches differently. You know, some people have better chins. Some people have a spot they get hit and they just fold up. You know, just stay out of there. You see what I'm saying? That temple might really be the weak spot right there. You see some guys that just get touched with certain shit. You know, because B-Hop ain't. I see B-Hop and Roy. He ain't knocked Roy out. Glenn Johnson did. You know, Tarver knocked out Roy, but B-Hop didn't. You get what I'm saying? Like that shit like that occurs. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes some people they respond to punches different. So he probably could go to 135, or he might go in there with Valdez and then just two tap that motherfucker. He might can't hit him with one punch. Hit his ass with 2-3 on him and he go to sleep. You know. So shit.
Yo, shout out to my boy Dickie Two Guns. He said, H Money, all it takes is to connect once with power like Valdez, and we don't know if Shakur got a chin. Shout outs to Dickie Two Guns, but I mean, Oscar Valdez landed plenty of punches in his last fight. He didn't knock that guy out. Robson Conceição. He couldn't knock out Robson Conceição, bro. Where was that one punch knockout power right there? Think about it. You got to think about that, bro. Valdez is a good fighter. He does have some power, but I don't think Valdez is just this crazy knockout artist, right? He knocked out Miguel Berchelt. Berchelt was knocked out before. Berchelt got knocked out in the past by somebody. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, where was that one punch power against Robson Conceição? He couldn't even drop him. You dig? And Shakur got defense, bro. Like, it ain't gonna be easy to catch Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson got some of the best defense in boxing. Shout out to Outlaw Boxing, by the way. Go ahead, Meth.
What y'all think about this Kiko Martinez and Josh Warner fight?
I think it's a shitty ass fight, to be honest. Like,
I think listen to y'all on that. I don't know neither.
That shit is a shitty ass fight, man. Like, think about it, bro. Didn't Josh Warrington just get fucking knocked out by what's his name?
Mauricio
Lara, and then he had a draw with Mauricio Lara, bro. And I thought Lara won that fucking fight. So how was Josh Warrington getting a title shot? Obviously, it's for the money. You know what I mean? They offer him some good money. Eddie Hearn is trying to buy that belt back. You know, so yeah, man, I think it's a shitty ass fight, to be honest, bro. Fucking Josh Warrington just got knocked out by Mauricio Lara. He had a draw with Mauricio Lara, and I thought he lost that fight, and now he get a title shot. Come on, man, they paying for that belt. They buying that fucking belt.
Shit, he better hope Kiko Martinez don't knock his ass the fuck out. Hey,
Martinez is like he long in the tooth though, man. That dude is.
I know. I would. Hey, that would make my motherfucker sad that he knocked that motherfucker out, boy. Hey, that should be funny as shit.
Man, when Keyshawn Davis back in the ring, man.
Keyshawn, I'm not sure. He was supposed to fight in his last card, but he ended up pulling out of the fight. I think he got sick or something. So I'm not sure when we're gonna see Keyshawn Davis, but I'm excited on that Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez undercard. Abdullah Mason gonna fight. So shout out to my brother EJ. EJ is big on Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, only 17 years old. He's back in the ring on the Shakur Stevenson. Yup, he's coming back.
Yeah. Hey, H, why Top Rank got all the best prospects? God damn.
Because they got the best network. They with ESPN, bro. They got the worldwide leader in sports. Everybody wants to fight on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why. And they do got the top fighters over there. They got the most fighters on the pound for pound list. You got Inoue, Better Beef, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking who else? Shit, who I'm missing? You got Oscar Valdez.
Fury.
Well, they had Terrence. Terrence just left their ass. Man, I wonder what Terrence gonna do next, bro. And that's the question, bro. I don't hear nothing from Terrence Crawford or anything. What's really next for Terrence Crawford?
Oh, a Jogba back? A Jogba back? A Jogba.
Yeah, he was James Prince. James Prince put most of his fighters on their undercards on this Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. So you got F.A. Jogba, Abdullah Mason. That shit gonna be stacked. And it's on free TV. That fight can make Shakur Stevenson a star, bro.
Oh, what y'all think about Montana Love fighting on pay-per-view?
He on that undercard?
Nah. He on the DAZN pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah, he is. That's good for him, bro. Eddie Hearn is trying to build him up, bro. So he's on the Canelo undercard. He's on the Canelo Bivol undercard. Montana Love versus Venezuela. I don't know who the hell Venezuela is. And who else is that on the undercard? Oh, yeah, they got Zhang, right? The heavyweight. Zhang versus Hrgovic. I like Hrgovic.
He gonna knock that boy out, man.
Yeah, I thought Zhang
the fuck out, boy.
Zhang got tired in his last fight. Shit, I thought he lost to Jerry Forrest. Even though he dropped Jerry Forrest like 4 times, Forrest came back and got a draw. Like the dude Zhang ran out of gas in there.
Crazy ass comeback. That's a comeback. God damn.
Comeback of the year type of shit.
Heart of a champion, boy.
Hell yeah, man. So Tim Tszyu on Saturday. Tim Tszyu is a rock star. Like y'all don't realize how much of a star Tim Tszyu really is, bro. He has a huge following. You know what I mean? And that's big for Showtime and PBC to have Tim Tszyu fighting on their network right there, bro. So that's big that Showtime got Tim Tszyu fighting on there. Showtime making a serious comeback for boxing, to be honest. And they got Bellator on Showtime. That Showtime app is fire, though. I ain't gonna lie. You get Bellator and you get Showtime boxing. He said Top Rank always has been a good place to build your name. Yeah, absolutely, man. Top Rank, top fighters over there, bro. He said H Money, Jose El Rayo Venezuela is a beast. He's out of David Benavidez' gym. Yeah, I know El Rayo. I know him. But El Rayo, I'm not talking about El Rayo. Listen, Montana Love is fighting somebody named Venezuela. He's not fighting El Rayo. He's fighting another guy named Venezuela I never heard of. But I know El Rayo. El Rayo, I think he knocked out Teofimo Lopez in a sparring match. Right? That's El Rayo. El Rayo. He fights on PBC. A David Benavidez teammate. Yeah, he's a hell of a fighter. I like him.
That nigga big. He like 5'10", 5'11".
I don't know if he's really 5'10" because they got him listed at like 5'8" for some reason. But he did an interview and said, I'm 5'11". But if you're 5'11", why they list you as 5'8"? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shout out to Outlaw Boxing, JK. Nah, Method, don't do it, Method. Tim Tszyu gonna win, especially Goucher damn near got to knock out Tim Tszyu to win a fight. Tim Tszyu is a huge name. He's making his American debut. Bro, they gonna make sure he don't lose that fight. Goucher don't even have power like that. Goucher got like 8 knockouts, 11 knockouts. Remember, he did hurt Lubin, but Lubin shit is not, it's kind of questionable. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, where that fight at, H? That's out here?
Isn't it in LA? Where they fight? Where Tim Tszyu fighting at? I'm not sure.
I forgot.
That shit gonna be
I'm looking at shit right now. I'm actually looking at that shit right now. Goucher 5'10".
They said Tim Tszyu like 5'8", 5'7".
Yeah, he's a little buddy. Little buddy.
Yeah, DJ is right. El Rayo, he's fighting on the Earl Spence Ugas undercard. So, yeah, man, it's a different Rayo. I mean, that's a different Venezuela. El Rayo fights on Earl Spence undercard. He's with David Benavidez. This other Venezuela's fighting Montana Love at 140. These are two different people. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Rayo fighting somebody last name.
Oh, they fighting in Minnesota.
They fight in Minneapolis.
Okay.
Yeah, Minnesota shit.
Oh, is it at the Armory? Where Morrell fight at?
Yeah, he on the card.
I wonder if he signed a deal with Showtime or is he with PBC? Who the fuck did he sign with? What's going on? He said they fighting in Minnesota on Saturday. Shout out to 502 King. What up? What up? He said Tim Tszyu back in huge. He said Tim Tszyu back is huge. Stops Goucher, easy work. I don't know if he stops him. I don't think Goucher ever been stopped before. Goucher's he's a good fighter. He ain't no bum.
Hey, give me a rate 1 out of 10 for Goucher. Is this a step up fight for Tim?
I mean, Lubin pretty much outboxed and beat him pretty easy. Even though he did hurt Lubin. He hurt Lubin, but I think it's competitive. Goucher ain't no bum. I think Tim Tszyu beats him probably like 9 rounds to 3 or 8 rounds to 4, something like that.
I mean, he ain't no bum. He fought Dennis Hogan in a new way Takeshi.
Jeff Horn.
Yeah, Jeff Horn, and now he fighting Goucher. I think Goucher's style will make it a interesting fight. Very interesting.
Remember, Dennis Hogan gave Munguia a tough ass fight. A lot of people thought Dennis Hogan beat Munguia, and even that dude Takashi Inoue from Japan. A lot of people thought he beat fucking Munguia in that fight. So, Munguia, struggled with those guys, and Tim Tszyu beat him easy. Hell yeah.
Who Tim Tszyu trainer, H?
I don't even know who his trainer is, to be honest. So I don't know. It's probably somebody from Australia. But I think he's been training out there in the Mayweather gym. I've been seeing Tim Tszyu in the Floyd Mayweather gym in Vegas because he's in America. He came to America, and he's been training at the Floyd Mayweather gym. They showing him love over there. Floyd Mayweather Sr. and all of them boys.
I was watching Oscar De La Hoya Floyd earlier. That shit crazy. I was watching.
Yeah, Oscar came with the smoke. Oscar was ready that day. He came to fight.
And what was it when he did the tour with Oscar and shit? That shit funny as shit.
Oh, you was watching 24/7 and shit.
That ain't saying much.
Funny as shit. Floyd back in the day was
Oscar was a legend, homie. Oscar was a beast, dog. Bro,
I ain't know
Oscar
his
was
mama
really the
died. He
truth.
was young though. I ain't know that. His mother died when he was in the Olympics.
Yo, so
Oh yeah, yeah. His mother died, and that kind of like motivated him to win the gold medal that time.
hey,
Oscar was a great fighter, bro.
yo,
Set
y'all
his
Hall
see
father.
of
all the
Famer.
names. Y'all
Set his
see all
father
the
pulled him up.
names
My
Oscar
bad.
fought. Y'all see all the names Oscar fought, and him as a promoter. What y'all think is holding him back from giving these cats an opportunity to fight a challenge? Do you think they're not ready? What do y'all think? Why Oscar's not
It's
letting
beyond
them?
him in a sense. You get like, it's promotional companies. It's not. He's a promoter, but it's a promotional company. It's other names and faces behind that's doing the matchmaking. That's doing all their other jobs. You get what I'm saying? Like if you go to I say you go to a dealership, right? You want a car, but you gotta buy. You might want to buy the parts here. You gotta go ahead and buy the vehicle. You gotta go to that part to put shit on. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a company. You see what I'm saying? So it's not solely just Oscar. He's just the president in a sense. Like he's the face. Like you see the face, but it's other people that don't get the blame for it of why certain fighters aren't fighting other fighters. You know, they'd be like, nah, or maybe later. You get what I'm saying? Again, the business, the name of the game is prize fighting. They try to cash in, make sure some of these guys making a good bank. Hope we don't have too many Don Kings nowadays. But that's the thing. It's promotional companies. It's more people in it. That's the reason why Ron is where he is, Munguia. And hopefully Virgil don't go. They can maneuver Virgil, not maneuver, but give him the things he asking for. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me answer this question real quick. 93 Octane, man. Shout outs to 93 Octane. He said, peace panel and chat, H Money Mob. Agree. David versus David is fire, but do you think Louis DeCubis Jr. will be negligent to have two of his youngest, brightest talents kill each other off so early in their career? I mean, it's an in-house fight. The winner of that fight becomes a fucking star. So I talked to Morrell's manager about it my damn self, and I asked him about that. And he told me it's an easy fight to make because it's in-house. And they said that that's not an excuse. You know, they said they want the fight. It's an in-house fight and it's easy to make. So, yeah, I mean, that'll make the fight easier. Listen, that'll make the fight an easier fight to make because they got the same manager, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to make. But too bad Benavidez and his team don't want it. Too bad Benavidez, his promoter, don't want it. Too bad Benavidez and his daddy don't want it because they said, "Oh, we need about 5 more fights." And what's his promoter Sampson said they need about 3 more years before they fight Morrell. And these are the same guys that said they need more money to fight Demetrius Andrade than fighting Canelo. What the fuck? It is
See,
what it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
See, Method, I'm about to hop off the bandwagon, Method. I'm finna just be fucking with Crawford, nigga, and Fury, bro. Like, what the fuck you mean?
I
Like,
mean, Benavidez had a chance to move up to 175 to
fuck all
fight
these
Arthur Beterbiev,
excuses, bro.
who's the
Like,
unified light heavyweight champion. Even Caleb Plant, I believe Caleb Plant and his team offered Benavidez a fight a long time ago. So, man, I'm not here to shit on Benavidez and say he's not good. Nah, he's a good fighter, bro. He got skills. I fuck with Benavidez, but I want to see the fight, bro, and that's that. You know what I'm saying?
bro, I'm not fucking with no fighter that's turning down smoke, bro. I come from football. Ain't no turn down smoke in football. You scared, you go to church. You sit your ass on the bench. You hold the clipboard if you scared. Nigga, ain't no turning down no smoke, bro. Ah, fool. Fuck that. Fuck out of here.
Shout out to my boy PDR. PDR, he said, H Money cooked Jose Benavidez Sr. on Black and Brown Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Disrespectful, low key. They some ducks. And I'm going to call it for what it is. I called them a duck, nigga, and he didn't deny it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Hey, look.
It
Matter of fact,
like
David,
it's a duck. Fuck.
Yeah, but, you know, shout out to Benavidez. He's a young fighter, man. He's still coming up in the game. I'm not going to sit here and try to discredit Benavidez because when Morrell beats him, I want Morrell to get all the credit. So I want y'all to believe that he's a beast, he's this and he's that. So when Morrell knocks his ass out, give Morrell all the credit. You know what I'm saying?
If.
When. It ain't a matter of if, it's just a matter of when Morrell knocks this nigga out.
If
you know, hey, listen, man. Shout outs to David Benavidez, man. Benavidez, whenever you need some of that white girl, whenever you need some of that cocaine, I got you, man. I got you with an 8 ball, man. on site, man. I'm gonna just give you one for free, man.
Hey,
We're gonna take care of you, man. You like that booger sugar? You like that nose candy, man? Hey, listen, man, I got you a nice pack, man, when I see you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you real high, man. You know what I'm saying? Let Morrell knock the fucking cocaine out your system, nigga.
Y'all crazy as shit.
That's
Boy.
crazy,
That boy been bandana on Roja. Tough as nails, man. Tough as it gets, man. It's gonna be a good fight if it happen, though. It's gonna be a good ass fight.
And I hope so, Method. I hope so, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I disrespect my boy. Little relapse. That's crazy.
Now I think Jimmy telling the truth when he say they didn't want that fight with Caleb Plant for that unified. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, he'll beat the shit out. He'll beat the shit out of Caleb Plant. That's gonna lay on them ropes and get the holy shit beat out of him. Presume to get the holy shit beat out of him. You lay on them ropes one time with Benavidez, you're gonna be fucked up for the rest of the damn fight, boy.
Benavidez's power not even like that, to be honest. Like his power is like an accumulation of punches, but he doesn't even have one punch knockout power. Remember, Ronald Ellis won 11 rounds with him. I think Kyron Davis went 9 rounds with him. Now you compare Morrell first round knockout against Cazares. His last fight with Fox knocked him out in the 4th round. Morrell getting early knockouts, where Benavidez get his knockouts in later in the fight and shit. But shout out to Benavidez. We'll see what he's gonna do, man. He got a big fight coming up with Lemieux. Let's see what happens with the Lemieux fight. And that's on God. Yeah. But hell yeah, Devin Haney and Kambosos, man. Let's see what happens with that one, bro. Devin Haney said he want that smoke. Kambosos done sent him an offer. I think the fight is going to happen. I think that's going to be a huge fight for boxing, bro. And I think that's great for Devin Haney, man. And it's great for American boxing that we got an American fighter going for undisputed like Devin Haney. Devin Haney goes to Australia, brings the belts back, man. I hope he does, you know. And there's no hate on Kambosos.
He does too, but
go with Devin Haney, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for Devin Haney in this one.
I don't give a fuck who is, but my pick is Kambosos by knockout. That's the difference. I don't give a fuck.
Kambosos, come on. He got 11 knockouts. You really think you're going to knock out Devin Haney? With 11 knockouts? Come on, man.
Man.
Name one person Kambosos knocked out real quick.
Look, man. I don't know.
Name one person Kambosos knocked out.
I don't know.
He ain't knocked nobody out. You think he going to knock out Devin Haney? He ain't knocked nobody else. You know, you think he going to knock out Devin Haney, who can box? Devin Haney, who got defense? He got good speed.
Box his ass off that night, boy. If he sit his ass in that pocket.
Oh, Devin Haney gonna be in the pocket with him for sure. Devin Haney was sitting in the pocket with JoJo, and he sitting in the pocket with Lunares. Haney ain't no hope.
What you asking for?
You act like Kambosos got power. He got 11 knockouts. Like, sure, he dropped Tio because Tio was fighting reckless. The only reason he dropped Tio because Tio had his hands all the way down, and Tio had no respect for him. Devin Haney ain't gonna make the same mistake as Teofimo Lopez did, bro. Devin Haney gonna go out there and be smart. Let's go. Young Billy, YBZ.
YB, yes, sir.
Shout out to Young Billy Boxing. YB, set your live up for 10, matter of fact. Set your live up for 10. We're going to rock out with YB. He on his way to 1,000 subs. YB just reached, 500 in, a couple of weeks? He only had this channel for a couple of weeks now. So YB on his way. Yeah, Morrell in Houston. Let's go. YB, he going to be in the gym with David Morrell Jr. Let's go. The future of boxing. YBZ. Let's go, Young Billy. YB.
Hey, your boy Morrell in H-Town, H-Money.
I seen him yesterday, like hopping on the plane. I'm thinking, man, he must be going to Houston. And then I just seen him in the gym with Ronnie Shields. I'm like, yep, it's official. He out there. So I know you gonna be, in the gym with Morrell getting that footage, right?
Oh yeah, you know it. Hell yeah. They say you understand English too. You know what I'm saying? They say that he's spitting that. You know what I'm saying? I could work with him a little bit too on the Spanish side, bro. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna get some footage of him hitting that bag and everything, bro. And he told and
the interviews, fire interviews,
and he moving out here for a year. He's getting that apartment leased for a full year, so he gonna be relocating to Houston for at least a year now. So we'll see how that works.
Hell yeah, that's perfect, bro. That's perfect. So we got young Billy out there in Houston with David Morrell and Ronnie Shields. So YB, he gonna get us the exclusive footage on Morrell and ask Morrell about Benavidez and see what Morrell thinks about Benavidez. We gonna ask him about everybody, Canelo, Berlanga, all of them boys, Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
YB, you gonna live tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna set it. I set it up for 11 something, but I can go live at 10. It ain't no deal with me. I just want to talk about
whatever you want
I
to
want to talk
do.
because
Whatever's good for you.
I want to talk about Boots Ennis, bro. He's disrespecting these guys. You know what I'm saying? He said Bud Crawford can't do nothing better than him. You know, again, and he also said Bud Crawford, when he get uncomfortable, he go to southpaw. He said, "Oh man, I could." He said, "I could fight a fight one side. I mean, orthodox or southpaw the whole way. I don't have to switch when I get uncomfortable." He said, "Me and Bud Crawford don't got no similarities. I don't do nothing like Bud." I said, "Damn." He said, if I get in there with Bud or Errol, I'm knocking him out.
Yeah, because remember, Terrence Crawford did an interview with Sean Porter, and Terrence Crawford was like, "Oh, people were telling me, Jerron Ennis fights like me and shit," and kind of like low key try to son him in a way. You know what I'm saying? And Boots was like, "Nah, I don't fight like him. I'm a whole different animal." He said, "I do everything better than you."
I'm a whole different animal. That's what he said too. I'm a whole different animal.
Man, Boots, his name is growing every day. Boots got a lot of skills, very exciting type of style, and he got a big fight coming up with Castillo Clayton. On the undercard of Charlo and Castano for the undisputed. So, that's great for him that he's on that undercard, and I think it's about time he gets on the main event, man. Hopefully, after this, he be on the main event now. Everybody talk about Boots. Boots made a name for himself, bro. He made a name for himself by whooping ass and knocking people out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to, do these antics like fucking what's his name? Blair Cobbs. Nah. The nigga go out there and do what he's supposed to do. And the people are sold on him, it looks like. People believe he's the real deal. All right. The breakdown with Kush the Greatest. He said he a knockout artist. Yeah, Boots. I think got 28 wins with 26 knockouts. Been knocking the fuck out of people. He said Kambosos got pop, he can catch you. 11 knockouts. He got, I think you could feel his punches. I'm not gonna say he's like Paulo Malignaggi, but I mean he's not knocking people out. That's all I'm saying. And it's gonna be hard for me to believe he gonna knock out Devin Haney when he ain't knocked out anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like he just fought Lee Selby, could have knocked him out. He fought Mickey Bay, could have knocked out Mickey Bay. I don't see him knocking out Devin Haney, bro. That's all I'm saying. And the only reason I felt like he dropped Tio because he hit Tio with a punch that Tio didn't even see. And Tio was in there going head first, like had no respect for the dude, was fighting with his hands down, and Tio ran into a punch. I think that's why he dropped Tio. But you see, after Tio got up, he wasn't able to drop Tio again.
That's a fact, big bro. And that's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, damn, when you look at it like that, that shit. And the fact that Kambosos, Rodney, why you think Kambosos gonna knock out Devin Haney?
Left hook. Left hook.
No, I don't see that shit, Rodney. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. Like, shit, anything can happen in this boxing, but I don't see Kambosos knocking out Devin Haney, man. If he could have knocked out Mickey Bay, who got knocked out by John Molina and shit, nah, man, I don't see. He did drop him, though. He dropped Mickey Bay with an uppercut. Yeah, he did. So, it's possible that he might drop Devin Haney, but I don't see him knocking him out. Devin Haney never been dropped either, so I don't know. Devin Haney he's been hurt before he got hurt by Linares, but he didn't go down. Some people thought JoJo hurt him. Man, we still got to wait and see if this shit happens, bro. I wonder when they going to announce it,
I don't know. Coach Ronnie thinks that this shit ain't going to happen, H.
For real, he said that?
He said that he wanted to happen really bad, but he said, man, it's just the way that it is, man. He just sees that it's falling apart for some reason.
Damn. That shit is crazy, bro. That shit is crazy. I hope it does. I mean, what's the fucking excuse? Why wouldn't it happen? Kambosos done sent the offer. All we need is that John Hancock. All we need is that motherfucking signature at this point. That's all we need.
Right.
But of course, the lawyers are looking over the contracts. Eddie Hearn, the promoters, and hopefully it can happen, man. If not, I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen, bro. A shout out to my boy Outlaw JK Jack Kyle. He said Haney will outbox Kambosos fairly easily. This bad matchup for Kambosos. Yeah, I think so too. Like Devin Haney's taller, bigger than him, younger, faster. Devin Haney could match him skill for skill, but I'm not gonna count out Kambosos, man. Kambosos, he shocked the world when he beat Teofimo Lopez. Nobody gave him a chance in that fight with Tio, and he beat Tio. You know, so you got to give Kambosos his credit. He's a warrior, and Kambosos, he don't even have to take this fight with Devin Haney. He didn't have to. He didn't have to send Devin Haney a contract. Kambosos, he said he's the undisputed champion already. He could, you know, he don't, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't feel like Devin Haney is the WBC champion. He said he's the undisputed. So for him to still fight Devin Haney and he feel like he's the undisputed just to clear up the nonsense, you got to tip your hat off to him, bro. He just beat the undefeated champion Teofimo Lopez, who was a top 5 pound for pound fighter. You know what I'm saying? And now he's going after Devin Haney, another young fighter. Gotta respect it. Ain't nobody else doing that, bro. Ain't nobody else doing that in boxing right now, fighting the top guys. Come on, bro. Young fighter after young fighter. Talk about the 4 kings. He going after 2 of the 4 kings already. What if Kambosos go around and just beat all of the 4 kings? That should be crazy. That should be insane, bro. And if he beats Devin Haney, like, I think that answers all the questions about Kambosos. Shout out to my boy Steven. What up, Steven? Young Stevie. What's good? The Don is here.
Devin gonna stop that boy.
Oh, Method on his mic now. What you say, Meth?
Hey man, a lot of things look easy till they get in the ring. You know, I can't wait to June 5th, man. Hopefully Kambosos comes with his lunch pail, his hard hat. Hope he come with the Vegemite in the box. Yeah, he gonna need it all, man. This ain't no Teofimo. This ain't no Mickey Bay. This ain't no Lee Shelby. This is Devin Haney getting in the ring with.
Hey, Meth, put some respect on Kingpin Tio.
Who that? We ain't seen him, man.
Put some respect on Tio. You right. He ain't. Hey, that ain't Mickey Bay. Haney ain't Mickey Bay. He ain't the Lee Shelby's. You right. I got you that. I give you that.
Hey, but and as far as that guy, Teofimo Lopez, man, when he fighting, man, where that boy at, man? When he fighting, man?
Probably a WBO title eliminator, man. So we can go ahead and get that belt. But
hey,
don't worry about it, bro.
He better spit shine that bitch, get it nice and shiny, man. At the undisputed, man. Hey, you know that WBO undisputed champ can come get any title he want. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Get any title he want, man. Come collect. He coming to collect, boy.
Yep. You saw he coming to collect?
Yes, sir. Ain't gonna be no.
Bro, if Devin Haney go out there to Australia and just like beats the fuck out of Kambosos, say he go out there and knock Kambosos out, Devin Haney gonna be a fucking star, like for real.
Hey, what chance do you give him on getting a knockout?
I don't know. I don't think he gonna knock him out. I think he could outbox him, outpoint him, and shit like that. I think Devin Haney could fight on the inside too, dude. I think Devin Haney could do some good work on the inside with Kambosos as well. But knocking him out, I don't see it. You know, I really don't see it. But what if he get like a TKO, like, you know, with an accumulation of punches? Yo, that'd be crazy in front of 50,000 people in Australia in Kambosos' backyard, bro. That'd be crazy if Haney did that.
I like the improvements I'm seeing in him. I see more improvements. I like what I'm saying. You know, it's gonna be hopefully a little. Just keep tightening up by fighting like, boy, oh boy, hey. I can't complain, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm seeing some good improvements, though. Way better improvements, way more discipline. You know, the young man seems to be filling out real well. Hey, it's going to be a good fight, though. Shit, they're going to be in Australia. The Australian fans, I see them now. When Pat fought Jeff Horn, shit, they was lit. You know, good stadium. If it's in that same stadium, that's going to be crazy. That'd be crazy.
That'd be a big ass accomplishment for Devin Haney if he could beat him at 23, become an undisputed champion. That should be crazy. Like, you know what I mean? That's insane.
I don't want to see no rematch though.
It will be.
It's a rematch
Oh,
clause, bro. You
Kingpin,
said the
you
same
talking
deal as Loma. Shit, you got to get a rematch clause in there, dog. It's
I
part of the
want,
deal. You agree to the Loma guy.
I want to see whatever. I mean, I want to see him get through Kambosos, get him out the way, send him to early retirement, and then either the Tank or if Tio get that belt, go take his belt. You know.
Hey man, salute to the chat, bro. Love everybody in the chat, man. Y'all, Ace Money, man, got the best chat in the whole game. You know,
You already know, man.
The
Shout out to
bros
young
here
Billy
always on
Johnson,
this
man.
boxing shit. They always love. You know what I'm saying? It's always love in here, and boys can agree to disagree on it in this chat, bro. You know, but a lot of people, bro, surprisingly are picking Kambosos, man. What's up, Top Dog?
The
But a lot of
bookies
people
don't
are
agree.
picking Kambosos, man.
The bookies don't agree. A lot of people just Devin Haney haters first and foremost. I say that. You know,
Right.
when it was Loma, everybody they put their panties on the bras and it's a good fight. The guy with no belt, and then they always was AJ and Dilly and what was AJ and Fury. Oh, we want undisputed. Why this going on? Oh, whoa, me. They sound like women and shit. Now we got the undisputed. One of these guys, they can easily join the name of a Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran, Kimball Cannon. This is off the top of my head.
Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosos, those names. Yeah, the guys
No,
that went on
they ain't never been that. They ain't never been that. Them boys,
them guys that's there. You know what I'm saying? The guys that's recognized.
them boys, they fall in line with I don't even know what to call them niggas. Them niggas, they cat, bro. They had the opportunity, bro. They had the opportunity. Shit, Earl and Bug Ray show niggas how you make undisputed.
Hey, what you say, man? That they had the opportunity?
Earl and Bug Ray show niggas how you make undisputed. Jamal Castano Gray show niggas how you make undisputed. Them two boys, just Kambosos and Tio, they ain't play their cards right, man. Like that's one
Right.
thing about being young. They talked about the 4 kings, and that wasn't king.
Right.
That was a king material, man.
Right.
Even Kambosos right now, I'm gonna show that I'm about to wipe the floor with this guy. I'm gonna show them what a real champ. No, you got a champion right in front of you. It
Right.
just sounds good to keep bumping your gums. It's cornball shit. It's time for undisputed. It's time to see who gonna stand next to the all-time greats. Who want to be along the lines of the all-time greats to do all-time great? It's time to do all-time great shit. A lot of guys get to scattering, bro. They get to scattering. They get to talking way more than they usually do. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Right. Man, Marble Stadium, bro. Can't wait. Can't wait, man. But I don't know, bro. I wonder what the terms are, though. I'm just not trying to be in people's business. I don't really care what people fight for, but I wonder what the terms that Loma took. You get what I'm saying? I wish this shit would. I wish we would know. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I really know is the rematch clause. What's up, Mad Dog? Only thing I know is the rematch clause, little things like that. But Method, do you like what Errol Spence said today, bro? Do you like that my boy Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, they seem like it's really gonna happen if EJ beats Ugas?
You gonna fight Bud?
Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that he keeps saying that he wants that 4th belt?
I'd rather focus on Ugas right now. Just focus on Ugas, get through Ugas, and shit. I know I'm gonna do my part. All the other shit people be talking about, it's gonna be rolled on. It's gonna be undisputed, hashtag undisputed. Same way we do now for this motherfucker Campbell's. Hashtag undisputed. Make these undisputed fights. If you want to be an all-time great, you want to say that you good, yet alone great, you gotta do great shit. So yeah, same thing for Earl, same thing for Bud, same thing for Campbell, same thing for Haney, same thing for Castano. Get your ass in there, fight Jamel Castano. Shit. That's what it is. You just focus on the guy in front of you, and then me myself with a platform is to make sure I hold content creators accountable and the fans, the casuals, all these motherfuckers. That's to shame these motherfuckers for bullshitting boxing the fans. They trying to ruin the sport through business and fanboy. But we gotta bring boxing back to its greatness. Undisputed.
What you think about Bud Crawford not really responding to Boots Ennis, man? But because to me, I feel like Bud Crawford should respond to Boots Ennis, H Money.
I don't
know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't. Even if the fight don't happen, the young boy just keep disrespecting him. Like I never seen Bud Crawford get talked to like this.
I mean, he know Boots. I've seen him sit down and talk a couple times. I respect it. No,
I mean, you want the smoke though, man. It don't matter if you know him or whatever. The nigga is disrespecting him. You know what I'm saying? He
I
said that he's
understand.
better.
I
People
mean, I
out here
understand.
saying Boots would knock out Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We
I
want that
understand.
energy though. The energy that he had with Earl, the same energy you have for Earl. You know what I'm saying? We want you to keep the same energy with Boots. That's all.
I mean, right now, right? Undisputed is the goal. And again, shit with Jamel Castano in the mist, undisputed, that'll be my next goal. You know, so I got short term goal and I got my long term goal. And the Boots head still right there. If I was Bud, I'm like, I wouldn't even say when I come out from out the ash like a phoenix, and I'm right there, you gonna see what you saying. You know, that's how I would carry it, you know. That's how I would carry it. I wouldn't argue with the young man, you know, but when I got the time to, which is ain't too long, you know, shit, I'll step to him if I was Bud. You know, say, all right, now it's your turn.
I wonder if that Bud Crawford and fucking Earl Spence fight will ever happen, to be honest. Like, I mean, shit, I know they talking whatever, but is Terrence Crawford gonna go to the PBC to really make this fight happen? Like, I really don't know, bro. Like, to be honest, somebody gotta, you know, swallow their pride in this one. You know what I mean? Somebody gonna have to be the B side and shit. You know what I mean? So we gotta wait and see what happens, bro. Like, it's too many times in the sport of boxing where the fights that we want, the big fights, never happen. Like Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua is a perfect example, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta wait and see, bro. We gotta wait and see. I hope it happens. I like both fighters. I like Earl Spence. I like Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I just want to see the fight, bro. Hopefully it can happen. Let's go. Antonio, what up? Antonio, AYB, my boy Marky Dan said, it's Haney time.
Hey, shout out to Haney, bro. Haney. Can I get 3
Oh, that's
Haneys?
your fighter. Shit, you drafted him, nigga. Your fighter going for the undisputed.
Hey, that's a big trinket on my fantasy team, bro.
And that's how you know that was the sleeper of the draft. Devin Haney dropped in the draft, and he about to be possibly undisputed, possibly on a pound for pound list. And that's a steal, bro.
Plus, he a great fighter, bro.
Facts. And one thing I like about Devin Haney, he's always training. The dude love boxing. Like, he loved the sport for real. He want to be a legend in the sport. He always been talking like that. So that's good that you got a fighter that's dedicated to their craft.
My boy Callis said, let's go. It's Haney time. Hey, that boy the Don. My boy Tycho says, fucking Haney time. Yes, sir. Tycho TV in the building. Antonio Luna. He says Crawford signing with Probellum. What? Man, come on, man. Hey, if he signed with Probellum, do you think he's getting that fight?
Right now, make no. I mean, no.
Nah, I don't know about that. If he signs with Probellum, I mean, Richard Schaefer does have a close relationship with Al Heyman and them, right? Because he used to work with Al Heyman, Richard Schaefer. But I don't know, to be honest, bro, because Probellum is so new in the boxing business. I don't know. But who said that he gonna sign with Probellum? My boy Antonio. You know, Tony said that. Oh, right here. He said,
Yeah.
"Oh,
Hey,
for real? Why you say that, Tony?"
I was signed.
Yeah, why you say that, Antonio? Crawford is signing with Probellum. It might be a good decision, but I don't know if he's gonna get the Earl Spence fight with Probellum, dog. I don't know.
I was signed a 2-fight deal with PBC, Errol Spence, Jamel Charlo. Then do a third fight with a different setup. You fight Boots there. That's what I do.
Hey, that boy Boots said I'm way more potent at right-handed and southpaw than Bud. You could tell Bud's a true right-hander because when he's southpaw, all he does is he throws everything off check hook. He was calling Bud ass out, bro. That interview was crazy. I just never seen nobody talk to Bud like that, bro.
I mean, Boots got a fight, man. He got a fight coming up.
Yeah.
him and
No. I'm just you know how
Chris
Bud
Taylor.
respond on Twitter to everybody. Like when Jamel Charlo picked Spence, keep my name out your mouth. When Blair Cobb said something, Bud responded to Blair Cobb's. You know, everybody except for Boots. It's like everybody that say something, he responds to.
I think it's wise not to say nothing right now. I wouldn't say nothing. Once I get through, if I was him, once I get through with Earl, get undisputed, take Jamel belts, Boots. I'm going. Hey, after that Jamel fight, I'll be looking around the crowd. Where this motherfucker at? Hey, you been talking. You next. Yeah, I come. You next, motherfucker. That's how I do it. If I was him, no, I just like as a what's it called when you win a title and you get a voluntary fight. I fight Boots. I would definitely fight Boots last. Beat them two guys, then I fight Boots. Yeah, he's in complete control.
I still favor Bud in that fight method, but it's starting to bother me, man. He ain't said nothing. I'm like, bro, he because Bud is petty on the, you know, the come outs and the. What's up, Sam? Bud is petty on the call outs and all that stuff. So I look at it like, damn, well, you didn't want to, you know, like when somebody calls his name and says you know, he'll work him. You know, he said he'll knock him out. Like it won't even be. He said, you know, and when somebody said he's gonna knock Bud Crawford out, he responds viciously every time. So
that's true. I mean that's true. I mean, but
even if it's somebody he's not gonna fight, like he did with Regis, we know he's not fighting Regis, but he told Regis to come up here and get knocked out.
It's gonna be a time. Listen, there's gonna be a day. Him and Boots gonna run into each other, and the camera's gonna be out. I know that for sure. He probably should. I know that for sure. That's gonna happen. That's gonna come. You know, and I can't wait to see that energy. Shit,
I can't wait to see either.
Hell no. I mean, hell yeah. I can't wait. That shit gonna be live.
PRD said Bud better not retire without seeing T.O. Hey, PRD said he got to see T.O. Hey, PRD, let's get a belt at 140, man. Let's rebuild real quick, bro. It's the start over, man. I'm still with Kingpin T.O., but it's called the start over now. We starting over, you know. Nah, hey, that's what he. Hey, Unique. That's what he told him. Hey, Unique. That's what he told. Unique. That's what he told. Bud. I mean, that's what he told. Regis come up here and get knocked out. He told him that. I just want to see what he say to Boots. You know, Boots has been running his mouth though. Big sis. Boots been out here talking crazy. Really disrespectful. You know, saying Bud is, you know, Bud can't switch. He said he's a way better switch hitter than Bud because Bud is right hand dominant. He said he don't fight nothing like him. He said it's cool to be compared to Roy Jones, but I ain't being like, he said, like the Bud Crawford comparisons. Nah, I don't see that. He said, how y'all see me fighting like Bud? We got totally different styles. He was like, man, he's just like, I'll stop him. I'll stop Errol. I said, man, this kid right here is really, really, really confident.
AYB, Bam Rodriguez, that was a good interview you did with him. Is he signed with Eddie Hearn or is he with Golden Boy?
He's with Matchroom. Josh is with Golden Boy.
Done.
Yeah.
And what you took away from your interview with Bam?
That Bam is here to stay, and Bam is very, 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 very confident that he could beat Rungvisai. And Bam feels like him and Haney are the real champions because he's in the same situation as Dev. You know, Estrada has the franchise belt, and he felt like he fought Quadras and won it in the ring. He took Rungvisai's spot on short notice, and he feels like, you know, he feels disrespected. He said, you know, kind of, and he also feels like nobody beats Lomachenko, which is you know, which I was surprised to hear. He felt like nobody could beat Lomachenko, not even Tank. But he also said it's a 50-50 fight because Lomachenko's never fought nobody like Tank. He said a lot of stuff. He said Earl Spence and Bud are turning into Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao. He said Canelo's the GOAT. Like he's pound for pound number one by far. And he said Canelo's fighting champions. He said that Chocolatito's his dream fight, but he wants to fight Estrada because he has the franchise belt. So he wants to end his disrespect that he's the real champion. So he want to fight Estrada first. Yes, I mean this guy was talking a lot. H Money. I mean, he said Boots and Virgil are ready right now, just like him. He said, just because of their age doesn't mean they're not ready. He said he's not in over his head, and he said Boots and Virgil are definitely ready, and he thinks Virgil will be a champ at 54 right now. He said he never seen nobody work harder than Virgil. Yeah, man, he said a lot of stuff, bro. It was a lot of things that Bam said that were interesting. And he picked a lot of fights too. So Bam picked Spence. He picked Canelo, of course. He picked Tank. He picked in all the fights. Bam Rodriguez is wants to be a pound for pound fighter. He wants to fight. He said in the future he wants to fight Inoue. But remember why we had that debate if Inoue is a top 5 pound for pound fighter? He had him at number 3 on his list. H Money. He had Inoue at number 3. He had him right behind Canelo and Bud Crawford. So
man. Everybody loves Bam. Like Bam is one of the fastest rising stars in boxing right now, man. People love that dude, man.
He's a beast, and he's humble, and he's young. He's the first guy in the 2000s to win a championship. Born in the 2000s. Yep. So he's born January 2000. So he's the first. He just turned 22. But yeah, he was the youngest reigning champion right now. So shout out to Bam Rodriguez, man, and yeah, he had Inoue number 3. Yeah.
For sure. Big Paolo was good. The Furioso was good.
Yes, sir.
How you doing then, lads? You all right? You all right?
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Just happy that we've got hopefully. Obviously, it's all chit chat at the minute and calling out and whatever. But hopefully that does happen for the sake of motherfucking boxing. I think the gods of boxing won. They really have if this fight happens.
Who was that? Is that my boy PT? Is that my boy PT?
The one and only.
PT!
The furious one. The furious one.
PT!
The Furioso one.
Hey, I thought it was PT Glorio.
The furious one.
Furioso. What's up, PT?
I'm coming with those and only one draw. I'm coming. And knockouts in America.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm coming out with.
Uh-oh.
Do you know what I mean? We travel, we do.
Uh-oh.
We be traveling, we do. We be fucking knocking motherfuckers out in all continents.
Hey.
That's the way we ride. We're furious. The furious one.
H Money.
Furioso.
H Money. Guess what else Bam said? H. You still there? Yo, H Mullah. Your boy Bam said your boy said he wanted to design. Your boy said he wanted the PBC fights for Canelo. Oh, even though Bam is with the zone, he said he said the PBC fights were better fights in his mind. Yeah. Bam said Benavidez is the hardest fight for Canelo. And he said Charlo is a tougher fight than Triple G, the third fight. So he said that the PBC package was better, more entertaining for him. So yeah, Bam was talking a lot. Bam was saying he gonna knock Rungvisai out too. That's what's up, man. Bam Rodriguez, man. If anybody haven't watched him or checked him out, man, that kid is.
I tell you what, YB. I haven't checked that interview out yet. I've been obviously, sleeping and shit, but so it went all right, that interview, did it?
Oh man, yeah. He's a young kid, man. Kind of bashful, but really humble. But he says a lot without saying a lot, if that makes sense. He's one of those guys that, a few words say 1,000 for him. He's willing to say his mind and speak.
I've seen.
Go ahead, PT.
I have seen a lot of his stuff. Interviews and all that, and checked him out. He's just a humble sort of dude, isn't he? Kind of shy in a way.
Yeah.
He's sort of young, shy.
He just turned 22. He's not used to the limelight yet. He's not used to the limelight because remember, he hadn't fought for a regional title before, and then now he's a champion. So that his life kind of changed overnight. It wasn't like a progression. This shit just happened.
Watching a lot of his. I watched a lot of his stuff up to the build-up with the Quadras fight, And that's what came across. He just does his stuff in the ring, to be honest, and with his hands and with his skills. The dude's incredible. He is good fighter, great fighter already.
Right.
Definitely a great fighter.
Absolutely.
And the attitude.
Yep.
I'm concerned about the weight, though. That weight fluctuation.
Yeah.
That concerns me. I know it's he went for greatness and whatever, but I don't want him being like Ricky Hatton, fluctuating 20, 30 pounds and stuff between fights.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you get me?
Yeah. Nah, you're right. You're right. He needs to keep his weight down.
Some of that shit.
He need to keep his weight. He does need to keep his weight down, but
do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you saw the recent pictures of him. That's why.
I suppose it's to. Yeah, I don't know if it's photoshopped. I don't believe anything these days. But I mean, yeah, I haven't seen him up in front of me, no. So, and I haven't seen your interview, so I don't know what if he's healthy in the face.
He got a little chubby cheeks. He got some chubby cheeks.
I mean,
he said he said he didn't watch.
He deserves it though.
PT. He said he didn't watch the Berlanga fight because he was out getting tacos at the food truck. Yeah. I said what?
He deserves to enjoy himself.
He's a kid, man. You win a fight, you want to eat. Man, this is how it is, huh? But yeah, PT, your boy Errol Spence's in dog shape. PT, your boy Errol Spence's in dog shape.
Is he looking? I haven't seen any stuff footage since last week, to be honest, for a good week.
Man, PT.
So you reckon you think he's peaking? Is he?
He's peaking, man, and he's parked.
You think he's peaking?
Yeah, he's peaking. Yeah, he's peaking about a little bit over. Yeah, he's sparring. That eye hasn't given him any trouble, man. He's been sparring cruiserweights and light heavyweights, man. He's ready. He's ready, bro. My boy Outlaw.
Superficially, his eye and all that, it looks all right, his eye. I mean, I don't know till it's been hit, but I mean, it all looks straight. Superficially, it looks all right.
Right.
Do you get me? We don't know till it's been banged and stuff.
Exactly.
But he looks all right. He does.
Right.
Like I said, we don't know. We don't know inside. Don't judge a book by its cover. He's looking marvelous.
Right.
But we'll see inside. I hope he's good. I hope that timber is still hard as fuck.
Right.
It will be. He is timber.
Right.
He's going to bring the timber, he is.
Right.
I've got him doing Ugas in 6, I do. He's going to put on a statement, Spence.
Right. I
don't know, I just got that feeling, I do.
I can see.
Don't be saying, how this, that, and the other. No one knows how. I'm just saying we all have our own feelings, don't we? I'm just saying he's going to just get onto him straight away, doing his work, and Ugas is going to feel the pressure.
Yeah.
People are getting too happy on the...
Him and Pacquiao are two different styles, man. And Pacquiao was 42 years old. Not trying to take anything away from great Manny Pacquiao. It's just he's a lot smaller than Ugas, and Ugas is really good at fighting southpaws, man. And if you don't have a reach advantage against Ugas and you have to come to him, he's a great counterpuncher, PT. He's a very strong counterpuncher, and he stands his ground. And he doesn't give ground, and that's something that bothered Manny Pacquiao.
Spence is going to be totally different.
His right hand was amazing. Yeah. A Brotherhood says
Spence is a totally different proposition.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he said Imam, what Amir Imam did to Ugas.
I'll tell you what, Spence is going to do him.
Yeah, I mean, what
9 rounds?
What's your take on your boy Virgil, man?
Knocking dudes out, Spence, but
yeah. How does your boy Virgil do at 154, PT?
Virgil, as in his weight.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins.
I think he does all right.
Bernard Hopkins.
I do think he does all right because is that what they've said? Oh, that would be good. But he's a big dude. He's a strong dude, Virgil.
Yeah,
he is. He's got the frame. And once again, the thing that I always look for that's important, is he taking power with him upstairs? He's going upstairs, but he's taking power with him. And that, to me, it gives me a little bit of comfort I can just loosen my shoulders and feel, yeah, we'd be all right. We'd be all right. Do you get me? Now, if we're going upstairs with no power, I'm feeling a bit tense. I'm like, do you get me? So if I'm going upstairs with power, I'm like, yeah, we'll loosen these boys up. I've got some power. So yes, I'm feeling comfortable. If you ask me, comfortable, brother. That should be comfortable for him. He might always struggle against a moving operator, like Boots or something like that. That's what is always the undoing of a star like Virgil. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
A player that is always a player like Boots who can do it all.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know till the fight occurs, do we?
Boots is the dangerous guy.
A pressure guy can still put it on.
A great boxer. Boots is the dangerous guy.
But apart from the other,
go ahead, PT.
What is that? Was it that Munguia stuff? Munguia lot.
What about Munguia?
Is that the Munguia division?
No.
Is that the Munguia division you're on about? 154.
No, he's at 160, Munguia. You heard me?
Who we got at 154? Who we got at 154?
Jamel
Who we got at
Charlo,
154?
everybody. Castano, Tim Zoo.
Oh yeah,
Tim Zoo, all those guys. Tim Zoo.
He does. Yeah, there you go. I think he does someone like a Tim Zoo. I mean, Castano, yeah, he can hang maybe with the likes of Castano, size-wise. But Charlo can be a bit different. I think Charlo is dangerous. But like, say your Tim Zoos.
Yeah.
Tim Zoos and all them guys, he can. I think he can beat Tim Zoo.
Right.
Tim Zoo's all right. You know what I mean? But he's a medium puncher.
Right.
Skillful, yeah, he's got some skills. But he's a medium, like I say, he's a medium puncher or Tim Zoo.
Right.
I think he can hang with someone like a Castano. They probably got the taste for it already. Hasn't he been sparring with Castano?
Yeah, he has. Yeah,
he has, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
There you go. So that stuff's time. I think sometimes like this, things are strategic. It's like, see how you can hang with him in sparring. He's had a Charlo. He beat Charlo, some say. You're sparring. We'll be sparring with him. See how we hang. I know it's only sparring, but you're getting the feelers, aren't you? Even in sparring, you know. You don't, YB. You've boxed. You know, even in sparring, look, this guy can have him. He's not all this, all those. So you get feelers, and perhaps they have got those feelers, and they feel even and the weight also.
Yeah.
I think it can beat
know somebody could punch too, PT. Damn sure. No matter what.
Exactly.
You know who can punch and who can't.
You know, and you can see in the eyes that the sting your punches are having.
Right.
On the motherfucker.
Absolutely.
When they wins, you can fucking see. And so yeah, I think he'll be all right. I mean, someone like a Charlo might be a big dude. That's a tough fight. Castaños, Tim Zoos, all the others. Yeah, I think he can hang with them. Not straight away. You got to feel the division first, but done accordingly. You 2, 1, 2, 3, say 2, 3, 2 fights or something to get into it, or be challenging title. I like Virgil. He's got the power, isn't he? You get me? But regarding what I wanted to say regarding the Haney thing, I'm happy that fight's. I'm happy that hopefully the fight will happen.
Right.
And I got Haney beating Kambosos. The only concern I have about that fight is, and Haney winning it, and how he wins it is, he has like H was kind of saying earlier on, it does have to be an overwhelming performance.
Right.
To get me to get the decision.
Right.
I don't know if he knocks out Kambosos, you see.
Yeah.
And another thing, but the thing about Kambosos is that's a weird one. His last 3 fights have been won on split decisions.
Yeah.
How long is this going to carry on for? 3 fight splits. Mickey Bay, Selby, and Tio. 3 fights, all won on split decision. So the guy is not here overwhelmingly doing his opponents. He's got to come short someday. It could be with Haney. Do you get me? But the only thing is, if the fight's in Australia and it goes to the judges, I mean, on a tight decision, you just don't know. It could be another split. You feel me?
Yeah, I can. For sure. Yeah.
It could be another split. He's had 3 or
3 splits.
Because I see this fight going to I see it going to a decision, YB.
3
kind of
in a row.
this
Absolutely.
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he could have another one here.
He could.
Either guy. I don't see him Haney getting a split over there, you see. It would have to be an overwhelming performance. It would. From Haney. But I do have Haney winning it. I do. I think Haney will box clever. Keep him on the end of the jab. He should do. He's a bigger dude. Longer reach. He should keep him at bay, definitely. And win say a 9-3.
He should.
Where you got to give it to him. Do you get me? Do you get me?
Do you think
you can get a
Haney's gonna win?
9-3 Haney?
Do you think Haney's gonna win?
Yeah. I've got Haney winning it. I do. I think Kambosos, his luck's going to run out. Like I've just said, he's had 3 split decisions in a row. Do you know what I mean? He's run out. He's lost. He's used all his lives up. You know what I mean? He's like overachieved. So I know the Selby performance. It shouldn't have been a split. I'll give him that. He won a bit. I mean, he won a bit sort of clearer, but it was away from home in England or Wales, so the judges, kept it tight. But regardless, yeah. But I mean, I can't. I don't know about Haney knocking him out. I don't know about Haney knocking him out. That's the thing. That's where we always go on about the power thing. I mean, fucking hell, you need the power. Kambosos has got that chin to take it to a point, hasn't he? But I also don't see Kambosos getting the knockdown like he did against Tio, because that knockdown against Tio was circumstantial, don't you think? In terms of it was the tactics from Tio that played into that.
Yeah.
You get me?
I can get it, but I don't want to
make
excuses, man.
Do you get me?
Yeah. I mean.
Oh, it's no excuses. These are just little, whys and this and, shit like that. He'd be coming out gung-ho and that with Kambosos, putting it on the plate for him. That's why he got chinned. Haney won't be doing that. Haney will be coming out and,
he got chinned.
And sticking and moving, won't he?
Oh, outlaw.
Hey?
Outlaw. What's up, champ?
How are we doing, outlaw?
What's going on, fella? What's going on, lad?
Do you got Haney or Kambosos?
Jed, you all right?
Haney or Kambosos?
Haney will school Kambosos, bro. Haney will win that comprehensive. It won't matter, lad, where the fight.
9-3.
Plus, also, bro, he's got Hearn backing him, lad. So I think he'll get a fair shake from the judges anyway. You know what I mean? When Jeff Horn fought Pacquiao, I think Aaron threw Pacquiao under the bus, lad.
Yeah.
I think with Haney having backing from Hearn, I don't think the judges will be too much of a problem. But But Kambosos is still trying to play that. That's why they moved the fight to Melbourne. That's where more Greeks are. The Greek community's bigger in Melbourne. That's why they've had the fight there. So Kambosos is trying to get that home advantage, sure. Because here in Sydney, I was speaking to all the brothers. All the Muslim brothers here were going to back Haney. So Haney would have had a lot of support if the fight was here in Sydney. But that's why they moved the fight to Melbourne. There's more Greeks down there. So Kambosos is trying to get the home field advantage, but it won't matter. Haney will school Kambosos. I think he'll win like 9-3, 10-2, and with Hearn backing him, I think you'll get the decision. I don't think the judges will be too biased to the lad. So
yeah, you'll box him clever. And he's got more of a blueprint we've been seeing a lot about him. He's fought like more styles. They can study Cambo and say, look,
I think Kambosos is a one-hit wonder, lad. I don't think Kambosos is that good, bro. I think he's a one-hit wonder, lad. Prove me wrong against Lopez.
I don't.
But I don't think.
3 split decisions, brother. 3 split decisions. He's not out here fucking schooling no one.
Yeah.
Do you get me? It's sort of like, so shit like that's got to run. It's got to run out sometime.
To be fair though, bro, I do think he did beat Lopez 7-5. I don't think that should have been a split. I think that was clear 7.
Yes, and the Selby also. Like I said, the Selby, I also give him that. That was a bit more comfortable than that sort of. But that's what the judges were, and that.
But Haney's way hard. Haney's way harder matchup than those lads. Like Haney's a bad matchup for Kambosos, bro. I don't think Kambosos will do much with Haney.
He is, because Tio's he hasn't got as good a jab as Haney. And with Kambosos, you need a good jab. Fucking stick it in his face consistently. Keep him at bay so he can't come hooking in.
But yeah, BA makes a good point in the chat. Yeah, Haney should probably come here a few weeks, a month before at least, to acclimatise to the change difference. That is.
We'll have to, definitely.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point.
You will have to 24-hour clocks, definitely.
I think he will, though. I think they know about all that. But yeah, I still hope the fight happens, brother. I'm still worried that maybe DeBella or something's going to try and bring some lesser opponent, lad. And then this fight isn't going to happen. So I'm still hoping this fight happens, bro.
At the minute, it's only beef on Twitter, isn't it? Is there a contract supposedly sent?
Well, I don't know, bro. I'm not convinced. I'll believe it. You know what I mean? I'm still waiting to see what happens, bro.
It's all.
Kambosos has been saying Haney's gym, but I don't know if they're saying that to throw off, bro. You know what I mean? I don't trust these lads, bro. I don't trust none of these lads till the fight's on, bro. You get me, lad?
Yeah, the spin masters, these promoters, this and the other, they be spinning us around, spinning plates, keep us guessing, keep us talking, keep the fucking shit moving, isn't it? We'd be doing that for them 24/7. Spin us around and.
I told everyone the Loma fight wasn't happening, bro. I told them for months that fight wasn't going to happen. I knew that wasn't going to happen. They were just because they knew Loma wasn't going to get out of the Ukraine. They were just using that as negotiation. I was telling everyone that for months.
What I find strange about this whole Loma thing is that obviously he's representing his country, but there's other sportsmen out there playing other sports that, like, weirdly, they haven't gone back home, they haven't gone back home. Like, for instance, soccer players. For instance, the team I follow, we've got a Ukrainian striker, Yarmolenko, up front, and it's like, I don't know if it's due to contracts, sports are different and stuff like that. It could be that reason, but like, he's not gone there to war, for instance. He's out here playing in the Champions League and this and the other. Do you get me?
Yeah, I'm not too
familiar. That's what I find, like, to be honest, I'm not. It might be maybe because it's contract and it's a team sport or whatever. It's just a bit.
And I don't know, maybe boxing.
It's a different sport.
Growing up with coming up in the amateur system, lad. Maybe the boxers are more tight.
And maybe he was there also, and maybe sort of Loma was there already in Ukraine.
Well, but he did leave.
We don't know.
He did leave and come back, but I mean, maybe because they grew up in the boxing system might be really tied to the politics over there. You know what I mean? To the government institution.
Yeah.
I don't know, brother. It's a real something.
I think it's a good for him not to fight it. To be honest, his head won't be right and stuff. And then if he loses, it's because of the war. He needs to get completely, sorted, sort of thing. Because if he comes out, then he gets beat out because he wasn't mentally right because of the war. This and he needs to not do it basically, and do get his shit sorted really.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Bro.
And give it to Haney. That'll be a great fight, and the build up will be great actually.
Yeah,
I think the build up will be pretty decent.
Some lad said Haney would drop the croc. Brave Kambosos ain't seen a crocodile in his life, bro. The lad's Greek. You don't know nothing about no fucking crocodiles, bro. You don't know nothing. You don't know a fucking thing about crocodiles, lad.
Are they watching the
Neither
crocodile
do I.
on,
Neither do I.
on
Yeah,
the?
bro, I'm from the city, lad. I've never seen a crocodile.
I know.
Either, bro.
Yeah,
But
but at least you
Kambosos
just say.
definitely done, lad. He knows about whatever. What's the animals in Greece, Paolo? The Trojan horse?
In Greece?
Yeah, he knows more about the Trojan
Trojan
horse than the fucking crocodile, lad. Portugal's quite close to Greece, isn't it, Paolo? Cross
I don't know.
Mediterranean.
It's relatively.
Yeah.
It's Spain, France, and Italy away. It's a 4-hour flight.
Oh yes, that's still quite a
because. Do you get me? Because I've been to Greece.
Yeah, I'd assume you
from England, and that's a 4-hour flight. To Portugal, it's a 2-hour flight from England. So I know from Portugal to Greece, it's a 4 also. Do you get me?
Yeah.
They are close. It's the Mediterranean,
Hey,
isn't it?
there's a guy named Don. Yo, shout out to Outlaw Boxing. What's good, JK? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, H, lad? What's going on, my bar?
Yo, there's a guy named Don Peace Combat that want to join the panel. Let's make sure he's not a troll, y'all. I'm gonna let him in.
Cool, lad. All good, bar.
Yo, H Money. Nah, it's me. We gonna call this my new account.
Yeah, H dropped off for you, bro. But I think he's listening, lad.
Oh, yo, Ryan Garcia's father is on Punch Drunk stream right now, and he's dropping mad tea. He's dropping mad tea. They calling out Brandon Lee, Devin Haney. They saying how they beat up Devin Haney in the amateurs and shit. Yo, he's dropping tea right now. I could share. Let me see if he's still on what. Yeah, I'm gonna share it to y'all right now.
You'll want to cause a stir, though, won't he? You want to cause a stir because he's on his comeback, Ryan. So he wants to get in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
To get me, they got to shake shit up. It's the milkshake. What flavor do you want it? Mm-hmm. He's making milkshakes. He's trying to get in the mix, isn't he? That's what you do. You got to call these people out, and you got to be heard.
Mm-hmm.
You can't come on H Pam talking about Punch Drunk.
Now, especially now he sees what's his name, Haney getting possibly a good shake. He's on the best milkshake now.
He had the opportunity to fight them. I ain't trying.
Yeah, I don't care what that lad says. That Garcia's not his
I don't care about.
Who cares what he says, lad? I don't give a fuck what that lad
I mean, like I said, I like Garcia, but he's in the
cares what the lad says? I don't care.
Yeah, he's in the queue. At the minute, he's in the queue. He's in the queue.
Get back in the ring and fight, bro. Who cares what the lad says, bro?
Yeah.
Get back in the ring, fuck.
No, he is. He's in the queue.
Yeah, we'll see what's up when he gets back in the ring. Fuck what he says now, lad.
Yeah.
Who cares what he says now, bro?
At the minute.
Let's talk about
Haney Kambosos
fight that's happening now, bro. Not what some lads talking on the show.
No more cloud chasing, man. Definitely cloud chasing died last year, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what they do. It's about Haney. It's about Haney and Kambosos at the minute.
Exactly. That's the fight, lad. That's what we should be talking about, bro.
I've got a Haney 9-3 decision over Kambosos. If anybody wants to fucking prove me wrong, put your motherfucking money where your mouth is.
I've got the same, bro. 9-3, 10-2, Haney. I think it'll be pretty convincing.
Yo, Don Pease, bro, we don't give a fuck about what that nigga doing over there, bro. I mean, you telling us, bro, you come over here to promote this dude channel. We don't even fuck with dude, bro.
Nah,
we don't give a fuck.
For me, I'm just informing on Ryan and shit. For me, that's about it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. We doing our own thing. We don't give a fuck about that nigga. I'm just being honest. If it ain't Young Billy Boxing, Outlaw Boxing, ACP, Maestro, D-Style Box, if it ain't us, Boxing Historian, Method, bro, Black and Brown Boxing, UGC, we don't give a fuck. You know, I'm just being honest, bro.
Furioso Boxing.
Yo, H buddy, yo, what you think about Haney fighting Kambosos in Australia?
Fighting in Australia. you reckon the fight will happen in Australia then, lads? Do you reckon it definitely will be there, or they
I don't
might
know,
be
bro.
able to get it in America?
I still think it might be another opponent, bro. I hope it is Devin Haney, you know, but it could still be just another.
Because the way Kambosos wrote,
I don't know if
the way
DeBella and that want it,
Kambosos wrote,
I think DeBella knows Haney will school Kambosos, like they don't want to put him in there. But hopefully Kambosos pushes for it, bro. You know, he said he guaranteed a top opponent back here, lad. So he needs to stick to his word, bro. You know, and go for Haney.
That shit is crazy. You came here just to tell us that, bro.
Nah, bro, what the fuck was that, HA, bro?
especially,
I don't know, like,
especially,
hey, just to tell me that, bro. Hey, shout outs to you though. Like, shout outs to you, man. That shit is funny, man.
Oh, H, quickly, bro. What was that thing you told me? The messenger thing to get. I forgot what it was called. H, you know, on the phone, lad.
It's called Telegram.
Telegram. All right, I'll check it out. I'll get my friend.
Yeah, I just seen you had hit me up. I'm about to check out those messages you sent me.
Yeah, but I'll get the Telegram because my friend's good with all that. I'll do that today, lad. When I see him.
have you, Jed? Have you seen the tweets that Kambosos has sent? And kind of what he said. He's trying to. He does want Haney to go to Australia though, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, I hope so, bro. I hope it's not just.
We'll
just
see if
show,
you
though,
put him over.
I hope it's just not the show, lad. Like I'll be convinced when I see the contract signed, you know, because I don't trust none of these lads.
I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to tell you straight up. I think I'll be surprised if Kambosos gets more than 50,000 in Australia with Haney. I'm making that prediction now. I don't think he gets more than 50,000, and I don't think it'll be in a stadium over 50,000.
Where? Yeah, in Melbourne, bro. They've got the big like. They've got the massive Greek community.
The cricket stadium.
They'll
What's
do it.
that
They'll
cricket
do
stadium?
Marvel Stadium. It's at Marvel Stadium, lad. I think because they've got such a big Greek community in Melbourne. They'll do it, lad.
You've got 100,000 stadium, though, haven't you? 100 and something thousand.
I don't know, bro. You could probably tell me. I don't really fuck with all these sports, lad.
Yeah, you have. Yeah. The cricket.
You could tell me.
You have the cricket. The cricket. The cricket one. It's called the MSG or something.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never watched.
Not MSG. Not some. It's some fucking. It's like the. It's got the initials like.
They should burn it to the ground, Paolo. Fuck cricket.
Yeah, I know you don't like that shit, but that's the stadiums they build it for, don't they?
Nah, I'm just saying, I wouldn't know.
Your biggest stadiums, it's for that.
But it's going to be at Marvel Stadium. I think they've already made that.
I don't think. Do you reckon you'll get 80,000?
I don't know if Marvel fits that, bro. I think it fits like 55, 60, I think, lad. I don't know how much Marvel Stadium fits. Maybe it might be 80. I think it's over 50, but I think it's like 55 to 60, lad. But yeah, he'll get it, bro. Because the massive Greek community in Melbourne, bro, that alone will sell that out. Sure.
So I was flicking through some channels the other night, and it would come across some sport ones. I come across an Australian one, and Kambosos was in a studio, and it was for something like Australian rules. And he was the guest in the studio, basically promoting himself. And they just went over. He brought all the belts. He had all the belts along the table.
Yeah,
and then obviously the panel asked him some questions, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said it, but I don't really. I don't follow any of the same sport. I don't really follow any of them sports.
Yeah, but he's doing his rounds, is what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely doing the rounds in all the sports, promoting himself. So obviously, when the fight comes, he can get all the fans from all the sports.
Casual audience, yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. Get the casual.
Yeah, he's going to all the shows. Yeah, this was an Australian rules one.
Well, we'll say Australian.
He took all the belts
because Australian rules is what they play in Melbourne, bro. That's big. Here we don't give a fuck about it, but in Melbourne and the rest of it, like from that point on, that's the main sport, you know. Like in my state, though, we don't fuck with it.
He had all the belts on the table.
Okay, yeah, no.
All the unified championship belts. He had the unified champion belts on the table, all of them.
Yeah, I don't really
Holding
watch
the
these
line.
fighters' interviews, bro, because they talk a lot of cap and that, you know. It's all just you know, I don't really listen to it. I just focus when the fight gets signed, you know. Watch him train, watch him box. That's what I'm interested in.
What do you reckon to Belanga then?
Belanga,
I think he's a bit. I'm beginning to think he's a little bit.
he cut out Paolo, but
Yeah, a bit of Belanga.
yeah, I don't know about Belanga, bro. I don't think.
What do you reckon to him?
Oh, he's nowhere. I don't think he's ready for like Benavidez and that the other young fighters. I don't know about Belanga. He needs to be a good test for him, bro. Like a John Ryder. You know, John Ryder. That would really tell me about Belanga. Someone like that. I'd like to see him box.
I tell you what, I think I'm not trying to be funny, but John Ryder might beat him. Now.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. That's what I'd like to see.
At this stage in the game.
Yeah, that'd be a big step up, bro.
At this stage in the game.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with him. He's got a lot of flaws. And above all, the guy's trying to live the Floyd Mayweather life when he ain't fucking done anything. All he's fucking done, he's got a few first round knockouts. And the next thing is I know obviously the community and all that supporting him, you know, Fat Joe, this, that and the other. Sometimes you can't help it and you're knocking dudes out and people get carried away.
Yeah, I mean, Fat Joe can't get in the
ring.
ring.
He hasn't done anything.
Yeah, Fat Joe can't get in the ring.
I don't see that dude that's fucking proper learning out there day in, day out, day and night learning his skills and that. I think I see a dude's just looking in the fucking mirror. He's looking in the mirror, making sure his eyebrows are fucking straight. His jewelry's in the right place. And he's more bothered about looking like Mr. T from the A-team.
Hey,
the A Baracas.
And look, bro, yeah, Fat Joe.
And he ain't fucking, and the thing is, he hasn't won anything.
No, he hasn't, bro. And like you said, and look,
not even a world champion.
And shout out to Fat Joe.
Not humble enough.
Shout out to Fat Joe, bro. Don Cartagena is one of my favorite albums, but that don't mean nothing. He can't get the ring.
Was good, Law.
Oh yeah, it's Fat Joe. He's a legend. Hey, BH, wake up. What you think? The plane's nearly fucking landing. The plane's fucking landing.
Freeze on their ass, man.
We're in fucking BH. We're nearly in fucking Australia. Hey, bro,
I've got to get him out.
Melbourne.
If Haney buys me, bro, I've got to get H money out.
We're nearly there. We're in Australia, baby. Hey, brother, whoa! We're going to Australia, baby. Whoa! Have you ever been to Australia?
Hell no. My mother computer froze on me.
Let's go to Australia.
Let's go to Australia.
I ain't going no fucking.
We're going to Australia.
Shit, man.
The zone, they're going to go crazy. The zone's going to go crazy.
Yes.
With the promotion there.
Only reason why I'll go to Australia
this is their chance.
Damn kangaroos and shit, man.
Bro, he keeps that. Bro,
the kangaroos.
BH is an old man.
Bro, you come here. There ain't no fucking kangaroos. You have the time of your life, bro. You come here. Watch too much of that National
Geographic. I see like the beautiful kangaroos out there, bro.
Hey, man.
Fuck the kangaroos, bro. Yeah, you know what, bro? You know what I hope, bro? I hope all the kangaroos die. So you lads shut up talking about. I hope they all die in a fire. That's all I fucking hear, kangaroos, bro. I hope they all die, lads.
So do you guys cook kangaroos? I got a question for Outlaw. Do you guys cook kangaroos over there, bro? Do you cook kangaroos?
Bro, I've never seen a kangaroo in my life, you stupid fool. I've told you that about 20 times. Don't listen.
on the television.
Koala bears. You mean the koala bears?
Bro, like I was just saying, like, what did they eat over there in Australia, bro?
So you guys got the deadly jumping in. You guys got great
Sometimes, brother boxing, when you sometimes when you're born in the environment, you're not bothered about looking at
bro.
It's
just who is this talking, man?
It's whatever. It's everyday thing to them. It's also on the other side that are bothered. Oh, koalas, this and that. They be living with them every day, so it's like whatever.
It's not here, lad. We never see it, bro. You know, that stuff's in the bush.
I don't mean
I'm not talking to Americans about grizzly bears and that. You know.
Yo, yeah, we got
You live in a
yeah,
continent.
we got bears in Washington State, man. Black bears and grizzlies and shit. But I would never
Washington
see
is
them
very
because
beautiful though, bro. Like it's a very beautiful view.
I mean if you go really up north where all the goddamn green is at.
Like I went to Colorado, Denver, Colorado one time. Like for like the Rocky Mountains and stuff like that up there, bro. It was really beautiful, bro.
You know, one place I wouldn't want to go to is the real southern part of Florida, man, with all them goddamn gators, bro.
Like
Motherfuckers.
Gainesville, you mean, bro?
Yeah, because them motherfuckers. Hey, them
I've
fucking.
been there, bro. I've been there like twice. It's a real southern like place, bro.
I just want. I mean, them goddamn gators, bro. Them motherfuckers will sneak up on you, man. Big ass fucking half a ton, big ass fucking.
Yeah, bro. They'll sneak up on your ass, man. So what place would you want to go to for a trip? Like I was thinking about like Hawaii. Like I've never been there before. But I have been to the Bahamas though, bro. But I've never been to Hawaii.
Hey, brother boxing, who you got winning the Haney Kambosos fight? Just give me a little breakdown because
I think Haney, bro.
Please.
If Haney does not have a bad weight cut, I think Haney will win this fight, bro.
Hey, brother,
who's going to win it? Can you give me?
I think he could beat him.
How's he going to win it, brother boxing? Points? How? Just give me a little.
I think he's going to outbox Kambosos, man. I really do think he's going to try. I think he's going to outbox Kambosos, bro. That's what.
But what about a bit of a?
But we know that's definitely.
What about a knockdown,
though, bro? Like he's not an inside fighter like that, though.
Back foot bitch. Remember that?
Yes.
Oh yeah, y'all got.
Hey, brother boxing. Hey, look, KFC lad, just like home, bro. You know, you got everything.
Yo, what like? Okay, so what's
KFC,
on the menu?
lad?
Because it gotta be different menus, though, bro. That the KFC
The
got,
KFC,
bro.
just like home, bro. See?
Oh yeah, they do like that's cool, man.
Just like KFC.
I
bro.
forgot that they even had a KFC over there.
Just like home. What else we got?
Damn, man, it's like early in the fucking day over
Oh,
there.
another chicken store, bro. We got another chicken place, bro. Just like home. Mexican, man. There's a Mexican restaurant here as well, lad.
Damn, that's cool, bro. Y'all got like a Chipotle over there?
Why is my fucking computer fucking up?
What kind of computer you got? You got an Apple computer? I got an Apple computer.
So, brother boxing, you reckon points decision? Yeah. No.
Yeah,
no
I got a
knockdown.
points decision. I don't think he's gonna knock him out, but Kambosos is tough. You know, he knows how to box. You know,
Hey, look at this brother boxing. Can't get more American than that, lad. Look, we even look.
Oh my God, they got to make McDonald's there, bro. Holy crap!
First of all, I don't eat no KFC,
bro. It kind of like
yeah, I ain't eat that shit either, brother. Historian, I'm just saying. Man. Got everything.
It's kind of like, being honest with
I ain't
you,
eating that shit either.
it kind of like downtown, bro.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to go to.
It kind of like y'all like on a beach area, man. You know.
I'm going down to Australia, motherfucker.
It's kind of like Atlantic City, bro, a little bit. You know.
It's one big island. It's one big island, brother boxing.
Yeah, I know. It's like one big island and stuff like that.
Yo, YB, man, what's up, man?
He's on mute, man. He might be just chilling.
Damn. Hey, look at all the kangaroos, bro. Damn.
Oh, where are they, bro? I thought they were here, Italy, babe.
Look
Where are
at
they,
the
bro?
crocodile crossing the street. Oh shit!
I thought they were here, bro. I thought they were here. I thought they were here. I'll ask this lad here.
But it looks
everybody. Hey, bro, you seen a kangaroo? You lad, I can't find it, bro. Hey, you seen one, lad?
Yeah, people keep talking about kangaroos and shit, man.
It look like, bro, you like you in America though, but it look like you from like in downtown.
Sweet, darling. Hey, darling, you seen any kangaroos?
You
seen any?
They got black people over there for real?
Yeah, they do.
Like what the fuck? Like, bro, like,
yeah, the Aboriginals. Those Aboriginals, man. In fucking Australia.
They got everything. They got it all.
I heard them Australian women got big titties, man.
Is it fair to say that fight there in Australia will pretty much be 98%?
The Mediterranean women are the best here, bro. The Mediterranean women. Got a lot of Greeks, Lebanese, Italian. They're fine as fuck.
Oh yeah, them Italian.
Little buses and shit.
You know it. You know it.
Man. Thank you for showing us the view, though. It definitely looks cool because I'm like, this shit. It doesn't like a bad place to live either.
Jed, there's going to the fight with Haney Kambosos. They're not going to. It's going to be all Australians, though, isn't it? As in support.
It'll be mostly
At
Greeks,
least
mate. It'll be
98%.
mostly Greeks, bro. It's in Melbourne. It'll be mostly Greek people.
But I mean, Haney fans, they're not going to be a lot travelling, though, is there?
Nah, but if the fight was here, lad, because there's so many Muslim brothers here,
It's not.
Haney would have had
I'm back, nigga.
Yeah.
What's good, bro? What's good,
Who the
Brandon?
hell is that?
What's good, Brody?
What's good, bro?
Who the hell is that? Who's hot topic?
Bro, this how like Australia downtown looks, bro.
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
that shit
shit
look
is
like
amazing
England, dog.
fucking view, bro.
It's a bit grey and over cloudy.
Don't be a bitch, ass motherfucker. I want to go die for the Texas Sox.
Hey man, hey, where's the Sydney funnel web spider at, man?
I don't know, bro. I don't even know what that is, lad.
Them motherfuckers be biting the other people over here.
Hey, lad.
Hey, y'all tell me what's up. Like, do y'all think Devin Haney gonna get robbed over there or not?
I don't know, man.
Nah, he'll dominate Kambosos, lad. He'll dominate him, bro. And Devin Haney's got Eddie Hearn behind him, so I think he'll be all right, lad.
He needs to not give him any excuse to get robbed.
In a whole nother,
he needs to be
whole
clinical.
nother country, bro.
Eddie Hearn.
It's not but it's about who's got the power with the judges, bro. It's about who's got the influence, bro. It's not about what
Eddie Hearn.
Bro, listen, Kambosos, after he fights Devin Haney, because I know Devin Haney ain't gonna knock him out, no shit. But I think it's gonna be a good fight. But if it's like a fight to where it's like a 8-4 or 5, whatever, 7-5,
it might be.
It's not going to be like that, bro. Haney's going to wash Kambosos, lad. Haney will dominate.
I think he's gonna get robbed, bro. Honestly, no bullshit.
Yeah, look, a tight decision like that, yes, they could rob him, but Haney needs to take that out of their hands. He needs obviously a knockdown in there, or I think it's going to be clinical enough. A 9-3, a 9-3 gets him the win. Of course, a 7-5 gives him every excuse to try and rob him.
Yeah,
but a 9-3, even an 8-4 is dangerous. But I think a 9-3, 9-2, he's got the skills to put him at bay and win.
You said a 9-4?
I mean 9-3 or 10-2, something like that.
Yeah, he has to blow him out. But like even with the last fight,
preferably
blow
him out.
It has to be really decisive. Like there's no argument.
But he got hurt. He got hurt against Jojo Diaz in the 12th round, bro.
Jojo Diaz. Like you can go on fucking what's his name, Showbiz. He's over there promoting. He was over there like live promoting that shit. Oh, I got it a draw. He had that shit a draw.
Man, don't listen to Showbiz, dog. That's the same dumbass clown that said that Mukawa was gonna be.
I mean, I listen to everybody. I listen to everybody.
I think that some of these boxers are awful at fucking judging fights. They are. I've seen them on TV, and they make shocking scorecards.
How the
they
fuck
do.
would that fight
They be
draw, man?
Some of them be scoring it like when they fought or something. It's I've seen some shocking cards.
How you feel about Edgar Berlanga, man? I was just gonna ask you, how you feel about him, man?
About what?
Edgar Berlanga, man. Edgar.
Oh, I haven't been watching boxing lately, but I haven't seen that fight, man.
Man, Steve Butterroll. You know Steve Rose, right?
Yeah, I do.
Steve Rose is giving that boy hell, man.
That was a bad style.
I don't know,
Steve
bro.
Rose is a bad style for Steve Rose was always going to be a bad style for Berlanga, though. But they thought you'd get him out of there. He's going to struggle with movers. Berlanga's flat-footed. He's flat-footed.
He don't know how to cut the ring off.
And he's going to struggle with dudes like that.
He don't know how to cut the ring off. He plots.
No, he don't.
He telegraphs his fucking punches.
He don't. His jabs fucking. He still hasn't got a jab.
He pull his trunks up, bro. He's not even trying
He's
to.
got no head. He's got no head movement. No jab.
He got his face beat up, bro.
Flat-footed, and he's looking. And he's only looking for the head.
He's
no
looking
body
for a
work.
knockout. Though. He's looking for. That's all he's
too
doing.
many. That's too many things with an X.
Yeah.
Flat-footed, no body work, no head movement,
Hey,
and no
yo.
jab. That's too many things.
Are y'all gonna bet on the Devin Haney versus Kambosos fight? I'm betting on it.
Who you got?
Yeah,
I got
I would bet
good
Kambosos.
on
odds. You're
Haney,
gonna
but we
get.
gotta see it. We gotta see this shit done, man. Because I don't want to get McGee and Charlo again, bro.
I got
I don't want to
Kambosos,
get done.
bro.
And that's what
I'm
I'm
worried
trying
about
to
this
tell
shit.
niggas.
We're
Bro. It's
gonna.
fighting official.
You're gonna get good odds for Haney. I'll tell you. The odds will be.
Nah. Haney will be the favorite,
I
bro.
wonder who the.
Haney will still be the favorite, blood. Haney will be the favorite.
Only just.
But I
Only
hope the
just. I'll
odds
tell you
make
what
it
though,
like
Jay.
1,000
In
plus.
Australia, it'll be, I think Kambosos, it could be evens.
Nah, I think Haney will
no
be the
shit.
favorite, blood. Haney will still be the favorite, bro. Blood.
You think so? I
Bro.
can't wait for those odds.
Yeah,
It
Haney,
might
bro.
be a
I
plus.
think you're gonna get good odds for Haney.
It might be a plus 275 for Devin. Kambosos.
It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be very tight.
Yeah.
The odds, especially in Australia.
But these art makers on these websites don't. They don't really know boxing like that, so they're just like, oh, okay, yeah, going with Devin Haney. You feel
Yeah,
me?
but there's loads of them. There's loads of them.
I'm saying you live in the States.
Kind of. No, I live in the UK.
That's what I'm saying. In the States, it might be different.
Yeah. Well,
Haney will be the favorite everywhere. Trust me.
Not
Haney will
much
be the
different.
favorite. America, Australia, England, wherever the fight is. Haney will be the favorite.
But it'll be tight. If he is, it'll be very tight, won't it?
Yeah, pretty
it
close.
won't be
But
like
Haney will be the favorite, bro.
very. So either way, you're getting good odds from both guys. That's what I mean.
No, you ain't getting. No, there's no good money in no even match. I want to see Devin Haney. I want to see. Kambosos.
There's even money. You just got to pick the right dude.
I want to see Kambosos be less of the favorite, so I can get some bread, bro. Some serious bread.
Haney by decision in that fight.
Nah, I think Kambosos is probably gonna be, because Haney's gonna be. But you got to really think about it though. Like, he's over there
I really do think about it. I really, really, really do think about it.
All right, what are you telling me,
my friend? Trust me.
What are you telling me?
I'm telling you, Haney. He's got a much better jab than.
It doesn't matter about the jab.
And he's going to outbox him.
It doesn't matter about all that though.
And good skills.
Does it really matter about
the outside?
Does it really matter about that? If this man is over here,
what are you saying? Are you saying Kambosos is going to win then?
I'm telling you,
is that what you're saying?
The fix is in, bro.
Oh, you're on the conspiracy. Oh no, fair enough. I believe in conspiracies too, my friend. I believe in the Shakur conspiracy.
We'll bet if what happens.
The way you're feeling about Haney and that one, I'm feeling about the Shakur and Valdez.
Hey, bro, we'll bet. I'll bet you when the fight happens. Like, how much you want to bet Haney getting both?
Man, how are we gonna bet that? You talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, how are we gonna bet that, bro?
PayPal or something, lad. How much money you got? You think Kambosos wins?
I got as much money as you want to bet. I'll put it like that.
All right. When the fight gets signed, come back to Hayes. We'll sort it out. All right. We'll work it out, lad.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah,
but like I was saying though, like.
So you're on the Kambosos gravy, are you, my friend?
Yeah.
You think?
Because Kambosos is not fucking. I'm not saying Kambosos is not a bum. I'm not saying he's a bum. He's a really good fighter.
Of course not.
But I'm saying like he could do enough to where he can get like a Jojo Diaz type of fight to where people going crazy and they go wild. They're going wild and. It won't be as bad as the
going crazy and people are going wild.
Listen.
People are going crazy and wild. What's that got to do with winning the fight?
But listen, though, he's
okay.
But listen,
people are going crazy and wild, and then what?
And then they're gonna. It's not gonna be as the Catterall.
Are they dancing?
No, listen. Hold on. You keep cutting me off. Hold on. Let me tell you. It's not gonna be as crazy as the Catterall fight, but it's gonna be. I think he's Kambosos is gonna make it close to where that, you know what I mean, not super duper close, but it's gonna be like a 8-4 to a 7-5 type of fight, to where they'll be like, okay, and just let that shit go, just like Canelo, just like fucking Josh Taylor. Oh, well, the Josh Taylor fight wasn't, that shit wasn't close, right?
Kind of close.
You think that was close?
Yeah, I don't think there's been way worse robberies than that, bro. I thought Catterall won, but I've seen way worse robberies, lad. People were crying way overboard.
But did you see him win though? Did you see
No,
him win?
I hate Catterall winning. I hate Catterall winning.
Exactly, but that's what I'm trying to say though.
Yeah, but Josh Taylor had MTK behind him, like massive. He had the massive political advantage in that fight, mate. Like it wasn't just
And
a
you
home
might
field.
have that, and you might have that fresh in your mind also. We all have.
Like he had the political advantage, bro, not just home field, lad. Like he was in Scotland, but he had MTK behind him, bro, the most powerful guy in boxing, arguably one of them. So a lot of that had to do with it. Campos just don't have power like that, bro.
Devin Haney's not gonna knock him down. Devin Haney's gonna try to outpoint him and box him and use his length and you know what I mean? Use defense on the side of that. And Kambosos is gonna just be trying to, you know what I mean? Kambosos is a good counterpuncher or whatever too. On top of that too, he's a decent counterpuncher.
Yes, but Haney what doesn't put him in that. Haney's the place. He's the going to one playing it safe on the jab, behind the jab. He's not going to let Kambosos be the counter dude.
But all right. So how do you see?
He's not
like
Tio's not going to play. I mean, Haney is not going to play into Kambosos' hands like Tio did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
So you think it's going to be a
like
shutout?
I keep saying, boxing behind the jab, keeping it good move and keeping it at bay and picking Kambosos off. Whereas Tio was totally different. He had no established jab, nothing. He just went out there to sort of like knock him out. Went in, like I say, a bit gung-ho, sort of willy-nilly, and he got caught. So it's going to be totally different. It's going to be totally
you think
different
it's going to be a shutout?
Yeah, I really do. Yeah, it is honestly a 9-3. I've got like a 9-3, something like that, nothing less.
All right, so you don't think he can get robbed?
And don't tell me that Haney hasn't got the skills and the capabilities to do that, because he has.
What evidence is there Kambosos has the influence like that in the world of boxing, bro, with promoters behind him? I mean, I just don't see how it does.
We don't know the terms. We don't know who the judges are. We don't even know if this fight is official. But I'm saying if it's official over there, he got so much power over there. He got so much.
Judges will be I keep telling you, lad. I live. He ain't got power like that, bro. I'm telling you, he doesn't, lad. He's with DeBella. I mean, if he signs with Pro Bellum, that maybe would increase his power. But at the moment, he's just signed to DeBella, and Devin Haney's got Eddie Hearn behind him, who's more powerful at the moment than just DeBella.
Oh no, brother.
Oh, we'll see. But I don't think it matters anyway. Haney's in a schooling, bro. Haney or Washington. So I don't think it'll even matter. I think Haney will win 10-2, 11-1.
You've got it right. You've got it right, Outlaw. The style matchup, the style clash.
Bad matchup.
But listen. If he applies this, all right. If Kambosos was JoJo Diaz, he's winning that fight over there in his state. I mean, his country.
Yeah. That's not a bad point you made. I can kind of see
That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I want to bet on Kambosos.
But see, JoJo Diaz knows. I don't know. I know Kambosos is much bigger, but I don't know if Kambosos can do what JoJo did. You know, JoJo's still a well-schooled fighter on the inside.
I mean, he's gonna have to let the dog out when he's like, if he's down super bad like that. I think Kambosos is the one to get knocked out. He's the one to like, all right, if he's gonna be in the corner and shit. His trainer gonna be over there like, yo, you gotta win these rounds and shit like that. So you have to be, you know what I mean, fire. You gotta fight fire with fire.
It doesn't mean he can do it though. He doesn't. I don't think he has the skills to. I don't know, bro. I just see Haney after beating Kambosos pretty comprehensively, lad.
I don't know, bro.
We'll see when happens.
I mean, but you understand what I'm saying, though, right? Like,
Yeah, I get your point. Yeah. I just think we just disagree on how competitive it is, you know? I think
yeah, that's cool, though. That's cool. We all got our own assessments, but I could see that happening.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing, though, bro. I thought Lopez was going to knock out Kambosos, so he proved me wrong before. He did prove me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I don't think he can do it again. I don't think he can prove me wrong twice. But we'll see.
Yeah, H, what you think about that, H? Why you over there quiet, bro? All right, H left the building.
Yeah, about to go live right now, champ. So I'm hopping off H.
Yeah, hey, you dropped the private. You dropped the StreamYard in the private.
Yeah, I did.
All right, bet. So everybody hit the private. Go to the private chat, y'all. Hit the StreamYard link. YB about to start his live.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
Outlaw, go with Young Billy. Outlaw, if you can.
Yeah, I'm going
Hot
now,
Topic.
bro. Peace out, lad.
You see the StreamYard link in the private chat? Hot Topic. Go over there with the rest of the brothers.
Roar. Are we out?
Oh, Historian, go over there. Historian, everybody go with Young Billy. Y'all go over there. I'll see y'all over there, man. Shout out to Hot Topic, man. Hit the StreamYard in the private chat. Hot Topic, look in the private chat. There's a StreamYard link. All the brothers going over there.
I have to make an account and shit?
Nah, why is it asking you something?
Hold on. I think. All right, yeah, I'm good.
I'll go over there. I'll see you over there.
All right.
Just go over there. Yo, shout out to everybody in the comment section. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my boy Hot Topic. Everybody go over there to Young Billy Boxing. Buy 10. They'll go to YouTube link.
What's good?
Go to Young Billy. Go over there, bro. You didn't see it? The StreamYard link? You backstage with them? Go over there, Method. Go fuck with Method, go over there with Young Billy, bro. You still got 20 people over here. Everybody go over there, man. Everybody is listening to me right now. Buy 10, G-Ball. Peace out, G. Y'all go over there. I just dropped the YouTube link. There go the link in the comment section. All 19 people, hit the YouTube link. Fix me. I told them, bro. I'm gonna tell them again. We'll tell them again. Go over there, go to Young Billy Boxing, y'all. There go to YouTube link in the comment section. Go over there, Hot Topic. You still over here with me? Go to Young Billy.
Bro.
Yeah. Go over there. Rakeesh, Bod 10. Y'all, everybody go to Young Billy Boxing. Shout out to Rakeesh. Shout out to Bod 10. Let's go over there to Young Billy Boxing, y'all. I'm going to see y'all over there, man. We out, y'all. Peace.